Greetings, true believers. It's time. Once again, it's been 7 months, 8 months.
Close to that, at least, yeah.
I think it was last year that we last recorded a Yeah, I've Played. Now, full disclosure, sometimes these shows come out months after we shoot them. And sometimes we wait months, or not months, but often wait weeks after playing a game to cover it. Mm-hmm. Today, I think Jordan completed the game mere minutes ago.
About probably maybe half an hour ago is when I completed it officially.
30 minutes. It is Yeah, I've Played. Of course, we have
Jordan Hill
and Matt Hall here. We're talking about Dead Take.
Boom.
Dead Take. Now, this is a recently released adventure game, puzzle game, kind of a mix between different genres. It's kind of like a traditional escape room, first person 3D type game.
Kind of like a puzzle game. You know what I mean? It reminded me a little bit at points of those old games, like Flash games you'd play online, where it's like you're trapped in the car,
like the escape room
car.
Games.
Yeah, escape room games. Yeah. And then a few times it gave me mouth-watching vibes.
Yeah,
just a little bit, not in like the art style, but just like the pacing and the on rails but not on rails kind of style of it. You know?
Yeah, where it's kind of just go to this room. Mm-hmm. All right, now you pretty much. It is a very linear game.
Yes, and you can fuck around, but you really have to do things in an order.
So a little background here, and I'm sure the viewers have so many questions for us. It's been so long since we've been on camera together, but, we'll get to those later. Mm-hmm. I thought I'd wear this game's all about Hollywood. Mm-hmm. So I got my shades on,
Stunner shades.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm actually, I'm starting to drip so much sweat immediately.
There is a heat advisory today. Yeah, like 95 degrees the past 3 days.
So I'm hoping the audio is going to be decent on here. I've gotten pretty good at audio cleanup and everything. Mm-hmm. But if it does sound even just a little funky, we are in my living room. We used to shoot the show in the living room at my old apartment.
Yep, back in the day.
And
when it was all one.
Then we've been in the brown chamber, then the blue chamber. But now we are in the living room because
the brown chamber was a literal chamber.
It was. It was a closet, literally. But they put a door on it,
and you fit a love seat in there somehow.
Yeah. It just fit. That was one of the worst places I've ever lived. Thank God it was temporary. The upstairs where we usually shoot is a good 20, 30 degrees hotter. It's 90 degrees today, last I checked. Mm-hmm. So we are downstairs where it's much cooler, and we do have the full AC blasting, and I still gotta say, I'm pretty fucking hot still.
It's not too bad, honestly. I've been sitting up in my room on the second floor, so I have been playing a video game in a 90-degree room for the past hour and a half.
You walk in, you go, feels pretty good in here. Mm-hmm. I love when I go to a store, I say that to the cashier, when there's air conditioning on.
Yeah, it feels great in here. Mm-hmm.
They go.
They just stare through you.
Yeah, well, you're not getting a tip. Normally, when I go to a convenience store or something, like a CVS or Walgreens, I'm always blessing the cashier.
just sliding them extra cash.
Surgeon Studios was founded by actor...
My name is Abu Bakr Salim.
He has been doing film through this. He's an actor, so there's like film animations they've done for the last 4 or 5 years. Mm-hmm. And then in 2024, they released Tales of Kenzira Zhao, which is an action platformer that it gets. I've seen some weird criticisms where they're like, it's not a Metroidvania. It's an action platformer. It looks like modern Metroidvanias, though. It's got that kind of like Dead Cells or the new Prince of Persia games kind of style. It looks like that.
Yeah.
But it has pretty tight reviews. It looks like the game was pretty well received. I haven't played it. I feel like he gave a pretty impassioned speech at the Game Awards or something, just talking about, getting this game made and everything. And
not impassioned enough that I remember it. So
I will feel so bad if I'm thinking of a different guy. So he tells the story on this podcast I listened to recently where he was at the Game Awards and Bucky, as he's referred to, from Pocket Pair, who is the developers behind Pal World. You remember Pal World?
Oh, yes, yeah. That was like the Pokemon
Pokemon with
violent
guns.
ripoff, yeah. That got shut down.
I think, really?
And I remember there was it either the servers just stopped being like they either stopped supporting something happened with it. They received like a cease and desist at some point. There was some weird
thing with Nintendo suing them. I think it was over something deep. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
I think the game is back.
But yeah, I have no idea.
But it was an insane success.
Yeah, it was huge. It was massive,
did
yeah.
Enormous. And please don't touch my cat. I'm kidding. Everyone can pet Sluggo.
What up, Slug Man?
Pocket Pair, Bucky from Pocket Pair goes, "Hey man, what are you working on?" Mm-hmm. And the way he tells this story is, well, I have this other Tales of Kenzera game I want to do called like Oso or something.
The bear.
But it seemed too ambitious for the Pocket Pair to take on because buddy, do not even think about jumping on this table. That's
a lot of things on there you really can't be confident.
And they're like, well, that's a little ambitious for our first foray into publishing another title, but do you have anything else? And then he goes, what if I did a reverse escape room where instead of getting out, you're trying to go deeper, and I call all my friends, and they're all in it, and it's like an FMV game too. And the way he tells the story, he goes, hey, Neil, you're in my game. Hey, Ben Starr, you're in my game. Everyone says yes, and that was December 2024. The game got announced in late June. I think they finished the whole game in a matter of months. Prior
or December
to that,
of 2023?
No, 2024.
Oh, okay. Because didn't it just come out like a couple months ago?
What?
This game.
This game came out like a week and a half ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Shit. Shows you what I know.
I sent you the fact sheet before recording. No, I didn't.
I was like, no, I didn't get it. I didn't look at it.
Yeah, no, they just they revealed the game in June with a being like, Ben Starr is someone I see online a lot, and maybe you know who I mean. He's a voice actor.
Which one was he?
He was Vinny.
He was Vinny. Okay, all right.
He's the less pale, weepy looking one.
He's the guy who doesn't. The other guy looked like the guy from. Do you remember Firefly?
I don't really know what that is. If it's a movie or a show, I know
it was
it's like
a show
nerd
and
thing.
a movie. It was like a show that got canceled earlier, and then they made a movie. It was like Josh Whedon's first thing, I think. He's been in other stuff.
Joss Whedon?
Joss. I think I said Josh. My bad. Yeah. It's Joss though.
I heard he comes after small YouTubers. It's
pronounce his name. He's that petty. He's really got nothing going on at this point.
I just watched something he wrote that I thought was kind of whack. Alien Resurrection.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one.
It's 30 years old now. Man, I had such a crush on Winona Ryder at the time, though.
Who knows?
Anyway.
Yeah,
Neil was the sassy vampire in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think you played Baldur's Gate 3.
No.
If you ever get around to it, I think you'll fucking love it.
Yeah, my brother-in-law loves that game.
It's an incredible RPG.
Shout out to Dan.
So, basically, it is, this studio made this game where Zao was published by EA. And it took them like 3 years to develop and launch and everything, and it was really stretched out. But through that process, they learned a lot about how to launch a game. And so making a smaller scope game in the course of like 6 to 8 months, from concept to launch, seemed a lot more achievable.
Yeah.
And they did it. And I would say, I don't want to jump ahead to the end, it's pretty good.
It is. I would also give it like a solid like 6 or 7. And I'd give it like a solid 7 out of 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was pretty good. It was fun. I'd probably play it again because it's not super long. You know what I mean?
I think if you did know what to do exactly, you could probably finish it in like an hour and 28 minutes.
We'll find out. I'll live stream it tonight, speedrun. No. But no, it is like it's pretty fun. It wasn't like ultra unique, but it was unique enough to like not like it kept reminding me of things, but at no point was I like, oh, this is just this game. You know what I mean? Copy and pasted. But you can tell that they like take clear inspiration. But it's also not like, I don't know. It was fun.
It was lacking in some ways,
yeah,
right?
it was like it felt limited in certain aspects. You know what I mean?
And I think part of that is the scope of making a game in 6 months.
Yeah, and also the fact that, like, I mean, I'm sure it helped to make it, but, like, it is contained to one large area. You know what I mean? You're just in a building, and that's it. You get to explore the building, which is cool, and it's fun exploring it, but, like, I'd say, like, 3/4 of the way through the game, you've pretty much discovered the entire house, aside from maybe one room.
I mean, in reality, if you took out the FMV aspect of this, there's a million shovelware mystery games like this that you can get on Steam for like $1.
Yeah, you take out the story, and this is just a 1,000 other survival horror games. You know what I mean? That, like,
and it I think the strength is taking a simple concept and expanding on it in some unexpected ways.
Wasn't there also another horror game we played recently where there's a bunch of mannequins crawling at you?
Is it
in the dark?
Is it mouthwashing?
Was it mouthwashing? I think it was mouthwashing.
Are you thinking of the statue of the horses? It's all the
maybe it might have been silent. Maybe it was Silent Hill.
We'll come back to that because I want to talk more about the all the takeaways. I do also want to mention the music, which I thought was decent. Sound design, music was decent.
Overall, the sound design is good. I'm just pulling up notes.
But Ross Tregenza, I don't know how you say it.
Trigunza
did the music for Cyberpunk 2077, Helldivers 2, Deathloop. I don't think did all the music, but worked on those games. Worked on a lot of games. A nice little resume there.
I was also curious to see who the cinematographer was, or the videographer, director of photography, or whatever for the FMVs, because those felt very similar to the Alice self-shot scenes in Alan Wake 2. And that could just be a matter of that's just like a similar style.
I think that I feel like I skipped the part in the interview where he talked about who did those. They did those over the course of like 2 days, with a third day for reshoots if they needed it. And they did pretty much most of the people on site, and then did a handful remote. But it seemed like the people who did that were like working in film. It felt so similar to Alan Wake 2 and to other Remedy games at times.
Yes.
And it should be no surprise that a big reason why we're covering this is because the game features Sam Lake.
Yes. At first I thought it was just going to be the photo, and then I was like, okay, thank God, there's a little bit more.
The photo, which I want to talk about the photo later.
Yes.
You mentioned something to me about the sound.
Oh, the sound design in this game is great. Overall, I think it is very immersive. Yeah, there's like multiple moments where I'm like feeling a lot of anxiety, but then there were moments that took me out, because there's a couple sounds in the game that I'm like 90% certain, like sound effects, are mouth noises. Like there was one where there's a puzzle you solve where you rotate 3, like it's like a stone circle. It's a name for that puzzle, but I can't remember what it's called. You have to rotate.
There's 3 layers.
Yeah,
you rotate the outer layer, all 3
layers.
Rotate.
It's like makes a painting. They line up all the pieces, whatever. The sound of that going like, it sounded like
That's the sound.
It sounded like it was just me going, because it sounded kind of wet. There was like a slightly wet.
It was in a wet room.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe that's just why, but like to me, I was like, I feel like someone was just, they were like, fuck, we don't have a sound for that. Okay, give me a minute.
You know, I would love if that was the case.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I like the idea of a studio like this making a game kind of quick and dirty. And maybe it's not the best game ever, but it was still enjoyable. It's like a $15 game. I
was going to say it's like $14, I think, or something like that, yeah.
And if they could do like 1 or 2 of these a year, something of this scope and scale, and maybe like on the side they're working on a bigger project, like a multi-year project,
working on their next platform,
but it's just like I look at so many smaller studios lately that are pumping more games out that are smaller in scope, and not as extravagant in their production.
Yeah.
I want more of that. I hate that so many games I'm excited for take like 7 to 8 years to produce.
Well, it's because a lot of them, Unreal Engine is great because it seems like it gives small developers the ability to make a game that almost looks like newest gen stuff, like almost looks like the best it could look while still being like a lower budget thing, you know what I mean? Or like a more independent thing. Like this game, while you're walking around and stuff, everything does look great. It's not Alan Wake 2, you know what I mean? But it certainly does look good. And I just think that what takes so many games so long is like, I don't know. I've heard people also give me the opinion where they're like, if a game doesn't have good graphics, it's not very fun for me to play. And I'm like, I hear you in the sense that like, if it's choppy and it's shitty, you know what I mean? And like, it's not animated well, but like, if it's just like older graphics, you know what I mean? Or like there's not ray tracing.
If there are graphical errors, that bugs me.
But if it's just like, this doesn't have mesh shaders and it doesn't have ray tracing and ambient lighting, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't really care about any of that. You know what I mean?
No, and I don't know if you noticed, I watched the end credits.
I did not.
I don't think they created their own assets for this game.
No, it didn't seem like
they used modified, because they credit where all the assets came from. They go, parentheses, adapted or modified or something.
Right.
And so it's like, that's also fucking cool. Like something that I didn't realize until a couple years ago when I started getting into, on Twitter, I started seeing, on X, I started seeing there's people who have been doing this project where they try to identify all of their, like, mashing the textures from old N64 games.
You told me about this,
So you would get these, like, libraries of textures, and then when you're making a game, you go, oh, I need a stone texture.
Yeah.
Just pull one out of the library, and it's like, there is this, like, sort of, like, weird entitlement that comes from people who, like, don't understand how games are made, where it's like, I remember the Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Is that the...
Yeah, that's the name of the game, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a game, yeah.
With the sequel...
Yes.
Forbidden West, I think it is.
Yeah, that, like, didn't do as well.
They're like, oh, can you believe they're, like, reusing her jump animation from the first game? And it's like...
Yes.
Why is that an issue?
Yeah, I do. I can understand why they're doing that.
Like, new fucking novel boutique animations and textures, or the game is trash.
Yeah.
That's like an insane perspective.
Or it's like, ultimately, like, when if I really love a game, it would just kind of be cool. That's why, like, to a degree, I like DLC sometimes, and I like expansions that are, like, built on the same story. And I love that with Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, because it's like, if I really like a game, when I, like, Alan Wake 2 is way different from Alan 1, and I love them both separately, but, like, after I play Alan Wake 1, it's nice to have American Nightmare to be like, I still kind of want to keep playing this game, you know what I mean? But I don't want to do the same thing. So I don't, like, something like that doesn't bug me. Horizon Forbidden West or whatever, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
if
an
you really like
expansion.
the first game,
Yeah.
just play the second game, because it's going to be more of the same, and you're going to love it.
Yeah, and I also just think, like, if it's good and fun, what's the big fucking deal?
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think I ever fucking finished the last 10% of Inscription.
No? I've beaten that game, like 2.5 times, I think. I don't think I finished my third playthrough.
We were supposed to do a discussion on it. I'd love to finish it.
I love that game.
It's so good, but that was another game where I was looking at the credits, and I saw that he had, that most of those were, like, marketplace assets that he adapted to his game.
Yeah.
And it was just, like, it was just very affirming and inspiring to me, because as someone, like, I'm working on games right now, and it's going very slow, but I'm learning a lot. And as a musician, I'm always like, I can't take that riff, or I can't, but also I do love sampling. I do love when
and
that
I've
kind of
noticed,
stuff
like,
happens.
When both you and Dust Rap, as someone who listens to a lot of the same music that you do, you guys often will, like, you do, like, drop in a little, it's not like a word for word line, but, like, if you know the song well enough, like in Malt Liquor, say, tap the bottle and twist the cap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's
we're making those references.
Yeah, like, you pick up on them if you know, but, like, that's not... I think I accused you of stealing, I think just because it was a funny sentence, I said you're stealing from Young Black Teenagers, because that's the name of the group that made that song.
They're all white.
But, No, you're not stealing though. You know what I mean? It is like often just like you're paying homage or you're taking inspiration from, or you're like, it's a direct thing to be like, yeah, this is why we had this idea was I like stuff like this. This is what brought me here.
It's just funny to like think about how to recontextualize those processes, because when someone uses like an asset that someone else made for their game, they're not doing it necessarily as a homage, but it's like, but the motivations and the reasons might be different, but the process is still the same. It's like, you build with what's around you.
But say you're like, I don't know, say you're making like a punk song, and you can't get your amp to do the exact sound you want. You do a plugin for a specific guitar tone on Reaper or whatever you're using.
I do it all the time.
You didn't create that plugin.
Right.
You know what I mean? You didn't create that sound, somebody else did.
There's like this weird little thing I've had to like battle, like this like imposter syndrome thing where it's like,
oh, 100%. I get what you're saying.
Am I being original? And it's like, not like learning more about how some of the greats are making their stuff. I go, oh, it is, you just work with what you got.
Yeah. And like ultimately everything kind of draws from something else.
I've probably told you this anecdote, but I think it's so funny. You know, Leaders of the New School?
Yes.
That was Charlie Brown and Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes' first group. So Chuck D of Public Enemy, he had a like an imprint label in the early 90s. And they had the name Young Black Teenagers, and they had the name Leaders of the New School. And they had the two groups, Leaders of the New School and Young Black Teenagers. Mm-hmm. And they had to like compete. Originally, the white group wanted to be Leaders of the New School.
Yeah.
But like, I don't remember exactly how it worked out. I remember reading this anecdote in some interview, but I don't know, through just like a freestyle battle or something, they were assigning the names, and then the white kids got stuck with the name
Young Black
Teenagers.
Should explain why they don't have much more of a following. They didn't see much commercial success.
Yeah, that didn't go together too well. But hey, Chuck D they did all right in the end.
Yeah.
Public Enemy just dropped a new record like a month ago, and I think it's really good.
I wanted to ask, I didn't check it out. Is Flav back?
Yeah,
he is. Okay.
Yeah, he had some time away. I think he was smoking too much crack for a while.
But now he seems to be he's supporting women's Olympics teams, you know what I mean?
He's
and, like,
doing much better.
He seems like he's doing good stuff now.
And also, those female Olympians are so hot.
So hot. He's just, he's chasing that 80s Bridget Nielsen.
Hey.
Who isn't?
I'm kidding. I don't think anyone's hot.
Matt's never even been hard once.
No, but I did have a hard time with some of these puzzles. So, another big part of the game is, the FMV aspect. Mm-hmm. We have Neil Newbon.
Nubian?
I'm taking this off a press release. As Chase Lowry, Ben Starr as Vinnie Moore, Jane Perry as Leah Kane, and Alanah Pearce as Victoria Case. Mm-hmm. Then we have a bunch of cameos. I remember reading this. Matthew Mercer as Film Man. I was like, who is Film Man?
I'm trying to remember if at any point you hear another voice.
And this is a thing that bugged me about the game. And we'll get into this. But as we talk about the story, I want to identify the key players. Mm-hmm. I don't think the game did a very good job at introducing characters and attaching faces to names and names and faces to roles in the greater picture. Mm-hmm. I was able to put it together over time and then going back and reading. But if I say to you, Carlisle, do you know who that is?
No, I don't remember who Carlisle is.
No fucking idea, right?
No, and I finished this game an hour ago.
So that's maybe my biggest criticism of the game is it's telling a complex story, and I think it could have just, because so many of the that's the way this game was advertised, was like it's got Ben Starr. It's got Neil. You love these people. Sam Lake. Ah, like Jane Perry was in Hitman.
Oh yes, yeah.
All these people.
Did she play Veronica or Victoria?
She played whoever like Penny from James Bond, the person who gives the missions and stuff.
Yeah.
That's who she is in Hitman. I can't remember her name.
Okay, yeah. I don't. She's like the Q.
Yeah.
Moneypenny?
I'm thinking of GoldenEye.
Yeah. In James Bond, it's Q, who gives him all of his.
And is it Q a lady?
Yeah. Q's an older lady.
Why am I thinking her name's Moneypenny? Is that
that might be like
insane?
that might be one of like his love interests in one of the movies.
I think it's I remember,
like the honey
I'm trying
pot.
to go over the honey pots. Yeah, there was there were abundant areolas.
There's a lot of vagina. Abundant areolas.
I'm looking up Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny is the secretary to M. And M was preceded by Q.
Oh, okay. Or no, wait, I think M was the one who gave him the jobs and Q was the guy who gave him the gadgets.
Oh, maybe that's right.
Q made him all his gadgets.
We're clearly not Bond heads.
I played like the video game. I played like 2 video games, and that's my awareness.
I watched like a James Bond marathon.
I've seen every
in
Austin Powers movie.
96. I rewatched the Austin Powers trilogy recently.
Yeah.
The first one especially. It's pretty fucking funny.
They're
I remember
pretty good
when
still.
it came out, just being like, wow, this feels really like I'm granted I was like 8, but
Yeah.
I was a big film nerd.
Big buff.
I was just like, man, this really
You'd already
feels
seen every Lynch movie by then.
exciting. It feels like new and fresh as an idea. And it was very cool to see that it still held up as a comedy. And I now I've gone back, I understand more its influences and everything, where it's coming from, but very funny. Now, if you would indulge me,
Okay.
I'll do my Austin Powers.
Oh, yes, please, yes. Matt does an incredible Austin Powers.
I'll just riff something. Oi, how's about a fucking shag, baby? How's about a lovely fuck? How's about a randy fuck, baby? I don't want to like brag, but I feel like I'm pretty.
You don't
good
want to
at Austin
overdo it.
No.
Just give little samples every now and then.
Anyway, due to how much emphasis was put on these like live action cutscenes, the FMV stuff that's in the game, I was just like a little disappointed.
I keep thinking one of the cats like just started to take a piss on the floor every time I hear that thing. Like,
no, we have like a running
water.
fountain. Yeah.
For Matt to drink out of.
That's what I'm doing my puppy play. I usually put it away when guests come over because I'm so embarrassed, but I'm trying to just be more comfortable about who I am.
Be more open and vulnerable.
Anyway, I just felt like there wasn't enough done for me as the viewer to understand who was who.
Yeah, it would have been like, it would have been nice if like at the beginning of a lot of the videos they either like had the name on the bottom, you know what I mean, or like
right. And I understand that might break immersion, but you have all the UI all there already.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be that crazy.
It wouldn't be that crazy. Half of the file names are just something weird. You know what I mean?
That's the other reason why I was like, wait, is that guy? And I have to like check all my notes. But like, okay, that is that guy. All right,
but it's called like Yellowbird or something.
Yeah,
like, and you're like, I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I remembered Vinny.
I could barely remember Vinny. I couldn't remember who was who.
I can't remember
Vinny and
Chase. His name's Chase.
Also,
I almost called him Steve.
And also, who's Vinny Chase? Isn't that a guy?
Yeah,
Am I
Vinny
wrong?
Chase is a guy. Give me a second.
No, Vinny Chase is the guy from Entourage. That's the lead character in Entourage. You ever watch Entourage?
No, I've never seen Entourage.
It's just a show about a bunch of like acting bros who go to Hollywood and like one of the bros makes it, and they're his entourage.
Yes. I get the idea. They're just kind of a bunch of douchebags, right? They're all just kind of assholes.
They're just bros. They're bro. Yeah, they're bro. Yeah, you could say assholes. You could just say they're just men.
Just guys being dudes.
Vinny Chase. Come on. That's got to be an intentional reference.
Oh, probably. I'm sure it is.
That's what the whole show is about. Is what this game is about. Except, well,
I don't think it quite. If that's where the show goes, I might watch it.
I haven't seen the last season. The reason I started watching it is because I know that Dice becomes a regular character in one of the later seasons. Yeah. Also, I've watched like the first 3 seasons. It's one of the most nothing shows ever. It's just like kind of like little snapshots. It's like, I went on a date this week. That's the episode.
Like Seinfeld again. Of like just like
less than Seinfeld. Seinfeld has more jokes. Seinfeld has a payoff.
Yeah, fair.
There's no payoff. You're drinking my White Claw.
The one you said you can't have.
Yeah, White Claw fucks up my stomach for some reason. Anyway, the game focuses on you play as Chase Lowry. And
Lowry
is fucking me up because the whole time I was like, because I have Vinny Chase in my head, I'm going, wait, which one's Vinny Chase? And it's like, no, there's Vinny and Chase.
Who's Mason Lowry?
You play as Chase Lowry. You're a struggling actor.
Yes.
You are interested in the role of Willie in this movie, The Last Voyage. Your friend, also an actor, Vinnie Monroe.
Monroe, sorry, not Mason. I think about Perry Mason. Vinnie Monroe.
Vinnie Monroe is up for the same role.
Vinnie Monroe is also, you learn pretty quickly, the son of a like a pretty prominent producer.
Yes.
From back in the day, at least.
Yeah, and he's trying to shake off any like claims of nepotism. But this whole thing is being orchestrated by Duke Kane.
This feels like
Citizen
is like
Kane.
Oh, I was gonna say it feels like Coppola making Megalopolis, where he's just like this old director who has made all of these incredible movies. Now is like, I'm making my final film. No one's allowed to touch this. I'm funding it entirely. I'm producing it. I'm directing it. I'm writing it. I'm doing everything for it.
Yes.
And I'm going to torture these actors in order to get the film that I want.
And this film, and it's not said directly, but we learned through a magazine article we find at the top of the game that his new venture is an invite-only streaming platform that is going to bypass the studio system entirely. I go, like Starlink? What is this? Or like that's how Blue Sky started out. I guess it's like I've been a part of various invite-only platforms over the years, mostly because I kind of a mover and shaker. If it's invite only, I'm getting one. I decline most of them. And to the point that people stop inviting me to stuff. But,
I don't go to anything. I don't leave my house.
I don't like to leave the house. I mean, it's 90 fucking degrees outside.
Yeah, I hear you.
Plus, I can't jerk off outside. So,
last time I started watching porn in Stewart's, I got kicked out.
It sucks. So, the other major character in the game is Leah Kane, who is Duke Kane's wife.
I know, I want to say Dean Kane, too, because Dean Kane is a politician. Dean Kane was a politician, I think. Or was that Herb Kane?
No, Dean Kane, but also there's Dean Kane, the actor who played Superman on
Yes, who just
Clark.
became an ICE agent.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he volunteered and became an ICE agent recently. That's why that name's in my head.
I know. I knew he became like mega MAGA. But,
oh yeah, he just voluntarily joined ICE.
I tried to do the same thing and they said no. I go, why? I go, what? You don't think I'm one of you guys or something?
Would you guys look through my search history?
Huh? What, you think I'm some kind of disruptor? Huh?
Think I'm going to try to shake up the system from inside? What?
No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. That is horrifying.
I'm going to become a Nazi, and I'm going to convince them to change their minds.
So what are you guys, like the secret police? God, I'm working on a project right now where I have to review a bunch of ICE footage, and it is
horrific.
It's so horrifying. It's the kind of thing you go, great. I can't, like, you pretty much can do almost nothing.
Yeah.
Know what I mean? Especially where we live. It's not like,
well, first of all, it's not really, like, to my knowledge, happening up here.
no, not really.
You know what I mean? We don't have a huge, like, a massively diverse population, period. You know what I mean? But, like, most of our homeless people up here are white also, you know what I mean? Like, most of the people that seem like they're, you know what I mean, traveling through or passing through are white people, you know what I mean? They're the what are they, the druggermans, as, what does he call them? The junkermans. That's what Shane Gillis calls them. The heroin whites, the junkermans.
Oh, yes.
They're mostly, like, opioid white people up here. And, like, there's not a huge, like, the ICE just isn't up here. And it's also, like, in order to go anywhere where there is, like, an ICE presence, from, like, what I've seen from, like, my friends on social media who live around the state, like, it's, like, 5 hours away. You know what I mean? Or, like, 4 hours away. It's, like, Syracuse is the closest anything's happening. You know what I mean? Which, like,
Yeah.
And even then, if I go there...
It's like, what do you do?
Am I gonna... Do I bring a gun?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what am I
Right,
supposed
no, that's
to,
right.
like...
Yeah, that's...
like, outside of that,
it's one of the horrifying...
Yeah.
truths of like, when you see abuse of power,
Yeah.
it's just horrific.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like, sure, if I see it happen in front of me, I'll try to step in, but it's like, outside of that, I'm not sure.
But imagine if instead of I don't know, having a fear response or grief or a compassion, you go, I gotta get in on that. What a fucking insane
It's an
take.
insane thing to do.
Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah, the thing is too, I read about it. He had to, like, try, like, he had to, like, contact. He couldn't just. He's past the age where he can just, like, sign up.
Right, he's gotta be like in his late 50s, early 60s.
And it's just because he has a history of, like, being in law enforcement. I believe he was, like, a U.S. Marshal or something like that.
He was Superman.
Well, yeah, he's first of all, he was Superman. So I mean, you can't. He has Commander in Chief. But no, I think he had to, like, make phone calls and, like, call in a favor, and, like, a friend of his knows, like, the director of ICE. And so it was, like, very much like a, oh yeah, we'll get you in, you know.
Jesus
And they've been
Christ.
making, like, they've been making posters of Superman with an ICE
No
thing on it with him. You know what I mean? And yeah, yeah, it's not great. I need to get off Threads because this is all it shows me. I got Threads recently, and I'm like, this is just rage bait.
Okay, I looked at Threads recently, and it is only rage bait, and I made a few posts just, like, trolling people because I was like, wow, this is crazy.
It's also crazy because it's rage bait for both sides, where, like, obviously I'm, like, left leaning, you know what I mean? If you want to put me somewhere, I'm probably more towards the middle, but, like, left leaning. And it's like, so I get a lot of stuff that's, like, from ultra libs, you know what I mean? And it'll be like Donald Trump on, like, a show, and then he leans forward and, like, the shadow of his, like, tie is, like, right here, and it's like, Donald Trump pisses his pants on live TV. Here's the photo. It's real. And I'm like, why are you doing this? You know what I mean? Like, what are you...
You know why you do that? It's because you see ICE raids, you're horrified, you go, oh, what can I do? I could say that Donald Trump pee-peed in his pants.
I know. It's like you're not doing anything.
You're grasping at straws because you know that when you're actually faced with the reality of the situation, you got nothing.
Yeah, and well, it's also that upsets me because it's like, you're part of the problem of, like, the whole, like, propaganda and fake news. You know what I mean? Of, like, if you want to feed into the idea that there's fake news coming from the left, you're doing it right now.
I don't remember who
like,
it was. It was like the Facebook or X or somebody, or it was, I can't remember exactly who it was. It was regarding the Hunter Biden laptop issues.
Yeah.
Where they were, like, basically going, like, yeah, it's probably not, we get the Chris of, like, burying that story. But we felt it was just because the consequences would have been we're hurting the Biden presidency, and we don't want to do that because that's like a pro-Trump move. And so it's like ethics go out the window for a lot of these people.
Hunter Biden talked about that a little bit in the...
I haven't watched that yet.
Channel. I just watched the...
No spoilers.
I've watched 4.5 hours overall of interview with him because I watched the new one too. It's good. He's like... What was very refreshing is like... You see all these like politicians and pundits, and it's like people... He's just a guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the way he talks and the way he's talking about stuff. Like they bring up... I can't remember the reporter, but like the Fox News guy who literally for like a month covered him every day. And he was like, what would you say? He goes, and he literally just goes, fuck him. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like, no, like, well, you know, if I had the chance to talk to him, he was like, no, fuck him. He made my life hard. And I hate him. But he talks about the thing with X where they got accused of that. Like, people spun it to be like, oh, you're, you know what I mean? Like, just not trying to damage the Biden campaign and you don't want to have this, like, backlash on you. The reality was, like, it's slander. None of that was like, if you went on Reuters at the time to look that up, it was like, none of that was true. You know what I mean? That like the whole story of there was this laptop turned into this guy and it was all this. It was more that like his iCloud got hacked, and then there were multiple sources from the dark web that like, and it was a hard drive that Rudy Giuliani had. It wasn't a laptop. You know what I mean? It was just a hard drive
from a laptop.
Just a hard drive, like an external hard drive that had all of this info on it. You know what I mean? And it was like. Effectively, the reason they took it down is because, like, you can't put slander up. You know what I mean? Effectively. It was, like, because it was, like, in the middle of, like, the congressional hearing and stuff like that, and he was being brought before them to be questioned about it, they couldn't be, like, putting anything. It was more of a legal issue than it was, like, we don't want to upset the Bidens.
I feel like the truth is somewhere in between.
Probably, yes. I'm sure that it was, like, a potential legal issue. And then because it was a potential legal issue with the Bidens, they were like, we're not even going to come near it. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I'm sure it was a little column A, a little column B.
Interesting. Well,
if you hear him talk about the laptop, though, it is interesting because he's like, he's not denying that any of the stuff is real.
Right.
He's like, all of
the,
he's like, obviously everything they have there. Yeah, it's real. You know what I mean? He's like, but like, he's like, I don't have a missing... He's like, I haven't had a laptop come up missing. He's like, I didn't bring a laptop into a repair shop. He's like, none of that happened, you know?
That's crazy.
It's basically a fabricated story, and they just, you know...
Probably a cover for, we stole this hard drive or something. To yeah.
Effectively, yeah.
Interesting. Very similar to a lot of the themes in this game. If you think we're going off on a crazy tangent right now.
Which we are a little bit.
No, not really.
No, because there's
No, it's just I'm just really.
This game deals with a lot of power dynamics.
I'm mind blown
like,
that Dean Cain volunteered for ICE. That's disgusting. And I'm so sorry if this offends any viewers who are very pro ICE. I'm so sorry.
We're sorry.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, you're playing as Chase Lowry. Your friend Vinny has disappeared. You think he's at Duke Kane's house. This is gonna be hard.
It's gonna be rough. Duke Kane also sounds like a sauce, right? You know what I mean? Like Duke Kane's. You know what I mean? Like signature sauce.
I kind of like the sassy BBQ.
The sassy BBQ.
Man, I can't. It's killing me. I can't remember the name of the sauce. There was a sauce we used to carry at the food co-op that Jordan and I both worked at.
Stubbs.
Was it Stubbs?
Stubbs barbecue. It's got like a black guy with a name. It's got like a black guy with a cowboy hat.
It used to have a different name.
It might have, yeah.
The black guy's fake.
Oh, is he?
It was a. I don't. That's why I don't know if it's the same one.
Oh, okay.
It was a group of white businessmen who created a composite photo of a fake black guy. Gave him a backstory about how he used to down south make this crazy barbecue
Stubbs
sauce.
Barbecue, then.
And then sold the product as like, this is this guy's recipe, and it's a fake fucking guy. And they may have taken the black guy off the barbecue sauce, because I remember looking it up.
There's one I just got the other day from there that was a guy's name and it doesn't have a photo on it. I've got it in my I'll check. I've got it in my fridge. I'll check after.
Check afterward.
I will. I'll send
We'll put a note right here. We'll see if it's the one. Oh, man, it's killing me that I can't remember the name.
I think they had it back then because when I got it, Sarah was like, "Oh, I used to love this stuff," which means the co-ops had it for a minute.
What can I search? Like fake black guy barbecue sauce? You know what I mean?
Just recipes of like how to impress your black friends at the barbecue.
I'm looking for tips for whites. All I'm finding are sauces with real guys. Anyway, this must have been because I haven't worked the co-op for like 4 years.
Longer than that, I haven't been at the co-op in like 4 years.
Okay, well then I think this happened in like I think they did the switch over in like 2018. So it's in the past. Look, their sins are forgiven. It's past the statute of limitations. If you want to make up a fake minority to sell your product, you can do so. Okay,
just don't tell anyone you did that.
It kind of reminds you of how we started this channel. Anyway.
No, that's right.
I can't do that. I'll blur that. I'll blur that. Jordan came over bare ass footed.
I got naked toes down here. Not allowed to show them on camera. They're grotesque.
So it's not. That's not it.
No, I know.
It's that they are so yummy. All right. And we're in hour 2.
And we are walking into the mansion.
Not yet.
We're outside of the mansion.
You know, you're not even there yet.
Technically, we're Vinny right now.
I was going to say, so so you are Chase, but the game starts.
Mm-hmm. Can I be honest? Real confused when it switches over to Chase.
If you look down, one has a slightly different
bulge.
Uh-huh.
That's one bulge to the left, one.
And that's how I knew.
Mm-hmm.
You start the game as Vinny, and Chase is calling you. It's like, Chase, bud, where are you, man? Mm-hmm. Oh, pick up the phone.
You gotta get out of the house.
And I go, I had a few issues with this game in terms of like, they did such a good job making things realistic at points.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I haven't had a phone in like 10 years, so I don't know. But I did used to have a cell phone from like 2006 to like 2013 or 12.
Mm-hmm.
And I also, for a long time, had a landline with an answering machine. Boop. Hey, it's me. Pick up the phone. That's what you do on an answering machine. Mm-hmm. Now, if I'm calling your cell phone, I don't go, hey, Jordan, pick up the phone. Because you don't...
No, I'm not going to hear it till... I'll see that I have a voicemail, and then I'll have to go, oh, let me see.
And I could be wrong. Maybe it's just like, hey, when you hear this, please... But it's not... you would say, call me back.
Mm-hmm. The order it happens in, too, which I get it's trying to be kind of like surreal a little bit, you know what I mean? But it's like, the phone's ringing as he's being like, pick up the phone, come on. Vinny, pick up the phone. And then it starts ringing in the room, and then you go pick it up. You know
it doesn't really make sense, but also it's just I don't think people say pick up the phone anymore on voicemails.
No, usually it's like, call me back. As soon as you hear this, call me back. Like,
that makes more sense.
Call me back right away.
Pick up the phone is what you'd say when you were back on an, and in case you're under the age of 100 and you don't know this.
Sometimes
you think kids today know what a vinyl record is?
But as Gwen Stefani put it in the song Spiderwebs, by No Doubt. Wow. Occasionally you're screening your phone calls. You know,
I'm gonna hide this here in my shorts.
Like a pack of cigarettes tucked up in your sleeve.
No, yeah.
But sometimes you're screening your call, or sometimes you're because, I don't want to fucking...
But just so people know what I'm talking about, the voicemails would play in real time as they were being recorded.
Usually you'd hear your own voice message play of being like, hi, you've reached Jordan.
In real time.
Yeah. The phone would stop ringing. You'd hear, hi, you've reached Jordan. Leave me a message. I'll give you a call back. And then you'd hear on a speaker near, either attached to your phone or in like a tape recorder near your phone, depending on how old the setup you had was.
And in my case, I'd go, Well, I was about to make I was about to get too real for a second.
I had one for a little while that was actually and this was when it was voicemails on the phone, but my voicemail was genuinely, believe it or not, Jordan can't reach his phone, from the Summer of George.
Yeah, I did it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're both cornball white.
Yeah. The classic for a little while was where the answering machine of the voicemail is, hello? Oh, hey, what's going on? Ha, I gotcha. Just kidding. You know.
I hated getting that for the second time with someone. I go, yeah, especially when the person has it for going for too long, and you're like, I'm just trying to tell you when band practice is. That's why I got rid of my phone. That's why I don't have a phone anymore.
Just that alone.
I do have a Google Voice number you can reach me on, though.
Mm-hmm. Or just call his girlfriend.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
I hate that.
I'm the only one who does that very rarely. I hope. At this point, I'll just come knock on your door, too.
Also, I often say, my wife.
My wife.
We're married before God, but not government.
Mm-hmm. It's a domestic partnership.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is that that people are doing these days.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's polyamory.
Oh, that's right, and that's why I'm fucking and getting fucked by a lot of other people, just like this game. So Vinny is like not picking up the phone.
No,
and you're in a bathroom. There's like a wallet, and you see Vinny's in California. They're in LA. They're Hollywood people. Hollywood, California. But keep that in mind, because here's another fucking issue I had with this game that does kind of bog me. It bogs me, okay? It bugs me, and it bogged down the experience for me just a little bit, where I go, did nobody bring this up? There's certain things I go, when you test this, and you work on localization, does anybody just go, oh, wait a minute, here's something weird, fix this. You know what I mean? And I'm surprised these things didn't come up. So,
like in Nosferatu, where they have the call of a North American bird, even though the movie's set in Germany, in the beginning of the film.
It was a pet bird that was brought over.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was like, I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, it's good.
I'm sure.
Do you know the classic story of?
Yeah.
Nosferatu?
I'm like familiar.
Beat for beat.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that sets it apart is the visual presentation.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Very horny.
Yeah, vampires have always been horny.
Yeah.
Everybody thought Twilight is when I got horny. Always been horny. Anybody see
Vampires-
Interview with a Vampire?
Yeah. You ever seen just a vampire you thought was hot? What do you do? Oh, I suck on people's necks as I finger blast them. So all right. All joking aside, Vinny's like, I'm not picking up the phone. And then doom, 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 doom. You okay? Did you fall in? Doom, 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 doom. Hey, I'm just worried because I was hearing some weird noises. And Vinny's like, yeah, that was my ass. I'm thinking of the diarrhea scene from Windy City Heat.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
What was that noise?
What do you think, stupid?
I'm not stupid. What was that noise?
My ass farting.
Oh, okay.
You know
I
what?
still haven't seen that. You sent that to me. I have to watch Windy City Heat.
That's gonna blow your mind.
I know. You told me I need to watch it.
Has
This
Sarah
was
seen
like
it?
2 years ago. I'm sure Sarah's seen it.
You guys gotta watch it together if you haven't.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We just got the Plex server all set up, so.
Oh my god, Windy City Heat is so good.
No, we got to check it out, though. Whenever I think of the knocking and then someone inside, I think of Idiocracy with the go away baiting.
That could also apply here. You walk out.
Well, you open a medicine cabinet.
Oh yeah.
You don't leave the bathroom. You open the medicine cabinet, and there's like a weird inhaler pill. There's like some like mister looking thing in there. You go to interact with it, and then it goes. and like fades to black.
That was in my notes. What is that?
I don't know.
Now, are you supposed to be high in this game?
Well, so there's multiple things that make me think, okay. So, the leading lady, whose character name and actress name can't remember, blonde lady, who gets replaced by the brunette, you know what I mean, or whatever.
That was another thing that kind of bugged me out, is I think Zara Good originally had the role, and she was replaced by Victoria Case.
Yes,
that's what I think.
That is what it is, yes, because Victoria Case is the brunette. She gets replaced. Victoria Case is the female version of you, Chase. You know what I mean? Where effectively Zara is Vinny. You know what I mean? Like, you have the two leading roles, and then we're getting ahead of ourselves. But, we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit here, too. But they get rid of Zara by getting her hooked on drugs and then sending her to a rehab in order to get her out of the role. Because you find a note eventually that says... It has the article about her going to rehab with a note across.
Fucking nailed it.
Yeah, it fucking worked. We got her. It's like there's multiple moments in this where I'm like, this is what people think they found at Jeffrey Epstein's house. Like, people think they found a list that was like, you know what I mean? Like, Donald Trump, 14 girls, August 23rd. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, I don't want
pictures that were like,
I feel like
Bill Clinton with like a 12-year-old on his lap, and it's like, we got him. You know what I mean? Like,
And
there's not, that doesn't exist. That's not.
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. And I'm sorry if you're a longtime fan of the channel because you've heard this rant a million times. But if people could stop talking about Jeff that way, like, he's one of my dearest, closest friends.
Jeff Epstein, the financier.
Yes.
Yes.
I am so sick of people trying to besmirch his name.
Have you seen that clip of the Conan
Yes,
O'Brien?
brilliant.
That's one of the funniest things in the world.
But it makes me feel bad because
he's like, yeah, he died. He died? Like, yeah,
and that's what I'm talking about. It's like, okay, yeah, let's make a joke out of it. Let's joke. No, Jeff was a stand-up guy. And I'm so glad that Ghislaine is about to be released from prison with all charges dropped very soon. And I'm so sick of people getting the wrong idea about what we did on that island and what we continue to do in other locations around the world.
In Arizona. Or New Mexico, somewhere in the Southwest.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm. But we don't know what this thing is in the medicine cabinet.
Yeah.
You go to grab it and then you're out.
I think it's hand sanitizer.
I think it's some sort of huffing.
I think it's a COVID vaccine.
Yeah, it's probably COVID vaccine. No, but it is probably more than likely they are. It becomes clear that Duke Kane wants to have it's his world and he controls it. And he wants to have full control over these people, it seems, and I'm sure he would not. It clearly seems like there isn't any limit to what he's willing to do that, so it wouldn't be beyond the realm of like possibilities that he would get these people hooked on drugs.
I feel like I'm doing some kind of weird gang sign over here. Stop. Boom gang.
Boom gang. Running out with a full Subway cookie. Like, not a few. The entire plastic. All 30 of them.
I haven't caught up with him since his turn to Christianity.
Yeah, who knows? You know what I mean?
I hope he's doing good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or not. So actually, I hope he fucking rots in hell.
No. What he was doing was very funny. It was definitely like, it wasn't okay.
He does what you'd like to and takes you along.
And boy, oh boy, would I fucking cry laughing sometimes. Like, he'd like drop the thing of cookies on the way out. Half of them would fall out. He'd just pick it back up and keep running. You're just like, people are yelling at him and he's screaming nonsense.
I don't know if it was like World Star or Vlad TV. I watched an interview where he explained which ones were fake and which ones were real.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, damn.
I don't want to know that.
Fucking,
you know what I mean?
The masked magician over here revealing all the secrets.
That's like, Famous Amos is so funny. He's he's like another like.
I know Famous Amos cookies.
Yes, it's Famous Amos so funny. It's just this guy who it's like, it started out with the original reel was like, he clearly had EMT friends. They pull up to a place in an ambulance. He like hops out the back of it and like dances and hops on this woman's car and like gets in her car. You know what I mean? Like a stranger's car. And now they've just clearly become very scripted, and it's not funny as much anymore.
You know, one of the Vine trends that I don't know what happened to you remember put them in a casket and you'd go like this and you'd jump back and like you normally what you'd be doing is you'd be landing on a person's windshield or the hood of their car and trying to dent it with your body.
Put him in the car.
Oh no, I don't remember.
It probably went away because it was so destructive.
Destructive property.
Put him in a casket. You know, I'll show a compilation of me doing it to cars around my neighborhood in one ear.
My friend and I had a similar thing we did just because we were both tall, fat kids. Where we'd go up to our friends and we'd go beached whale, and we'd go dead weight, and we'd fall into the. We'd just fully fall onto our friends. That was fun.
I used to do this thing.
Stop there.
All right, now. Dum 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 dum. Someone's knocking on the door. Mm-hmm. This is the part that I think you're skipping. You do go out of the door, and then you're in a hallway. There's posters everywhere, all over. This is the part that felt like mouthwashing to me the most.
Yep. Yes.
Because
right.
again, mouthwashing opens up. You have your little weird little opening scene, and then there's posters everywhere.
Yeah, because you start out in a room with just like a coffee table or an end table in the corner.
Yeah.
Then you go to the bathroom. Then there's the knocking, and then
you
go into the hallway. Sorry,
and I just gotta say, between the posters and some other stuff, and the mannequins, I go, can we just stop acting like this stuff is scary? Like, oh my god, there's 50 of this object. Okay, well, I mean,
that wasn't the. I got jump scared once in this game, for sure, and it was I should have seen it coming. I saw a door close that I was like, and I don't think I closed that door. Whatever. And I went to open it, and then you half open it, and the thing goes.
That got me too.
And I went.
Oh, this. I went. Oh, and then my tie. You can see the shadow of my tie leaning down. I swear that's what it was. It wasn't anything else. Yeah. So and half the posters show Chase in the lead role of this film. Half the posters show
Vinny
in the lead role of this film. Vinny Chase? Vinny Chase of Entourage? Aquaman? And it's The Last Voyage. It's these movie posters for The Last Voyage. And so... And also, what the fuck kind of movie is The Last Voyage? Is it a period piece? It's like... I've done something on the Mississippi.
Well, it's really, yeah, it's what I'm saying. And then when you hear like the director who might be brought in talk about it for a minute, he seems to have this whole idea that there's way more. And I'm like, this just feels like this feels like something that would be starring like fucking like a Clark Gable, you know what I mean, or something. Like this feels like something from like the 50s or the 60s, like the 40s or the 50s.
There's a news article that you read later where it's like. Where Duke Kane is making a movie that feels like feels like a movie from the 50s or 60s. Like, what is he doing?
Oh, okay. I definitely some of the long articles I like scanned a little bit. Okay. You know what I mean? I'll admit I didn't.
Yeah, it feels like Duke Kane is supposed to be representative of old Hollywood in many ways.
Yes, this is very much like his comeback.
And like now we know that New Hollywood is woke and does not have any of these issues, and that no one is Well, I'll get into this a little later, because I will talk. My takeaway from this game, ultimately, is maybe offensive, but we'll get to that at the end. I usually send Jordan my notes. I didn't send him my notes this time. No. There's too many slurs. No, I'm kidding.
But I also wouldn't care.
No, Jordan's much worse than I am. I'm actually a good guy. When Jordan sings Kendrick songs, he does all the lyrics. And he's like super into Kendrick for some reason, and you know I'm a Drake guy. So that
and not even like Good Kid, Mad City. You know, I'm To Pimp a Butterfly.
I'm like, yo, Drake is like kind of the best guy to ever be doing anything in life.
He might be the greatest artist, period, of any medium or
that
genre.
Goes without saying. I'm talking about like just as like a human being.
Oh, as a guy
on this earth.
Yeah, as a guy. As like a person. Cool guy.
Of course it'd be a Canadian. You know? And we can say that kind of stuff because we get abused by Canadians here.
Yeah, I've been verbally abused by multiple Canadians.
I don't think people know this, but we live in a small city that is on the Canadian border, and Canadians do come down and treat us, for some reason, there's like a weird class thing going on that we didn't volunteer for this, but they come down and they go, oh, you guys are second class citizen, like shit people, and we're going to be as disgusting and rude to you as possible. Canadians come down and they'll just like dump a car full of dirty diapers and garbage in the parking lot of the place.
They turn the Walmart parking lot into like an RV campground.
Yeah.
Like at least a couple times a year. And it is like
they're pissing and shitting everywhere.
We have a lower sales tax than they do in Quebec. You know what I mean? And I've read multiple articles, Canadian articles, like from like Quebec or Montreal specifically, that refer to Plattsburgh as Montreal, the suburb of Montreal. You know what I mean?
Suburb. I would call it Montreal's
outlet mall,
like the back of Montreal's most disgusting toilet at the bar. You know when you're at a bar and there's like a bunch of nasty. There's like one toilet that's just like pubes and like TT all over it. That's Plattsburgh.
No one's going near it. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just the Black Canadians on a lot of property, and it's like the type of Canadians that come down here are the type of there's Americans that are like this too. They're the kind of people who wear it's like big fake tits, tan wife, fat husband in a too tight Ed Hardy shirt.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Spiked up like sunglasses, not like cool sunglasses.
Like a son who is like the junior version of that.
Yes,
who looks just like him.
Just a small version of him. Yeah.
Kind of like looking like the Rizzler a little bit.
And a daughter who looks like she's either gonna kill herself or like kill the entire family if she gets the chance. You know what I mean? Like that's the archetype of like those are the ones that are mean to you. I've met plenty of Canadians too that are like just people.
No, yeah,
you know what I mean. Obviously,
I love going to Montreal and just taking in the culture.
Yeah. They like to come here and shit on the culture or lack thereof. Even though their culture is Ed Hardy and tanning.
But it's not a blanket statement. I'm not trying to say Canadians are all
the kind of people who will travel to shop to save $20.
Yes.
Those are the kind of people.
Yes. We're talking about people who are just mean to service workers, basically.
Yes, yeah, effectively. And we've both been service workers.
But here, for some reason, it is not for some reason, because of geographic reasons, it is predominantly French Canadians that come down and do that. More so than our local population, who are who are the people who get shit on in this exchange.
Exactly.
But it can happen anywhere to anyone. Just a little disclaimer, I'm not trying to sound xenophobic.
No.
Now, I will say, Somalians, on the other hand, no, I'm kidding.
Bunch of pirates.
Anyway, you exit this hallway full of posters, and then you're in a room. No, you're not.
I was like, I don't think so.
Bitch. No, then you see Chase Lowry's audition tape for Willie. I'm Chase Lowry. I look like I'm crying.
Chase Lowry, 6'3", 220 pounds.
Chase Lowry, 4.7 inches.
Chase Lowry, 5.2, cut.
Chase Lowry, 3.5 diameter gape. Chase Lowry, I have the asshole the size of a mason jar.
Chase Lowry, I don't have a gag reflex.
You go, oh, that's what this game is about.
There was one scene.
There are many scenes. There
was an audio moment where I was like, oh.
Right. That's what's going on. This game is about getting dogged out.
Or, from what I read, potentially dogging out.
And it's
it's a doggy dog word. It's a you're either dogging or you're dogged.
Right. And we're talking about getting raw dogged, which is different than dogging, which is where you bring your wife to a parking lot and men reach into the car and feel her up, and she sucks them off through the car window.
Okay. I was familiar with sharking from when I was 14.
Okay. No, look up. There's probably a website that has great dogging spots if you want to get some action from like a nice 45-year-old lady. No shame. I'm not casting any shade on that.
If
practice.
everybody's consenting, I have no judgment over what you do.
I hope to God it's consensual. Otherwise, that is as fucked up as this game.
A much worse thing going on. Oh. Anyway.
So, you finally get control of Chase. Mm-hmm. And Chase is going to find Vinny. He goes, I think you're at Duke Kane's house. I'm coming to Duke's. I'm going to get in there.
I'm outside now.
And you get outside, and so my first thing was, let me go anywhere but forward. Mm-hmm. I look around.
That's
invisible walls. I go, whatever. But then I go, this game looks pretty good. That was my first thought. I go, this looks pretty good. And I think it's Unreal 5.
It is Unreal 5.
Was your computer like the whole time?
As soon as I started up, I was like,
yeah, my fans. I was running at like 90 degrees the whole time. Yeah.
Well, it's
90%.
We're also both of our computers are upstairs where it is also 95 degrees while we were playing this game.
But yeah, it was the game. I looked at Steam Deck compatibility. There's a lowest settings mode that actually removes a bunch of the geography and like a bunch of the fucking items and shit, and it actually like simplifies the map.
Yep.
Which I think is so fucking cool. That you
would
could
also
go
probably
like, make this like run on the Steam Deck.
That would probably be like a great like a speedrun strategy too.
Oh,
like
totally.
Remove all the extraneous items so that it's really only the key items that are even like you can even see on a surface. You know what I mean?
It's the first time where I've seen lower settings like actually remove like a bunch of shit from the from the game.
They did that. That is the case a little bit in Alan Wake 2, from my experience of lowering the settings, because you can like lower like foliage density. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So they will like cut down the amount of like trees and brush and stuff like that. But I really haven't encountered anything like that since I played like the original Halo on my Gateway computer back in the day, where it was like when you put everything at lowest settings, it was just flat brown and green. You know what I mean? The characters were all tan. There was nothing. There was no detail on anything. Like there was no flags sitting on things. Like
flat brown and green is also what my dookies look like when I drop them on the floor, because it's kind of just like pancake batter. And I'm shitting on the floor because I was in a skiing accident.
Mm-hmm. And you try to get as high up as you can, so when it hits, it really gets as flat as it can. Good stuff. So your chase up.
You know what I've had in my head? Have you seen Suburban Commando?
No.
With Hulk Hogan?
Oh, definitely no.
There's a scene where he's like choking this guy out, and he goes, "What's that smell?" And the guy goes, "Dookie." I've had Dookie stuck in my head for like 12 years. I finally cut the sample and put it in a song that's coming out later this year. Dookie. Look it up. I'm doing it perfectly. Look up Suburban Commando Dookie on YouTube. Don't look it up anywhere else. And have safe search on. Because you might get a weird you might get an outtake from the Hulk Hogan sex tape if you are searching elsewhere.
I ate so much fucking sushi. Or is it barbecue? I can't remember if it's sushi or barbecue.
The Hulk Hogan sex tape is so disappointing. I go, man, I kind of liked you, but now I'm like, one, like you're kind of a weirdo, and two, like you're mega racist. You're like super racist.
I know.
I especially where we live, where people are not exposed to other cultures or minorities or anything a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I understand there's a base level of racism that a lot of people have due to ignorance.
And a common line that I heard a lot growing up here when people had like when someone would have like a black friend would be like, oh, he's not like, you know what I mean? Well, you know, he's not like all the other guys. You know what I mean? There was like this cognitive dissonance where they were able to like view individuals as human beings.
Yeah.
But they, you know what I mean? They had this greater idea, you know?
Right. And it's like, hey, have you ever thought that like that this bigger idea you have is like just based on ignorance and propaganda?
Yeah.
Like, no.
No.
Hulk Hogan is a world traveler.
Yes. He's worked directly with a multicultural group of like a very diverse group of people.
Yeah. He is.
He's just a racist.
There's
guy.
certain people like I not to excuse their racism, but I go, it's one, if it's a product of ignorance and you're in a place where you don't have an opportunity for education. Mm-hmm. I just don't look as harshly upon those people.
There's like I've mentioned.
Does that make sense? I don't want to like. I'm not trying to excuse that. I'm just saying.
No. I think often
there is degrees.
Yeah,
of
I often
how shitty it is.
Use myself as an example because it's like I've talked about it on here before.
Oh yeah, because you used to call me no.
But in middle school and high school, I grew up here. I didn't even grow up in Plattsburgh. I grew up in like a rural area.
An area that has like a 95% white population.
There's like 6 not white kids in my high school. You know what I mean? Like, period. And it was just like, I just grew up, people would say things to you.
And I would say half or more of all adults work in the prison system.
I literally grew up 2 blocks from the prison.
In case you don't know, the prison industrial complex is a direct extension of slavery.
Not a good thing.
It is incredibly racist.
It breeds racism and prejudice.
You couldn't find something bigger and more racist. It is. They go, all right, we can't do slavery. How about we do for-profit prisons? Mm-hmm. All right, look it up.
I just grew up around like people saying a lot of off-color things and like saying things, but like that weren't off-color. You know what I mean? People just saying stuff like. People saying things so often they were just like, oh, that's just how it is, clearly. You know what I mean? And it wasn't until I, like, graduated high school and then, like, moved around the state, you know what I mean, that I was like, oh, I'm an asshole, you know what I mean? Like, I'm ignorant. And
you gotta have that experience.
Yeah, but, like, so many people up here, too, don't get that. Hulk Hogan, though, he got that experience.
He got that experience. He was like, listen, brother, that doesn't work for me.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm. Hour 40 in.
You gotta listen. Listen to your heart. I want to go in this millionaire's mansion, this multi-millionaire's mansion.
Mm-hmm. I gotta
Duke
get
Kane,
in.
most powerful man in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm. He's got a mayonnaise. He's got a chicken place.
Now, is Duke and Duke? Okay, so Duke Kane's spicy chipotle mayonnaise.
Duke Kane's bang bang sauce.
You know, it's actually really good on portobello mushrooms. It tastes just like chicken. It's crazy.
Like
it actually changes how the mushroom tastes.
And the texture in the mouthfeel.
Yes, and you. Thank you, chef. Work in a kitchen.
Yes, chef. Yeah.
I gotta tell you something.
Okay.
I asked Eve. I go, why does Jordan wear that Muslim hat? She goes, that's a chef's hat. I go, what?
It's vented. It's mesh on the top. It just keeps my.
I know. I looked it up. I was like, I had no idea that was a thing.
I had a guy mistake me for a Muslim guy the other day because I was wearing that hat.
Eve told me this anecdote. I'm glad you're bringing this up.
Well, he shouldn't have mistaken me for a Muslim because if you are aware of the Muslim faith, I was smoking a spliff in a doorway, crouching down with my little chest. It's just a black hat with no cap.
I don't know what it's called.
I don't know
when
what
a Muslim guy wears it.
I'm ignorant.
Unfortunately,
I am ignorant. However, I've watched a lot of Oz. The show Oz, TV show Oz.
As have I.
And I'm sure you remember a major character and a theme throughout like several of the seasons is the Muslim Brotherhood.
Yes.
And the leader of the guy who's like leading the nation.
Also, it's a major theme in my life because I'm a huge fan of like. So, so much of the music I like and guys I respect
Farrakhan's a prophet that I think you better listen to.
I feel I don't know how this comes off. I've listened to like hundreds of hours of Farrakhan.
Yeah.
and like Nation of Islam and all that stuff, and which is I think is I understand there's different types of.
What's a black man?
I understand Nation of Islam is different than.
Yes. Than the
I
Muslim
understand it's not
Brotherhood.
all the same thing, but
they're all different sects. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Different like radicalizations.
It's similar to Christianity. There's not just one type of Christianity.
Point being, in the show they do accurately greet each other throughout the show. All the Muslims.
There's a certain greeting.
So it's 9 a.m. I've been up about an hour and a half. I'm already smoking my second spliff of the day. He comes walking by and he like looks at me. Clearly pauses because I'm wearing the same hat he is.
But you're kind of in the shadows.
I am
got the beard
squatted
and the
down.
hat.
I've got the beard and the hat, but I am smoking weed. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure that's clear. It smells like it. We make eye contact and we hold it for a second. And I kind of nod at him just to be friendly, as white men do. You know what I mean? And he goes, "Oh, assalamu alaikum," and I go, "Oh, alaikum salam." Like instinctually, I didn't even think about it. It just came out of me. And he goes, "Oh, are you Muslim?" And I had to go, "Oh no, I'm sorry." I don't know why I apologized either, but I was just like, "No, I'm sorry." I don't. And it was another white guy, which helped me feel not as bad about it.
What is the greeting? What does that mean?
It's basically like God be with you, and then you're saying like, and may God also be with you. It's like
it's like the Catholics do.
It's like peace
and
be,
also unto you.
It is effectively that's not like the direct translation, but it's basically like hey, peace be with you. Oh, and also with you. You know what I mean? It's like go with God. Oh, and you as well. You know, like that's basically what it is. You know. So ultimately, it wasn't a faux pas, but it was weird. It was awkward, and I had to acknowledge that I was basically wearing a Muslim cap to work every day. But it's like it's vented on top. I don't sweat.
That's cool, and it's like a vented headband.
Effectively, the top is like lined with fabric, so it is a headband. It's a sweatband.
And I've been
with
in
a
that
vent on
kitchen.
top. It's fucking hot.
It's hot. Although
not as bad
this
as it could
kitchen's
be.
better than your old kitchen.
It's way better than the old kitchen. It does not ever break 100 degrees in this kitchen, which is nice. But I'm still usually a lot of days sitting at a sweet 95 in there. You know what I mean?
Now, I know we have some Muslim viewers. Tell us. Jordan said that wasn't a faux pas. What is that actually incredibly offensive? Let us know.
And I probably didn't say it right. Also, I probably didn't. I'm going off.
You're going off of like a TV show you watched 11 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I was drunk and high every time I watched the show.
Oh my God. I was at the thrift shop recently and there was an Oz box set and I almost got, and it was missing discs. I can't fucking buy
you
this.
can't do that.
And the discs that were in there were scratched.
Can't do that. Can't do that. That'd be so worth it though.
Oz is one of the best shows ever made. Mm-hmm. Does kind of fall off the end.
Yeah, but you know, what show doesn't that Godzilla?
Oh man. Do you remember when I told you I contacted the creator of Oz?
Oh yeah.
And I was like, "Hey, you made a short film that's like a kind of like an addendum. It's like a, like a epilogue to Oz about
Tobias Beecher
and
Chris Maloney,
the Bill Burr guy, the redhead, the guy who is now like the in all those insurance commercials.
Yes, I can't. It's not McDoyle. It's a.
But he's the Irish guy.
Yeah, he's the Irish guy. Yes.
It's about them.
Oh, okay.
And he did a short film called Z.O.
They probably are the only two who I think like really the only two main guys who were still alive by the end.
Yeah, so many of them died.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey, is there any way I can see this?" And he's like, and what I found out is he doesn't use computers. He has an assistant who prints out the emails, presents them to them, and then he writes a response, and then the assistant types out what he wrote. And he wrote back to me. He's like, we're trying to get like a public release, but like, like HBO has the rights to the show, so I had to work out with them. Mm-hmm. But he finally released it. Did you ever get to see it?
No.
As a huge Oz fan, if you've seen the whole show,
I should definitely watch it. Yeah.
It's like 11 minutes. It's a short
film. Oh, really?
film.
Okay, hell yeah. I'll check
but
that out.
But it's like, I go, oh, fuck.
It's just called Z.O.?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just got released like a year ago.
Yeah, I'll watch that
on
tonight.
YouTube. Like I've been looking up because and it was so nice. I felt so honored that he did
answer you, like
Answer
give
me.
you an honest
And
response.
then I go, and then I felt disgusted because he did the Adam Friedland show.
oh, did he?
Yes.
Oh, is it on the Patreon or is it?
No, it's on YouTube.
Okay, I got to check that out then.
I go, you said you wouldn't be on Yeah, I've Played to do the Oz video game, but you'll do the Adam Friedland show? The Oz point-and-click adventure game that definitely exists?
Ugh.
Can you believe people like this shit?
Honestly, no.
They hate us so much. People, anybody who watches Yeah, I've Played watches this show.
They're like, we're almost 2 hours in. We've talked about like 5 minutes.
Because
of the
when
game.
you get into the mansion, the game's over. The game is nothing. There's no substance to this game. Oh, I solved a puzzle. It's end credits. I'm kidding.
No, I mean most of it is told through,
We told the whole story already.
kind of. Yeah,
Yeah.
in bits and pieces. You'd get it if you'd played the game. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're right.
You'd follow us if you've played it, but if you have no idea.
And if you haven't played, you shouldn't be watching Yeah, I've
No, you
Played.
shouldn't be playing Yeah, I've Played.
The prerequisite for watching this is in the title of the show.
You have to have played it.
Say,
Uh-huh.
have you played
Have you played Dead
Dead
Take?
Take?
Yeah,
Yeah, I played Dead Take.
I played that. You belong here.
Now, I just want to know, I put out this little bowl here. Little decorative bowl full of
Is that for my
Ricola. And that's not... Now, you do...
It's passive aggressive. That's what it
It's
is.
not. I thought you might think that.
It is very nice of you, though.
No, I swear, I went in the other room. I was looking for, I was like, I gotta put something on this table. I found this in a cupboard. I've never seen this before. My wife must have just put this up there. This is like in the back of a cupboard where we keep our cups. I was like, what the fuck? There's just like a little like really nice dish full of cough drops.
It's her stash.
So I just put this here.
I will take it, though.
I'll have one.
I'll cough right through cough drops. That's the problem.
Jesus Christ. He's probably old as hell. They're fucking just ripped.
The wrapper's degraded.
Yeah, kind of like Eminem. Fucking, have you tried to listen to one of his records in a while?
I did try to listen to a couple of the new
Jesus Christ.
songs.
How about I just throw up my own mouth and choke on it instead?
The thing is, I was never
I
a
can't
big...
do this. I'm going to be fucking... I'm going to do that.
I was never a big Eminem fan to begin with. You know what I mean?
You know when I was a big Eminem fan? When I was 10 years old in
that was-
1998.
That was when it really hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's when it like really hit. And I listened to the Slim Shady LP
Yeah.
again. It's so good. His first record, it's storytelling, it's emotional.
It's raw.
You feel like this, like, holy shit, I haven't heard a rapper be this vulnerable in a long time. And it's hardcore.
Yeah.
And by his second record where he's killing his wife and stuff, I go, that shit
Yeah.
fucking sucks. Like, listening to, like, Kim, that song is one of the most, like, misogynistic, stupid fucking things I've ever heard. It's fucking disgusting.
I never understood why...
It's not, I don't want to censor art. I think
No.
it's shit.
But do you remember that Rihanna Eminem song that came out?
So fucking bad.
I remember I remember my mom listening to it. And that was probably like 15 when that song came out. And I remember being like, "Mom, this is about him beating a girl." You know what I mean? And her being
and
like,
romanticizing it.
and she's like romanticizing the idea of him beating her. You know what I mean? I was
Yeah.
like, this is stupid. But it's just I've never
it.
yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah. Got her.
Edit that out. No, I like your mom a lot.
No, she'd.
I just don't. No, I don't want to.
My mom can take a joke, also. You know what I mean?
I've enjoyed joking with her, to be honest.
She would call you a dickhead, and then. Yeah.
All right, let's really get into it. So
Okay.
you're finally Vinny Chase, really.
You are Chase Lowry, finally. My foot's been in the shot the whole
Are you
opening.
seriously?
I could tell that was genuine that you said Vinny Chase.
Chase Lowry.
Yeah.
Vinny Chase. Because Vinny Chase is. Why did you name them that? You have to be big Entourage fans.
It's gotta be, yeah. It's gotta be. But when you said that, I was like, oh, he's not
You're
joking.
Turtle.
No. You're Turtle. So
First,
you're the master of disguise.
first little puzzle. You got to reset your key fob.
You find a key fob. You
But
find
it's-
a.
but
it's a
there-
blank
it's blank.
key fob. It's like an unwritten key fob clearly it's like you find like the valet, you find like a thing just full of fucking keys. You're in the security room, you know what I mean? Clearly, or whatever, security booth outside of the gate. And I did the same thing you did, where before I went in there, and before I did anything, we'll talk about it in a second, but like before I even went into the security room, I was like, how far can I go left? How far can I go right?
I do that every game. I go,
Can
let
I
me just
interact?
see there's a
Yeah.
little secret.
I walked up to the gate so I could interact with it and said, not yet. That seems like moving forward. You know what I mean? And then I went back, went to the security room. And it took me a second to figure this one out. And it was the same thing that every time where it would take me a second to find something, it was just because like I didn't realize you could open both drawers next to it. So I opened the one drawer next to the computer and I was like, nothing in there. Kept wandering around. Thought maybe it was like something with the date on the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was like the last 3 digits were given to you on a notepad,
Yeah.
on like a sticky note, and the first 2 digits were the address, which you got from a NDA or some bullshit or something.
I think it was on the invite.
Oh, it was on the invite.
It was on the
yes.
invite for the event.
51320 or something.
Oh, that was the code, yes. 51320, yeah. But 5126 is a house number, I think. But there were a few puzzles in this that, like, I thought were going to be like, okay, I'm going to have to combine these numbers I find on the wall or something. And then it was like, no, I just find a note that has the code on it. Like,
Yeah.
which is fine. But it was like, this was one of the moments where I was like, okay, it's not that kind of puzzle game. You know what I mean?
So you get the key fob, you get on the computer, you put the right code in, then you can go open the thing. You open the door, there's a little frontal, not a courtyard, but like a little frontal area.
Yeah.
Full frontal area. And then you go into the mansion proper.
Yes. And when you walked up to the gate, did you try to interact with it before you had the fob programmed?
No.
Because I just grabbed the fob and then just tried to go up to it. You know what I mean? And when you hit it, the voice thing activates. Nobody says anything, but you just hear like a... Like just like a deep raspy, like a long raspy breath. You know what I mean? It's like all you hear through the... And I was like, ooh. Then I went back in and figured out the key
I
fob.
may have experienced that. That sounds very familiar now. But also, I just do that all the time.
Yeah, it could have just been, you could have just been hearing yourself.
I could have just been playing the game going,
And Matt always has a lot of fluid in his lungs.
I'm a big fluidity guy. A lot of people are gender fluid. I'm very lung fluid. I'm also gender fluid, but I'm more lung fluid.
But you walk up to the mansion door.
Yeah, when you get in, to your right, there's a coat check,
Yep.
where there's also a bunch of paintings that were taken off the wall during
Yep.
the party. And to your left, there is a big garage,
Yeah.
a big Ty Lopez style garage.
Who's Ty Lopez?
If I'm thinking of the correct guy, he's the guy who's like, hey, I'm just here with my Porsche. Here's like some tips on how to become a millionaire.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know that
Okay.
guy. I think I'm...
H3 used to roast him a lot.
I think I'm like... I know the archetype, and I think I know the guy you're talking about, but like I'm not positive.
Okay, well, and within the garage, there's a storeroom, which you can't get into yet.
And on the back wall, there's like a little... There's a little like a...
Curio kind of, I don't know, like a weird case. Like
it looks
shelf
like it's
thing.
going to be like a fuse box.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you open it up, and it's got like the maintenance list of like things that are wrong in the house that need to be fixed.
Did you get spooked by the car alarm?
Yes, 100%.
I was like, oh no. The thing is, when I played the game, I was like, are there enemies? Did I alert enemies? No. One thing I do like, I like a game where there's no enemies. I like a game that's just exploration.
Yes, but I also like a game. I also like when games do that where you don't know. You know what I mean? Like you're still at a point in that game where I was like, do I have to sneak around this house? I turned my flashlight off when I got inside.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like I didn't figure out you could run until halfway through the game. You know what I mean? But which was annoying because it never tells you that. And
I
eventually
wish
just
that
pressed the
run
button.
was a toggle instead of a hold.
Yes.
I want to just press shift and I'm running.
Yeah.
Because I go, when will I ever not want to be running?
Yeah, effectively, yeah. Because you don't really have to like, you don't have to creep at any point. You don't have to creep. You know what I mean? There's no sneaking. But I also thought I set off the alarm because like, it's obviously triggered to go off while you're vaguely near it. You know what I mean? But I was like walking past it and it started going off and I was like, oh no. And then, yeah, you're fine, inevitably, just to spook you. And I looked at all the paintings in the coat check, wrote down all the dates on the back of them.
One was relevant.
One was relevant. The rest were not.
Now, you also, in that coat check room, you find a list of guests for the Raven Party, it's called, which
Yeah.
is the big party. There's a party to celebrate the launch of production of The Last Voyage, the new film from Dean Cain. Duke Cain. From Duke Burger. From Dickie Duke. As we later come to know him, I think. So here's 3 things in the intro that bothered me, okay?
Okay.
1, the party. There's military time on the party. No one in Hollywood uses military time.
Yeah, but there's another thing that I noticed that you're probably going to bring up too. European dates.
European dates, when you sign, there's an NDA, and in America, we do month, year, date, year.
Yeah.
So, like, 03/31/2025 would be March 31st, 2025. In Europe, or they call it European format, it's 31/03.
Frankly, it makes more sense because it goes day, month, year. It goes in ascending order. You know what I mean?
Right, but that's just not what Americans
No,
do.
that's
And
just
this
not, yeah.
is set in Hollywood.
Yes.
So, or it's set in Los Angeles. You know, it's set in California.
Yeah.
Third
We
thing,
could be in Calabasas.
Third
We
thing,
don't know, yeah.
pull out the cell phone, try to make a call, UK dial tone.
And also the numbers are UK numbers.
Right.
Where if you
I didn't notice that.
only one
Yes.
phone
Oh,
number,
you're right.
the Leah Kane is the only one who's. Or you imagine it just says Leah Kane at the start of every message you get, but that's like 415. It's like 415-3-2642. You know what I mean? It's like it's not the standard. You know, it's not like area
And
code
it just
number.
bugs me out because I go, I get you guys are probably not American.
Yeah.
But if you're going to set a game in America, those are basic things that every American who plays this is going to go, what?
Especially in 2025. I get things like when you play like the first Silent Hill, where there's like architectural things where you're like, this isn't what an American city looks like. But
we
you're
played
also
Silent
like,
Hill 1 and it was
Yeah.
like, this just looks like Shenmue.
yeah, you're like, this is not an American city, you know, we're an American town. But it's like, also you can excuse that because you're like, okay, it was like 98. These guys were all like young guys for the most part, probably not world travelers. And like, as far as like, there wasn't just like, you can't just like, you could, back then you weren't able to just be like, Google and be like,
did an American person playtest this game
yeah, that's the stuff
and
you
go,
gotta
hey,
ask.
this, just so you know, like, Americans don't do this. And it is a total immersion breaker for me to go, huh?
The date was the thing that did it for me.
I don't care.
No,
I don't
no.
want to sound like I'm like,
No, but
there's no American superiority.
no,
in
it just
this for me.
it takes you out of the game because when I read the date,
you show
I go,
the American driver's license. You show so much American stuff that's supposed to be very authentic.
yes,
Why not just get these basic things right?
Mm-hmm.
It does bug me out, only because it's the kind of thing that would take no extra effort or budget to fix.
Also, you got to think though about this game didn't have a ton of time in development. You know what I mean? It was pretty quick.
No, and Americans need at least 5 years to play a game.
But you know what I mean in the sense that it's like some stuff maybe they either just missed or like they added that in at the last second and didn't have time to like, you know what I mean, properly have it play tested, you know what I mean, for like the little details or who knows, you know.
The only proper way to play test a game is to get a fat American to play it and let them tell you what's wrong with it.
It's what we're the best at.
God damn it! Stop making that fucking face!
But yeah, but anyways, you have the list of
Party guests.
of the party guests. Everybody's
There's
name is on there.
VIPs.
There's VIPs. There's also a VVIP. There's someone who's listed
I
as
would
a
have called
very,
them
very
a VIPP, but go on.
VIPP. But then at the very bottom, for some reason, written differently, is your name, Chase Lowry, and then it says not invited,
No.
or reach out to management or something like that.
No,
Contact management.
you're
Yeah.
wrong. It's Frank Gardeau. Isn't it right? If Frank Gardeau tries to enter the party, reject him.
Yes, but then there's
Oh, you're talking about separately, yes.
yeah. Separately, there's Chase Lowry, and it says speak not invited. Speak to management.
Right.
You know what I mean? As in, like, I didn't, like, he's probably going to show up, and we know he's probably going to show up, but it seems like they don't want him to, like, go directly into the party. They want it to be up to Duke
Because
Kane.
they've set up this whole fucked up scenario for him. Come here, mama. Hey. Minnie, you're showing your butthole to the camera. So the first thing you have to do is to...
Well, first thing is you have to find the theater, I believe.
Yeah, you have to... And it's called Restoring the Cinema.
But I'm sure you approached this similar to the way that we approached the entrance, where
I went
walked
everywhere else first.
I went all everywhere I could on the first floor, and then I saw the basement entrance, and I said, that looks scary. Went everywhere I could on the second floor, and then went down into the
collected
basement.
a bunch of items.
Yes.
Now, throughout the thing, you find a bunch of USB drives.
Yep, you find flash drives, you find articles, notes, and photos.
Now, one photo I found in the bathroom I want to talk about is a photo of Sam Lake.
Yes.
And it's covered in TT.
It's got TT all over it. Somebody peed all over it. And on the back, it says something like, what does it say? It says something about shit. Like, where you belong. Like, this is...
No, that's written on the wall.
Yes, but there's something written on the back of the thing that's like, God, what is it?
It says something just like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it is exactly. There's written on the wall in the UV light, you see, like, this is where your ideas belong or something.
And it's because it's directly next to the toilet covered in
Right,
piss.
but, I mean, come on. Don't TT all over Sam Lake's face.
No,
unless
it's like a tribute. Unless it's like a tribute video.
Now, I have tribute videos for all of the Remedy stars.
Everybody
And you can
involved in the
find me
production
on
team.
xvideos.com/hidden machine. We have a tribute playlist. I'm sorry, did I say X? It's xhamster.com.
I think they're under the same umbrella.
Okay, well, xhamster is cooler because it has a hamster for a logo.
And he's cute.
He's cute. He's cute, but these videos are not cute. These are hardcore tribute videos.
It's not the kind where you just see the image. You see the whole. You see everything happening.
It's dual screen. It's a triptych actually. It's
then
my face.
There's also you also have there's three. There's one on the image. There's one looking up as from the POV of the image.
Yep.
And then there's one like that kid who watches the trains.
Yep.
There's a GoPro that's just going right on your face, so your face looks real smushed up and
That is it.
Yep. It's got a fisheye lens on it on your face.
Now, if you're doing a tribute on a Sam Lake photo, that's different. But this, don't do a TT tribute out of disrespect.
Don't
And
TT.
it's called a tribute. You can do a disrespectful tribute.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And now I've forgotten the term. There's a special term for. Never mind. I'm just thinking about when you're doing your little tributes on different things. What's it called when you're in public and you do it on like someone's shoulder?
Oh,
I've forgotten the term now. It shows how much I care about that community. I can't remember what it's called.
I'm just out of touch now. You know what I mean? That's the problem. I'm just I don't get out as much.
Sometimes you just do it on someone's back of their hair or something. It should be illegal. It probably is illegal.
100%.
It should be illegal to upload those videos as well.
Yes.
It's not somehow.
I'm sure you can do it anonymously.
Well, I was very upset. I go, listen, you got me all excited to see Sam Lake, and now I'm seeing his photo, again, covered in T. And if you don't know when I say TT, I mean PP. TT is PP.
TT's PP. Tinkle. Somebody tinkled on it.
Tinkle, PP, piss, urine.
Big piss. It's a big piss on it.
And there's no mistaking it. It's and the thing is, I've peed on a lot of stuff in my life. It doesn't just stick on there like that and become a bunch of yellow splotches.
It's almost like they finished up and then shook off on it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They're like, you don't even deserve the full thing.
Right, like maybe they're pissing super hard and it's actually just like it's because I know that happens because I've seen plenty of bathrooms where the sides of the toilet they're not missing.
No,
that's shrapnel. That's TT
that's
shrapnel.
Blowback. Yeah, it's TT shrapnel.
So it was very disappointing to see Sam Lake covered in TT. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yes,
I thought he deserved a little more respect.
But
at least cover him in that sweet white.
But amongst the photos, articles, letters, and like flash drives are also like a handful of VHS tapes.
Yes, which don't become relevant until almost the end of the game. But the whole time going, what are these fucking movies?
I found
because I
I was
thing was,
completing
I
that
thought
puzzle
these were-
throughout the game.
Right. Yeah,
As
you
a-
find
yeah.
them all throughout. But I didn't really... there is... The context is explained later, but I just didn't pick up on it. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, are these movies that Duke Kane made? Because these all seem like fucking like trashy, like fucking B movies.
Right, yeah.
No. They're the favorite movies of Duke Kane's son.
Mm-hmm. Who, yes.
Who?
He's somebody else who you find multiple letters written about him,
Tommy.
articles written about him.
Tommy Kane.
And photos about him.
Tommy Dreamer.
But the thing is, in the bulk, all of the photos you find of him, scratched out. All of the letters you find, either in reference to him, his name is scratched out, or there's several letters from Duke Kane. I always want to say Dean Kane. From Duke Kane that are like, I can't even say his name. I can't speak it out loud. I can't even write it down. You know what I mean? Like, saying things specifically like that. And like there's just... You don't even learn his name's Tommy until I think like halfway through the game, maybe. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You just know that there's a dead child. For the first half of the game, I wasn't sure if it was his dead son or his like a brother that died when he was also young.
Yeah, it is left a little unclear. Mm-hmm. So eventually, what you need to do is you need to find a screwdriver. Mm-hmm. When you're exploring, you hear... Mm-hmm. You're all scared. What is it? It's a Roomba.
It's a Roomba stuck in the corner. And if you will remember from the garage on the maintenance list, there's not only a picture of how to perform maintenance on the Roomba.
Which seems so extra.
Yes. Because as someone who's had a Roomba, it's not that hard to do the thing that they did. There's no screws on it.
Basically opening the battery compartment.
It's literally, I mean, it's like the dust compartment is what it is. It's like there's a catch on the bottom. And that's what it looks like though. But anyways, you just need the screwdriver to unclog the Roomba. The room has become clogged.
What's in the Roomba is a key to the storage room. Mm-hmm. You go to the storage room, you find in a box, you find the box for the integrated image processor, which needs to be opened,
yes,
and then put into the projector in the cinema room.
Because when you get to the cinema room, which we skipped a couple things,
not many,
no, but the only time the painting dates come into play is that the code to the cinema room is the date on the back of the caricature of Leah Kane.
Yes, there's a portrait of Leah Kane. To get into the cinema room, there's a little keypad.
And there's a note next to the keypad.
Like 1989.
Yeah. And then so you put that in, you go in, and you find out the projector's broken. Oh no. And I think by this point you found a flash drive or two.
If you explored, you did.
Yeah. Or there might be, maybe there's one in the storeroom. I can't remember. But they're all over the house.
They're all over the place, man.
Just throwing flash drives
They're
all
red
over the
and they're
place.
black. Mm-hmm. I thought there was some significance to that. There's not.
Nope. I
some
thought
are
maybe
red, some are black.
I thought one was one type of thing, the other was the other type of thing. When you go in your inventory, they're all black. They don't
that confused me.
Yep. I thought maybe I thought maybe I didn't pick it up. But also in that room, in the supply room, is a napkin covered in blood with a note on it. Mm-hmm. That seems as though it's from Vinny. That's how I took it when I read it, at least, which is pretty early in the game. But I was like, this seems like it's from Vinny, and I believe it says something along the lines of like, I didn't mean to do it. They were all being so mean to me. You got to get rid of this. You got to make this go away. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Please, you got to.
There's a lot of things about like getting rid of evidence.
Yeah, you got to get rid of this. You got to make this go away. There's a lot of like, you got to make this go away. Please, you got to help me. Like,
I thought it was from Duke for some reason.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
But I don't know. It's not clear who it's from.
No, it's not.
And maybe through handwriting analysis we can figure it out if there's like anything consistent through there.
Yeah, but I took that as maybe not Vinny, but maybe the actress, the leading lady. You know what I mean? But like it was, I took that as being from one of the people that Duke was trying to manipulate and control.
Maybe Duke was the one to get rid of it for them.
Yes, as a way to like curry favor. You know. Now you owe me something.
The only reason I thought it was from Duke was because it was in the storage room, which I would imagine he wouldn't go into his own storage room. The help would go in there. And I don't know if he like had, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But this is in my first like 5-6 minutes of playing.
Yeah, this is like right when you get into the game. Yeah.
Interesting. I do wonder if we can deduct who that note was written by precisely. But essentially, when you go into the cinema room, it's a small movie theater with like 8 seats, a movie style screen, a projector in the back with a projectionist room, not just a booth, but a whole room.
Yep.
And a studio guy was like, "Hey, we got you access to this new thing called Splice. It's spelled like Splice or something, but it's pronounced Splice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's an AI editing tool. You have a computer there. The computer is hooked up to the projector. You put the USB flash drives into the there's like a little USB dock on the desk.
Yep.
And then you pull clips, and you can splice the clips together to form new clips.
Yep.
The other thing in this room is a Alan Wake 2 style case board where
Yes.
you're collecting evidence and putting all these threads together. And I'm assuming this is Chase doing this.
Yes, well, that didn't become clear to me the first time I saw it. I saw it, and I was like, oh, was somebody else trying to do this in the house before me?
There's a lot
then
of
you
stuff in the
realize
game
that,
that's
like,
very unclear, but as you discover evidence about
It
each
gets
of these
added.
individual people who are in the story,
Yep.
yes, it gets added there. But it's weird, because at first I was like, why is there a second copy of this item I saw earlier?
Yes, that was my other thing, was I was like, is this... It wasn't clear. There's a few things in here that are like, they didn't need to be explained, but it would have been kind of nice if they had just kind of
You
like
could have
dropped
just
a
put
little...
like a little... It didn't need to be spelled out.
Yeah.
You could have just like given some connective tissue that could have gone, oh, instead of going...
I'm building this.
Oh, I need to make a huge jump in logic to think this was Vinny that did, or this was Chase that did this.
Because also you haven't had access to this room until right then.
Right, so it
and
makes
there's
no
already
sense.
stuff
so
on the
who
wall.
so who is doing it?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. So this is something that I felt was unnecessarily convoluted. You go to the computer, you put your flash drive in,
Yep.
you queue up the footage. Then you have to go down, out of the room, down the stairs, into the next room, sit in a seat,
A specific one.
sit in the seat, then press the button on the seat. You can get up from the seat after that.
Yeah, and you can walk around and do whatever you want.
But you have to sit in the seat to press the button.
Can't
that's
press
how
the
you-
button if you're not sitting in the
That's
seat.
how you watch the videos.
Yep.
I couldn't just watch the video from the projectionist booth, or I couldn't
Yeah,
just
like through a
watch
little
the
window.
video like on the computer.
Yeah.
Where I had the footage queued up clearly.
Well,
It just made it a little annoying when I had like 6 clips in a row to view. And I was
Yes.
like, I gotta get up, I gotta go down, I gotta get up, I gotta go back, I gotta get up, I gotta go down. This is the kind of thing where like when I think about adventure games, don't make me do all this fucking monotonous da 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 da.
There was another moment like
do
that.
it once.
There's another moment like that, and I think that was partially for effect, and also maybe because I don't have a great memory sometimes. You know what I mean? I can't remember like chemical, names for things.
I wrote that shit down.
Yeah,
sucker.
I didn't. I was just like I kept running back and forth. But in that moment, things happen every time you run back and forth. Something changes. So it's like, oh, okay, that was clearly kind of intention. They anticipated you might do this. But the projector room thing was annoying because, with the exception of I think 3 or 4 of the videos that you watch, you don't need to be in the chair for context. Because like there are multiple moments where you watch a clip, or you splice 2 videos together and then watch a clip, and then there's a bum 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 bum, bum 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 bum, and a pounding on the door, and then you open the door and it's changed.
Yes.
Outside of the room. So like for that part, I do get it, but I feel like then for those, I don't know. You still could hear the pounding.
No,
from
yeah, no.
inside
It's
of that
just
room,
just the fact that I had to do. It's only like 12 seconds, maybe added to the whole experience.
Yeah, ultimately,
It's just a little. It's the kind of thing where it's these
it's tedious.
unnecessary, repetitive motions become cumulatively over time. They become irritating.
Yes, agreed.
But once you get the projector working, the next thing is the lullaby mystery.
Yes.
You leave the projector room, you're going out into the house, and then you hear a baby crying through a baby monitor.
Mm-hmm.
Very Max Payne.
Very Max Payne.
Max Payne, the game where a baby cries, if you didn't know that.
And a baby dies. A lot of Remedy inspirations in this game.
I feel like this game was Remedy coded big time.
Yes. There are a lot of, yeah.
But it lacked some of the finer depth of a Remedy game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in Max Payne, a baby cries because the baby died. In this game, was Tommy a baby? What's the baby? I don't even get why there's a baby. In Max Payne, They show you a dead baby.
Yeah, they show
In
you
this
this baby.
game,
They shot a baby. In this one, there's things that make you think, how could a baby have favorite movies?
there's things that make you go,
Things that make you go,
It's a reference for old heads.
Is that CNC Music Factory?
I think so.
But no, this is the one. I got stuck on this puzzle for a minute because you watch the first video or whatever.
So yeah, you look at the baby monitor. There's like two creepy figures over the baby's
this is
crib.
when you open the projector room door and there's the crib sitting outside of the.
Oh right,
out of the
yeah,
projector room.
Right. So every time you like open like a new relevant story progression clip, someone knocks on the projector on the door of the cinema room.
Yes.
And then when you open the door, there's like a new thing presented to
It's
you
like
in
a
front
prop.
of it.
Almost. It is like a, or like some of them are like
And
art
it disappears
installations.
afterward. There's no explanation of how it got there or where it went.
Nope. And in this one, it's just like a crib with a mobile playing.
Yep.
Baby crying, lullaby playing.
And what you're supposed to do is pluck a little key off the mobile, but you didn't find the key.
I looked right at the
You
mobile.
fucking idiot.
I know. I looked right at the mobile, didn't see the key. Then I looked in the crib, and I literally did circles around the crib, just pressing A, being like, maybe I didn't see something. Didn't get the key.
This guy plays with a gamepad.
And then the only reason I found it out, yeah, I do. And the
Keyboard
only
and mouse for the win.
and the only reason that I figured out that I gotta get a new mouse pad still. Figured it out is because
This guy uses a mouse pad.
I remembered I was like,
Air
oh,
mouse for the win. I use one of these.
I was at the piano and I had all these.
When I play games, it's like this. I'm like this. I'm using all. I play with a fucking theremin. Fucking airbending over here, playing Street Fighter 6.
You're actually fighting in your living room. That was me playing Super Hot sometimes on
Yes.
VR. I punched a wall full force.
I only did that once. It was when I moved into this room. Upstairs I have these like weird angled walls. They're like, so it's like half a wall and then the top half of the wall is angled. I was like ducking from something and fucking
Mine was I hit the. It was,
trying to grab a gun midair.
I
And
had like
just punched
archways
it.
separating each
Ugh.
room, and so I punched like the molding, like just hit it because I did the same thing. I like squatted, ducked, and I was like, I gotta hit him, and I just fucking hit the. It hurt so bad.
And you got the fucking dumbass fucking
know, so
VR
it
controller in your
hurts
hand,
even
so it
more.
hurts more.
I felt so dumb. I fell over once too. I was squatting too low, and I went to lean back because there was a thing behind.
happened to me as well.
There was a thing in front of me, so I went to grab it as I leaned back, but it wasn't real, so I just fell down in my kit.
But when it works, isn't it one of the most incredible
so
gaming
cool. It's
experiences
so
ever?
cool.
I don't know if there's a cooler
No, it was
experience than,
yeah.
than Super Hot VR. It's
was the
so
best.
fucking sick.
It was the best.
Anyway,
Eventually I remembered seeing the piano, and then I had weird keys. So I was like, oh, I wonder if the mobile pieces are the symbols on the keys. They're not, but it made me go look at the mobile, and then I saw the key floating, and I was like, I'm a fucking
Interesting.
idiot. You know what I mean?
so the
But
key,
I believe opens up the shield room.
yes. And
Mm-hmm.
when you get in there, there's the baby monitor, baby's crying, and there's a jack in the box.
Yep.
You wind it up. That's supposed to be the Fallout 4 noise. I'm in the
Anytime
wrong
you open a
octave.
lunchbox, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what's funny is that for Balatro, Ben Starr like dressed up as a Joker,
Oh,
and he
okay.
looks. And the devs admitted they're wow, we fucking forgot about that.
Yeah.
It looks almost the colors are off,
Mm-hmm.
but Ben Starr's face is tacked onto this like Jack in the Box
yeah.
Joker, and it's the same style gesture.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's very funny.
That is very funny. But you get a
cassette
case.
tape case, yes. And you go, I immediately went to the
Yeah,
tape player. I was
yeah.
and then it's like a case that originally held a cassette tape. I go, oh, what the fuck?
Why would you fucking give me this? Yeah.
Now, here's something that I think, again, Remedy coded, and maybe this is me reaching, but I kind of don't think it is because I know game dev is so intentional.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot how you read sheet music, okay? You read sheet music left to right, but also you have to keep track of top to bottom.
Yeah, you gotta go. It goes.
It's not just left to right.
Yeah.
So you get a piece of sheet music out of that tape case. You bring it over to the piano. There's all these like sigils, these like symbols.
Also something very Remedy coded, not to be that way, but the way you rotate the item and can interact with it further to open it up to see what else is going on with it, you know what I mean? Very, like in Alan Wake 2, there's items, when you pick up items, you can rotate them and look at them, you know what I mean? And oftentimes you can't interact with them, I don't think, but like, I'm pretty confident. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
Thinking of Resident Evil.
I am thinking of Resident Evil. Yep.
That's Resident Evil.
That's Resident Evil coded, sorry.
Where you got fucking, oh shit, I rotated the thing and now I pulled this shit out here.
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's not Alan Wake.
But I mean, come on. Resident Evil is the biggest Alan Wake ripoff ever, I'd say. It just, to be real. And I know that's a thing that people don't want to admit.
Mm-hmm. It's a hot take.
Sorry. So there's 5 notes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like da 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 da. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So if you play the notes the way they are, just left to right, it's dun 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 dun. And I have it in my notes here. I'll play this for you. I'll play it for you guys too. But these are the notes. If you just read it, if you it's these notes. It's the clicker, the theme from Alan Wake 1, which is also in Alan Wake 2 and everything. It's like Petri, Alenko.
It's carried throughout.
It's
yeah.
dun 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 dun. It's the same fucking 5 notes from the clicker. I go, that has to be on. Now you're playing the song wrong because it's the first 3 notes are played sequentially, and the last 2 notes. You play the right note first and then the leftmost note. Or leftmost note. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah.
But if you just read it left to right and you play it, dun 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 dun, it's the fucking clicker theme from Alan Wake. That has to be intentional.
It's gotta
right?
be. Yeah, no, for sure, yeah. Well, I mean, Sam Lake's in the game. There's clearly many, like, not direct references, but like things that are like, this is Alan Wake. You know
There's
what I mean? Like,
so many things that are Remedy coded where it's like, oh, if I use this hanging light bulb to like transport to a new realm.
Yep. Take the whole room
and
changes.
like now it's red in here. It's like it's very like it feels like I'm going to
the oldest house.
Yes. Anyway, that the piano. One thing I did like, fully functional piano.
Yeah,
so
so
nice
you can
when
play
a
the
game
whole
does
thing.
that.
And also, if you
I
play
was plunking out little melodies.
there's a bunch of like beat up keys on the far right, and if you play those, they sound bad. Like they sound weird and sour. You know what I mean? Like kind of a little bit off key and off pitch. You know, because they're clearly like
totally unnecessary to put that much detail in.
Yeah, but clearly those were like the most played keys, which is why I thought that's where the puzzle was going to be.
Right, because you think, oh, of course, when I'm looking at the door code, it's like, oh, these are the ones
with
that are.
Yeah, with the marks on it.
But very, very cool that they put in the fully functional piano.
I was noodling around a minute. I can't play a piano, but
I'm a fucking virtuoso.
I was playing
I'm
Mad
like,
World by Gary
I'm tickling
Jules.
the keys.
I was going.
Oh man, I was playing the William Tell Overture.
I was doing Nothing for Nothing by Billy Preston.
Yeah, that's nice. Speaking of melodies, we just got a new doorbell system, a new we use electric doorbells, so we don't have a hardwired doorbell. I was going through this for minutes and did not get through. So it's the doorbell outside, and there's 2 receivers. You just plug it in the wall, and it's a speaker. There's 65 fucking melodies.
Oh no!
On the key,
you can't give me that many.
I was going through them all. I finally go, I gotta stop listening to these.
Yeah, it's like,
and then some of them, one is like an ambulance siren. I go, who would want? There's like a cop car siren. I go, who would want?
One's
these
just
noises?
gunshots, gunshots and blood curdling screams.
That's based. I go, why would you ever want this to be the sound?
I hear you.
but crazy the number of melodies that are on there.
Yeah,
I just had to stop.
I remember when I went to when I got this phone and I went to set my phone alarms. They're like, "What tone do you want?" And I was like, "There's 300 tones here. Default. Give me default. I can't do this.
Give me the sonic ring noise." So when you play the correct melody, it goes, and this is the other thing that was kind of like jarring about the game. When you get a puzzle right, it goes, and the camera like snaps back out of like,
whatever thing you're focused on. Yeah,
I'm like, whoa, okay, I guess I solved the puzzle. And like a thing comes out of the piano and it's a cassette tape. I go, oh, now you're gonna give me a tape? And I put the tape in the fucking thing. It plays.
Yep.
The baby goes to sleep, and then you see on the pillows in the crib 2129, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
A code. Mm-hmm. I go, there's a locked room downstairs that needed a door code.
Yeah.
I'll use... No.
Not that one.
No. I had already forgotten that in that same room, you open a closet, there's a safe in the closet. I forgot. So I'm like, this game is so linear that when I was like, maybe it's over here. It's like, no. It was right next to you.
It's the thing right next to you. Well, and I got that issue too because we're similar in the way and the types of games that we play, specifically, the games that we really like Alan Wake or Resident Evil 4,
or oops, someone stole my photos, or
yes.
The hentai games.
You wanna, it's exploration is encouraged in those games.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And so there's always a part of me in any game where you're supposed to be solving a puzzle and finding things where I'm like, well, before, I know it tells me to go to this room, but on my way, let me see if there's anything I can run into. Or it's like, oh, well, I also found this VHS a minute ago. Let me go back to the bedroom. Let me put the VHS on. Let me figure out what VHS goes.
I gotta say, were you putting those on as you found them?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I found 4 of them before I realized that's where they go.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at that shit. I was like, what could ever possibly go here? Mm-hmm. I don't know why I didn't think
it would be the VHS.
My gut instinct was, Minnow just took a crazy shit.
Yeah, now she's sprinting around the house.
Do your cats do this where they take a shit and they just blast off?
I don't know. We have it in the basement now. Una used to literally shit and then sprint out of the litter box. So yes, she does that.
Okay.
Carlton is does not.
Anyway, I thought that the tapes may have just been collectibles.
Oh, okay. I hear you. I think I picked up.
But I also thought the tapes were movies that Dean Cain produced. So I don't. I
think I picked up. Wow. I think I picked up.
You're 100. How are you so old and so fast?
She did. That's pretty tall.
I wish we had a camera on her. She is moving at a lightning speed right now.
It is shocking. As fast as she can, I'm sure. Fucking I think I realized relatively early on that no item that it allows you to, any item you can pick up, you use. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Or it's because there was a few things too that I found. There was a hard drive I found at one point that I was like, why do I keep putting this back into the? It's a hard drive with dates on it, and you just kept putting it back into the drawer. And I was like, why am I not taking this? You know what I mean? And then you find a room later.
The hard drive that says in case of emergency, or it says ICE, which I assume means
ice. No, in case of emergency.
Full circle.
In case of emergency, and it says summer 23 through 24. You know what I mean, or something like that on it.
Right, and when I was there at the mansion in 2020, I think June 2023 is when I
was just there to meet Chris
and we'll
Tucker.
cut to a clip right now.
Jesus Christ. But no, that is when you're in the Epstein file room for a minute. You find the blackmail room though, and there's a hard drive that you can't.
Right.
I'm like, why? That confused. I tried to pick it up a few times.
There was a weird thing where I go, yeah, the difference between key items and items you just see and you go, I'm putting that down. Mm-hmm. Also, I kind of I know just again, from working on my own game, I'm working on an adventure game. And one thing I ran into is like, oh man, I like when I can pick up a document and then recall it.
Yes.
But that, like, currently, my adventure game doesn't let you do that.
Yeah.
That's
Is
a
it very
whole
difficult?
hurdle I have to jump.
Yeah.
Where I go, oh no. It's one thing to pick up a thing and read it. It's another thing to, like, then put that thing in a menu where
once
you can
you've
recall
interacted
it.
with it, then it's added to a specific inventory or whatever.
Yeah, and then there's there's like a visual representation of it on a menu. That's a whole other menu. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, there's like
There'd have to be like a difference between key items and documents.
Yes, and then you'd also have to like not be able to view all the documents at once and view them as you unlock them. And it's
and right now my where am I? I go, I'm not even gonna think about that right now. That's the kind of thing where my hope is that like I do 99% of the game myself, and I go, listen, I'm just like kind of in over my head. Can I just hire a programmer to help me finish off the last?
the last like few things.
Could I just go like
Fine-tune
I go like I get how that would work, but I'm even having trouble like, what's a clean menu design for delineating between different types of objects? It seems simple, but think about games you've played where it's like your key items versus your documents you recall versus this or that, where you go, have you ever played games where like you never look at the documents because they're like tucked away in a menu that you never look at?
Yes.
You're like, and then other games you go, oh, I'm reviewing these documents because they're like, here, they're relevant. It's like, there's so many ways to approach it. It's, I get why this game kind of went super simple.
No, absolutely, and it's because I mean, ultimately, a lot of the documents you find you don't need to recall. You know what I mean? There's a handful. Someone help.
There's like 5. In the whole game.
Someone help like just like contextually to help you be like, oh yeah, I remember reading that in the document. That helps me connect these two dots story wise.
But also, it would help me to understand the story better if I could recall things. I go,
that's what I mean.
Oh, now I have greater context. Let me reread that and think about it in terms of everything I've learned.
That's what I'm saying. As I'm like, that is the way
it wouldn't help me progress the story. It would help me like have a deeper understanding of the lore.
Yes, but it would help you understand the context, like you said, the contextualization of everything.
Well, in the safe in the baby monitor room is the courtyard key. Then you go. There's a courtyard, opens up. There's a bathhouse, basically.
Yeah, big old spa. I think they call it the spa, but it is a very Greco-Roman style.
I have it marked as Poseidon's Secret in here. I don't know if that's the achievement name, but
oh, maybe in the walkthrough that I'm using for the notes, it's referred to as spa.
I think this is my favorite part of the game.
It is like, yes, I agree. It's like, it feels the most Resident Evil.
Yeah,
feels the most Resident Evil for sure. Feels the most like, this almost feels like a separate little enclosed puzzle game. A little bit, you know what I mean? And visually, I liked it more than anything else. And also like it is one of the first moments where like, you're taken out of reality. You know what I mean? Kind of. I think there might be a couple other moments,
there's glimpses,
but you don't have to go into the developing room yet.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you don't have to have interacted with that. So there's
I want to just say something real quick too about all that. You get these little like
flashes.
jump scares.
Yeah.
Something that felt kind of cheap and bad to me about this game that I think about a lot of games is like, it's a game about film. Film. Reels of film. You're using reels of film. You're also using digital video.
Yep. Converting reels to digital.
But these like like the way it goes like and does those digital glitches, I'm so over that as an aesthetic. I have done digital video for a long time.
Yeah.
When you get glitches, it never goes. Well, digital video doesn't make that fucking noise.
You could also think of it as this is film that you're witnessing, and these are
sometimes,
and these are reels. These are cuts of film spliced in. You know what I mean? Do you remember Inglourious Bastards, where they cut the film and they splice in?
I remember Fight Club.
Where they they splice in the porn, the hardcore porn, into one reel. So real quick, people are watching, and then suddenly it's like an arm going into an asshole, and
For
people are
one
like,
frame.
Huh? Yeah, and some people are blinking and they don't see it, and other people are like,
And a child cries.
yeah,
Yeah, I hated that.
yes. But maybe it's that. Maybe that's what they're going for in this.
I know, but it doesn't feel.
No, it doesn't feel.
It doesn't
like that.
feel accurate to the medium.
No, I agree. I hear what you're saying.
And it's the kind of thing that just feels like stock VFX kind of stuff that just
Yeah.
I just wish that stuff could feel a little more legitimate.
This is one of those ones that's one of the things that
It's like
made
when
me feel
games
like,
put the
oh,
fucking
this
fake
kind of-
VHS. You know, like when VHS would have those like
the lines.
as a guy who I have spent like $1,000 on VHS equipment. I do VHS digitization.
Mm-hmm.
Those lines are not a common thing in VHS. That's like a thing that like has become part of the VHS aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
When people think about VHS degradation and like VHS glitch kind of shit,
Yeah.
it's not really how VHS tapes look almost ever.
No,
like
as two people who grew up in the VHS era, and I watched a lot of stuff that was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, the first movie. My mom recorded that on our TV, and then like hit stop on the commercials, and then hit record again.
you'd have
that looked great.
More often than not, you'd have like a weird thing at the top or bottom of the screen, like
Yes.
like the screen would like kind of like do like this weird like heat wavy kind of like
Yeah, that would be
thing.
the most of it though. There was seldom there were lines
Those
across them.
lines are so rare to actually encounter, and that's like the most common thing to like communicate VHS noise. It's like honestly, VHS is mostly lower image resolution, shittier color,
Yeah, I
and
was
more
like, yeah.
blur.
Yep.
But those things are hard to look at when you're gaming.
Yes.
You don't want to see a blurry image. Seeing a blurry image on a nice CRT looks better than seeing a blurry image on a digital screen, because the CRT has its own mystique to it that's hard to duplicate. But it's like it's just the kind of thing where it just felt like between this and something else that we'll experience later, I'll talk about. It felt like it really went into a lot of these like very generic
Well, that's how I felt-
analog horror type like
That's also how I
scare
felt about
elements. They're so cornball.
the
to me.
mannequins, where it's like
The mannequins
I
are
am
so
kinda
overdone.
I am kind of getting sick of the mannequins. Mannequins.
You know what's scary to me? Real people. Mannequins are not that scary.
No.
In fact, let me fuck a mannequin.
well, and the thing
Please.
is, it all
in
comes,
my next game that I play. Can
It
I
all
have
comes
sex
from-
No. Can I have sex with the mannequins? Yes or no? Yes or yes?
yes or yes, yes or yes. I mean, like it's literally mannequins. They thought mannequins were creepy in 1998 when they made Silent Hill 1, or 99, whenever they made that game. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
you know what I'm thinking of? Life Size with Tyra Banks, and I think Lindsay Lohan,
Oh yes, yes,
and
yes.
she comes to life,
and you want to fuck the mannequin.
and I want to fuck Tyra, and now that she's all clean and shit, but she's still she's been through it, you know, she's lived a little,
Uh-huh.
and I want to fuck Lindsay.
You know she's been through it a little bit, and before
And
she,
you know, I love Lindsay Lohan's Beach House, the reality show. Great show.
I don't even know what that is.
Watch it sometime.
Yeah.
If you want to become a Lindsay fan, watch how she manages a beach house. you definitely won't go, oh my god, she's so out of touch. She's insane. She's fucking insane. That won't be what you think. You'll go, oh, she's definitely got it all together.
She's got this under control.
It's one of the craziest reality shows I've ever watched.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing.
She runs a resort on like a beach in Greece.
Like it's full.
It's just a resort.
Uh-huh.
You go there,
Yeah, no, I get it.
and what the show is interns who are like hospitality interns, where it's like we have a VIP coming, make sure they have everything they need. Also, you're 22. There's unlimited liquor, and you're emotionally unstable.
Uh-huh.
Go.
And here's the company credit card.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like-
So it's just like a bunch of young people getting super fucked up and then being like, hey, here's a crazy person coming to this resort. Make sure, and the other part of it is that, like,
oh no, I'm blackout drunk, and
The
Vinny
people-
Chase needs all of his suits hung up.
the people who come to these resorts want a sexual fantasy in a way. So part of your job is to also like be like, ooh, maybe,
Like a little
maybe
bit
you're
of a-
gonna fuck me,
Like a little sex pot, kind of. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and that's your job. And then when you're not doing it right, Lindsay Lohan's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And she's like blackout drunk herself.
Yeah, she's also fucked up and pilled out. Yeah. All types of pilled
She's
out.
like in a helicopter, like fucking like with a BB gun on like a sniper rifle scope.
shooting at the hungover interns.
It's very fucked up.
Oh, my
Anyway,
God.
Lindsay Lohan's Beach House. Look it up. Good show.
So we're in the spa.
Which again is my favorite part of the game, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So the big puzzle, and this is what I also really like this, that there was these interconnected puzzles that I saw the whole thing. I was like, oh, okay. So the big puzzle is Poseidon's trident.
Yes.
There's this big Poseidon statue. His trident is missing the tri.
The tines.
Blades? I don't.
The
Yeah.
tines. The forks.
Sure.
I don't know. The spears. Little sharp points on the trident. Yeah.
There's a smaller puzzle where there's 4 snakes.
For like snake weapons.
Well, there's 4 snakes and there's a weapon for each snake.
Yes. Yeah.
Each one tied to a different
Compass.
part of the compass. The directions.
Yes.
East, south, northwest.
Uh-huh. Those are the ones.
I think that's all of them. There's also northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest.
Uh-huh. Didn't need weapons for those.
But
though.
no.
We're dealing with the
And it's like the whip of the west, the sword
Ready?
of the
Ready?
south.
It's the whip of the south. It's the sickle of the west. It's the dagger of the east. And it's the sword of the north.
I think you're right. I'm
I
almost
think-
positive you're
I
right.
think I'm right.
We'll see if he is. That was my memory of it.
Yeah, I played it last night. It's fresh.
I played it 2 days ago.
That's pretty. This is maybe the closest we've played a game.
I think it is for sure.
Yeah.
Because you played the game an hour before coming up.
But even if we had finished it last night and the night before, it still would be, I think, close. For having played
I
the
gotta
full
tell
game.
you, I was fully ready for you to go, I didn't have time to finish it. I go, you could have not waited until 1 a.m. the night before.
I understand. That's why I didn't reschedule, because I was like, no, I'm going to do it. It's just,
And you did.
I'm just going to cut it. That's why I was like 1:15.
There's so this like spot, there's so the main room, there's some showers.
Yes.
There's like a little
Little hot
like a
tub.
little hot tub. Yeah. There's a big pool with the pool is empty
I didn't realize that at first.
with a diving board.
Yes. Did you hop off it?
Well, there's like a empty bottle of liquor. And it says like "jump, bitch."
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah.
You get the achievement? Yeah.
You die,
Yes.
you
break a
fake
leg.
die.
Yeah, you fake die. It just like goes to black and then you're good. Uh-huh.
but there's a horrifying sound.
Yes, of your
When you-
legs crunching.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's like beach chairs all around.
Yeah.
Then there is a sauna and like a shower room.
Yeah, there's 3 rooms. There's the sauna, which you have to regulate the temperature. That's the puzzle in there. Then there's the shower room, which has
The spinny puzzle.
No. There's like a stone sauna that has the compass puzzle in it. Remember?
To me, that's another shower room.
Yeah, so it is another shower room, I guess. But so there's 2 shower rooms basically.
There's just like a bunch of rooms where water comes out. Maybe one's
Yeah.
an enema room for all I know.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe one's a vomitorium. You know?
It would make sense.
Maybe one's the orgy chamber. Who knows? We're not here to, make assumptions.
No.
One of them's got a table, though.
I'm assuming that the people who made the game are watching this video. You can tell us.
You can let us know.
You can tell us if we're bad people.
You can tell us if you wish we hadn't made this video about your game.
You can tell us if we've done too many microaggressions. We're sorry.
If we're not at all on track and talking about things unrelated to the game for most of us.
Listen. This is straight liquor.
I've had 3 White Claws. I'm 220 pounds. I'm fine, but
And I'm only 95 pounds, and
he's just a little guy.
I'm just a little boy.
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I don't like that.
Duke Kane would like that.
He would very much like that.
So
I like Dookie Dick instead of Dickie Duke.
is that what I said?
No, Dickie Duke is like the
Okay.
but Dookie Dick is. I just thought of it. I almost said Dookie Dick. Sorry, it's only smells.
Dookie. So, in order to find the 3 pieces of the trident, you need to find the 4 weapons. 2 of the weapons are just sitting out.
Yeah, well, to find one of the pieces of the trident, you have to find the 4 weapons. You have to solve 3 different puzzles for each piece of the trident.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah.
There's 3 rooms.
Right.
There's the
all right. So one puzzle is find this shit that's just laying around.
Yeah. It's just all throughout the sauna.
One puzzle is, Duke likes the sauna at a certain temperature.
185 degrees, which
And
is
so it's one of those classic, like, they usually it's voltage. That's the way this puzzle usually works is, get it to this voltage, and you have to like do the it's like open the vents.
Yeah.
Classic adventure game puzzle. Can't knock it.
No.
Third puzzle is, like you mentioned, it's 3 discs. You spin the inner disc, that's what you're spinning. You spin the second disc, you're spinning both discs. Spin the third disc, you're spinning all 3 discs.
You're trying to get, and there's a 4th immovable disc on the outside, trying to get them all to line up to
Make
form
an image.
which in this case is like an orgy, like a Greco orgy. You know what I mean?
A
Like
Greco orgy. And that's why I always say that wrestling is gay.
Well, it's pansexual.
Okay.
You're just really you
Okay.
could be wrestling with anybody. You know what I mean? You're just naked and oiled up, and you're in that room.
I guess I just mean to say wrestlers shouldn't be homophobic.
Oh no, but they often are.
They often are. I've known many. I go, you do realize that
What you're doing
is you're supposed to be greased up,
fully nude.
and you should be porking this guy's hole or getting your hole porked.
Yeah.
You know that's like the whole point. Have you seen Caligula?
Grab his dick and twist it. Yeah.
And also, it's so hot. It's so fucking hot.
Bunch of ripped, greased up
people
dudes.
rip on mud wrestling like, you know what I mean? It's like, have you seen traditional wrestling? It's the same. There's no mud, but it's just as hot.
It's just sweaty bodies. The singlets? You kidding me? There's no room for your dick and balls to go. They gotta be right in view. Can't tuck them away anywhere.
And also, if you are on the Patreon, there is a great wrestling video that Jordan and I made. It is on the highest tier.
Yeah, you have to donate $400 a month to see our olive oil
for 12 months, and then it unlocks the link.
The link to the olive oil wrestling.
Extra virgin.
We're not.
So when you get all 3 pieces of the trident, which kind of just look like fucked up tongues.
Yes, yeah. With like weird, it's weird too because like each trident has has specific shapes on the bottom that you would have to like line up into where it goes into. But then when you read the trident piece, it just says center trident piece. Yeah. Leftmost trident piece, right? And I'm like, oh well, that takes the fun out of me trying to like line it up.
I thought the same thing. I go, ooh, let me line these up. And I go, oh well, yes, okay.
It just has the name right there. It was like in the beginning where I'm like, ooh, I'll have to put these numbers together and figure out the code. And I opened it up and it's like, it's 320. You're like, oh, okay.
Hey, I know you're short on time. I know you're trying to rush this game so you can get over to Matt's place to do the I play.
The code's in the drawer next to you.
And this is another thing that made me feel like the game was a little weak, okay? I loved this. This is very Resident Evil coded. The statue opens up and there's a secret stairwell underneath.
We did skip real quick. We talked a lot about...
Oh, no, okay, yes.
We talked a lot about the
this.
compass,
Yes.
the compass
Are you talking
puzzle.
about when you fart so hard the room turns green and you have a hallucination?
Yes, you fart so hard you hotbox the room and you cause yourself to black out. And you get stuck in the bathhouse, the little like bathroom with the compass.
And there's
just
jump
turns
scares. There's like a little like...
Yeah,
but it's a
like a little
mannequin.
puzzle, yeah. It's another mannequin jump scare and it's a little maze that you got to get through. You know what I mean? It's a smoky, hazy...
But it felt so inconsequential.
Yeah.
It felt, I go, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
No, I hear you, yeah. There were multiple points in this game where I go, oh, I'm spooked, maybe I gotta rush. And then it's like, no, you could have taken your time getting out of there, really. You could have gotten super lost and you would have been fine, probably.
And I did. I was blackout drunk trying to play this game.
I painted the bathroom yesterday, and so I got done painting the bathroom, and I drank 5 White Claws while I was painting the bathroom, and then I was like, I'm gonna sit down and play this game.
Full of paint fumes.
I could explain why I had trouble with a couple puzzles. Where's the fucking key?
When you go downstairs, you find a secret room that it's like a one-way mirror. And there's a room you saw earlier where there's like an audition room.
With like the lead actress's face is like stabbed
Yeah.
into the wall.
And it's and written on the mirror in some red liquid is drug addicted bitch.
Yes.
I gotta say, what is this fucking Mean Girls? What is
I also don't understand who wrote that. Because unless Veronica Cross, right? Unless she's gone through effectively what you're going through as Chase now, unless she's done that same thing.
Trying to make sure we're not getting a little sunrise over here as I lean back
A
and lift my
little
shirt.
Moonrise Kingdom in there. Unless she was in like a situation that Chase is in right now, before Chase got there, there would be no one who would call her a drug-addled bitch. Because ostensibly what I think we might have learned by this point, or in a moment, is that like Duke Kane and whoever else, you know what I mean, was working on
Hooked
this
her
with him,
on drugs.
Hooked her on drugs to get her out of the movie.
So she would go to rehab and another actress could take her place.
Yes, this Veronica. And based on video...
Which also seems like you could just... I guess like because of contracts or something, like you couldn't just fire her, but...
Yeah. But also like...
Seems extra.
In, if you splice videos together and you find the full Veronica story, she does not know ahead of time that she's going to get this role.
Right.
She doesn't have the same awareness that it seems.
And she seems a little disturbed. Almost.
Yeah, she's like, but-
I need a minute. Hold on.
She's like, wasn't that? So she doesn't have the role now. Basically, is where she's at. She's like, and it's a whole thing.
And she even says because it's what's her name?
Is it Vicky?
She's like, it's Victoria.
Yes.
She goes, wait, I'm replacing Vicky? So
Yeah.
she calls her by...
A friend, something that like a friend would call you. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Which is funny because Chase and Vinny, as it's implied multiple times, are close friends before this starts to happen. You know what I mean? The two.
And Vinny is short for Venatorium.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm not...
You're not Italian.
I'm not
so who knows?
ethnic.
Uh-huh.
I have no ethnicity, personally.
Venatorium.
Personally, I identify as white, and nothing...
Nothing more.
And nothing past that.
I don't go into genealogy.
I don't even know if that's real. Mm-hmm. I think I was made
In a lab?
in a lab by Yakub.
Nat, I hate to break it to you. We all were.
I came out of a petri dish. It just feels very... I don't know how to put this. I remember seeing... I think it was Silent Hill Ascension. It was like the playable experience that like Silent Hill game that came out like 2 or 3 years ago now, and it was like a girl was like and like was getting bullied, and then like there was all these like things where it was like fat slut insecure like you know like, and it's just like this game has a lot of that stuff where it's like loser, idiot, drug addicted bitch, and it's like it just feels so petty for the weight of like the psychological horror that you're trying to like get into here, where it's like you drug using bitch,
or like
and
when
it's like okay, well,
there's like a wall of like his awards, Duke Kane's awards.
Yes.
And when you can finally like see with the UV light or whatever, like everything written on the wall next to each award, it's like shitty movie, bad, sucked. You know what I mean? Like just that. And I get what you're saying, where it's like these are like great artists and they're like drug addled whore. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, that's not, you're not being very original. You know what I mean? Like loser.
No, and also
lame.
it's like there's something much deeper about the fact that like, you know, if we are reading correctly into the text, to me, the heavy thing is getting someone hooked on drugs and forcing them into rehab is crazy. Being like that drug using bitch is like, okay, that's like some shit like your mean mom would say.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Where it's like,
Yeah.
one is diabolical, the other is like, all right, get out of her fucking case. She's probably going through some hard times.
Yeah. 100%.
So that just felt really.
I think that speaks a little bit too, though, to obviously some of it's dark and diabolical, but like I think maybe for some of these people, as like, I think there's a moment in one of the videos you find of Vinny where he's kind of talking about it, where he's like, he's talking about how he's like, he feels like he missed out. You start realizing you're older and you feel like you've missed out on a bunch of stuff, so you start to act, you know, so you can like feel, experience these things, you know what I mean, pretend you're something else. And I think there's like a degree of like, not in all actors, you know what I mean, but I think it's a trope often that there's like a degree of like emotional immaturity or arrested development amongst actors a lot of the time, you know what I mean.
I guess sometimes for me it's just hard to know, is that arrested development in the characters or is it in the writers?
Yeah, fair.
I don't
absolutely
or both.
Fair.
And I just as a guy who's so mature,
we've done nothing immature in the past 3 hours.
the next big piece of the puzzle is the bargain mystery, where there's 4 paintings or 4 like sculpture paintings, very cool models. I think
they're like diorama
sick
looking kind of things.
Yeah, and each one in the center has this like dial you can pull, and it like, or has a thing you can pull, and there's a dial, and it brings up like a different phase of the sky.
Yeah, there's like 4 different
like
backgrounds.
dawn to night to midday, whatever.
It's like sunrise, midday, sunset, night. That's what it seems like.
At the top of the stairs, overlooking this, and you find out this is like a collaborative art piece between Duke Kane and another person, and it's about the sacrifice of Hollywood and stuff,
of art in general. Yeah.
So there's a book that has like a 4-digit lock on it.
Yeah.
I never opened it.
I never opened that either. I completely forgot about it.
You know what it is? 7 roses, 2 glasses,
1 night,
and 0 fucks given.
and nothing, and 0 things to care about. Yeah, there's 0 to worry about. Yeah,
7210. That's the key.
Oh.
And that gives you the context. Did you just fucking brute force this puzzle?
I started doing it, and I couldn't figure it out. I was trying to match the backgrounds.
That doesn't work.
Nope, doesn't work. And then I was like, I kept going around. Then I was trying to like randomize it, and then I was like, okay, maybe there's like, maybe I started reading the names closer, and I was like, maybe there's some chronological order to this.
Not entirely.
You know what I mean?
You can come up with something.
Yeah.
If you really scrutinize that.
But like,
it could go multiple ways.
I mean, this took me like 20 minutes. I'll be honest.
Me too. And you know why?
Because we didn't unlock the
because
book.
because the context
It's in the book.
Is in that book.
Okay.
In the book, you get it from the puzzle that you just or the video of Chase that you just previously saw, where he
Yep.
says 7, 2, 1, 0. I didn't fucking, and I looked on the Steam forums. Very common for people to miss this puzzle.
Yeah, I didn't even. I saw that I didn't.
Because I was like, oh,
Realized
the
I hadn't
dreamer. Maybe that's the final curtain
Well, that's
call.
what
Maybe that's night.
That's what I did at
No.
first too.
No,
That was my first go.
it doesn't
and
make
that's-
any sense.
No.
you can come up with something that makes sense.
Well, it's like you can through
for one, it
through,
doesn't
like-
make sense for all four.
through like the action in the scene, you can kind of make it make sense.
Not entirely.
Only through. Well, the very first one is clear because there's no wings yet. He's like begging no wings. Second one is no devil, wings, ascending. Third one is like weeping with the devil, and then the fourth one is called like the final whatever. You know what I mean? So like that one was clear, but the other three were the harder ones to decipher. I mean, I could have. Like, I just kept trying different combinations. You know
And
what I
then
mean,
you got
to a
it.
degree, and then
Yeah,
I was
because
like, oh, okay.
because the puzzle
Yes.
was supposed to be solved through this other thing. I was so curious if you fucking got this or not, and you didn't.
Nope.
Loser. I fucking got it first try. No, I was like, I was like, what is this fucking book? Is this what is this puzzle?
I forgot about the book. I got so wrapped up in that puzzle in the paintings that by the time I had figured that out, I didn't even like.
I was
to
like
check out the
convincing
book.
myself. I was like, I had some like I created some logic out of it. No, the logic is in a puzzle that's unrelated to this that we never saw.
Okay, that makes sense.
Really bugged me out.
Because that's definitely how I spliced some of the videos together. Was like some of them are if you look on that like.
I
weird,
just tried every single combination.
Well, if you look on the tack board, images start popping up next to like the
Yes.
evidence you've discovered, and then those are
they're
combinations.
symbols.
Yeah, symbols. And I think those are combinations for like the key ones you need to like progress the story. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But otherwise, it was just kind of like one of them I found out because I was just like, they keep yelling no cell phones. This guy's got an X. This guy's got a cell phone. I want to put no cell phone together. That made a new video. And then I was like, oh, these are both audition tapes. Let's combine the two audition tapes. Oh, that made one. And then I got the one where it's like Leah Kane doing an interview and Vinny doing an interview. And then they switch it up so it's like they're talking. It's a conversation between the two of them. That was cool.
I started like feeling like a little antsy, so I was like just combining stuff before watching it.
Yeah.
And then like watching the combined scene, then watching the separate scenes was kind of interesting for me.
I get that, but I felt like I needed to watch them first.
I should have. Mm-hmm. This opens up a door on that same floor as the puzzles. Mm-hmm. You go to something called the tech rehearsal. Well, there's like there's a little kitchenette, like a dining area, and then like the dining room has been converted.
Yeah, you get into like this little. First, you get into this little area that is like a secret
Stairwell.
shortcut, like stairwell to get to the basement, the middle floor, and the top floor. You know what I mean? All in this one little area through like doors that you've not
And I
known
didn't
how
even
to
notice the
unlock
top
earlier.
floor thing until like I went down it later in the game. I was like, oh, I
well,
never
'cause-
even saw that.
Well, you can't open that top door either.
I know,
when
but I
you go
didn't
to
even
open
notice
it,
that
but-
was the. I didn't
Right.
even notice the passageway.
Well, that was one of those things where it's like I was like, probably I got to go through the kitchen. I'm gonna go up and down first. You know what I mean?
I
To
went
find
down
out.
and then didn't even see you go up.
I did miss the VHS in the kitchen though. My first pass through.
That's the last one I got. I got that like late. In
I
the
had to like
game.
do like another like full loop lap of the entire mansion to find it.
I would say this is the puzzle that took me the longest because I was just not totally getting
Yes.
stuff. There was like one thing I missed where I was like, oh,
I didn't realize that they all had different hats on. I had them all organized. I had the right props in the hands, and then I like realized that one of them was wearing a cowboy hat, and I was like, well, "There's hats," you know what I mean? And then I had to like collect all the hats, and then I had to read through the thing and be like, "Oh, okay, he's making revisions through each of these for what they're wearing."
right. So
you know what I mean?
essentially, you have like you have 3 revisions of a script. You have a shot list, and then you have storyboards.
yeah,
You have 3 of these mannequins. Each one can hold a prop. Each one can wear a hat. And then you have a scene switcher at the top
yeah.
that puts different backdrops on the scene.
And each mannequin can
and then
put
there's
into
also a
3 positions
yeah, and then the camera that can go on
on the dolly.
track.
Yep.
I wish when I saw this puzzle, I thought this is really cool. Mm-hmm. It's a very cool puzzle.
Yes.
In general, great design. And as I was listening to it, as I was watching this, I was listening to the recent Lizzo single.
I need my ass ate, that's why I got my ass out.
Now just imagine me listening to this as I play this game.
Yeah, she was really mean to a lot of people, and then now she's like, fuck everybody. It's a weird take.
Yeah, weird how that happens. Kind of similar to this game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wanted there to be a second phase of the puzzle because the over on the far right side of the room there was a whiteboard and there was different documents. One was a shot list with like different shots.
Yes.
And I was like, damn, I wish we had to have like
I tried to do that.
these different shots.
Before I realized that they had the hats on, I was like, I have them all in the right position. I know I have them all in the right position with the right props. I don't know how else I can interpret any of this. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so I was like, then I read the shot list and I was like, okay, first shot is the close-up, which is where it's like all the way to the left. I was like, next it says it's a long-range shot, and then it says a mid-range shot. So I was like, okay. So I did. I like moved the camera all the way to the right. Then I moved it to the middle.
I wish the camera could zoom in and zoom out. I was just like, damn, this is such a cool puzzle system.
Mm-hmm. And then that's when it like, at one of the points when I was moving the camera, I was like, oh, why is one of them wearing a cowboy hat? And then I think there's like a captain's hat sitting on the table.
The hat
nearby.
took me a long time I couldn't even see the hats.
Yes,
it was so dark. I didn't.
The problem was I didn't realize
it wasn't that I was like, oh, I can't take the hat off. I didn't even notice.
I repositioned every mannequin and didn't notice a hat on any
Same.
one of them until I had gone around the room a few times. Yeah.
Good puzzle. Yeah, I just thought this could have been a multi-tiered puzzle. That
It would have been cool if there was more
times
to it.
over.
It would have been cool if you had to set up several scenes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Because it really, at the level of interactivity, which is 3 people, each with 3 poses, each being able to wear one of 3 hats and hold one of 3 props.
One of 4 props.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
because you have the screwdriver,
which I didn't even realize was a prop. Yeah. I love that is bringing another key item in as a prop outside of the puzzle system.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then the 2 backgrounds and the 3 camera positions. There's just so much room for this puzzle. And it was like, oh, I guess like, well, it's nighttime. I know that. That takes one thing out entirely that I don't even need to ever think about again.
Yeah.
And maybe this was designed with more complexity in mind and just like the, budget, time, scope, whatever. Just feels like this is a puzzle system rich for
very
more.
Cool concept. Wish they had done more with it as well, yes.
And it did take me a long time to figure out. A, because I didn't see the fucking hats. And 2, because I was like, oh, number 2 did not realize I could put the screwdriver in his hand.
That was the thing.
It was like he's tinkering with something. I'm like, oh, yeah, I do have a screwdriver.
Well, and like I wasn't reading the notes as closely the first time, you know what I mean? That were in the actual script where he's like, why is it nighttime? I told you it didn't want it to be nighttime. And it's like, he needs to be more active than just standing or laying down.
Daytime.
Or yeah. Why is it daytime? I told you I don't want it to be daytime.
Gotta hang loose, nighttime. Next up, you unlock a little thing. You go back to the room, the cinema room.
Yep.
Go away, biting. No, don't go away.
Don't go away.
But baiting. You gotta process the film. You see like again, very reminiscent of Alan Wake 2. The big, at the end when you're at like when you see Sam Lake in the deer mask and there's all like the film and the film reels and stuff when you're in the Poet Cinema. I guess Hollywood's just so pervasive.
And when you're in like the basement of the talk show, there's like another when you're in the developer room that very much felt like the basement of the talk show studio.
Totally.
Mm-hmm. Or not the basement, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. You grab the film reel. You gotta go develop the film. You've seen this room. You knew it was coming.
I found the film reel at like the beginning of the game. You know what I mean? Because you can take the light bulb out right away.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The moment you get into that room, I like looked up at the light and it was like I saw the little interact thing, so I took it out. Takes you to the room that has just the film reel in it. Put the light bulb back in, takes you back to the main room. I kept trying to put the film reel on the thing and it wouldn't let me.
So here's the thing. yes, you don't get the film reel. What do you get? You get something else off the stack of film reels.
No, you get off the stack of film reels. You get the red light bulb.
The red light bulb.
Yes, which when you take out the one light,
which you need in a when you're developing film, you need the red light so it doesn't. So what I didn't realize, there's a room. It's a film development room. You walk in. There's a regular light bulb hanging from the ceiling. You can exchange it with a red light bulb. That, in a Remedy style, switches the room to a different room.
Yes.
I didn't realize that room had the film reel in it.
Oh, the
so
middle
I was
room?
like going
the
all
room
around.
No
I had solved the whole puzzle on paper.
Right.
And was like, "Where's the film reel?"
Yeah, it's in the no light bulb room.
I didn't see it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I only found it because I had
because you take the bulb out, zhunk, transition, put the bulb in, zhunk, second transition.
Yes, and I had done that because obviously, like I said before, I did anything at the beginning of this game. I explored every door I could open. You know what I mean?
I completely missed that.
And I went into that room, saw that, and I was like, "Oh, this is weird," because it's just the digitizing room. And then I was like, "Oh, I can interact with the light bulb. Gonna do it. See what happens." And then got the film reel.
So essentially, you need to just look at a map, like a key map of words, figure out the process for stop, fix, wash, develop, wash, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, it's just like matching.
Well, and
words
effectively,
and
it's like
numbers.
It's the little spots where you can either the different stations where you can fix, develop, stop, and wash are just spread all throughout the room. And then instead of saying fix, develop, or wash, it's the chemical written out names of it's ammonium citrate or whatever. You know what I mean? Or aluminum sulfate.
Yeah,
but it's
and you just need to know which one's which.
A3FCH24. Yeah.
So it's just there's a little cipher you have to put together.
There's a list on the one end of the room is the list. The other of what the chemicals are, you know what I mean? Their chemical names. The other end of the room is what each step, what chemical you need.
Right.
And if you're like me and you didn't write them down, each time you go back and forth, the mannequins close in a little bit on the outside. Because when you start, there's only one mannequin in the little middle area. And then you do the first thing where you wash the film, a bunch of mannequins appear.
Yeah, and some are wrapped up in plastic, and they look like body bags almost.
Yes, and then
also, I feel like the perspective starts to shift, and you get more of a fisheye.
You get more and more of a fisheye until the end.
That was really cool.
The cabinets start falling over.
Yes, the other thing this reminds me of is when you're doing the sauna puzzle and you're regulating the sauna temperature, you start to see a heat fade,
and then you start getting sweat beads coming down.
I thought that was really cool.
I thought it was cool too.
They did a good job with these kinds of little touches that I think elevate the game beyond
just
average games of this style. This game really had a lot of style and in its presentation that really elevated it. Where it's bare bones. This game does not offer much. It's like 5 puzzles.
Yeah, ultimately
that's all it is. But it flourishes so much of the presentation that it makes it a much more elevated experience.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love that in games.
Well, it's
my favorite games are, you're basically just pressing A.
Well, do you remember
you know what I mean?
You remember Her Story?
No.
You remember Her Story.
I do.
Yeah, I was that was a similar, not totally similar, but it was just a point and click FMV game. You know what I mean? Where there was FMV.
Clicking on. You're literally just clicking on stuff.
Yeah, you're just on a computer going through files, watching videos, which is what a good chunk of this game is. You know what I mean? Is you're just on a computer clicking through files, watching videos. You know what I mean? And trying to get what you can out of those videos. And I don't know. That was I liked that. It's one of those things where when you just say that, it sounds super dumb and boring. But but it's also I don't know. If it's done well, it's also you can be I've seen 100 punk bands. But then every now and then I'm going to go see a punk band and I'm going to be fuck, that blew me. That was great. You know
there's something about the soul and the intent behind the presentation that it can really separate a piece of work.
100%, yeah. And it is the way that they present it to you and the way that they tell the story.
Yeah, and those really little details, the sweat beads. It's that I go, oh man, that's cool.
Yeah.
in that moment. I didn't think about it
The vision,
later.
the vision closing in while you're in that room, because you're kind of starting to be like, oh, am I gonna? It's the only time where you do technically like get attacked.
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
film
yeah.
development room, and it's the only time where you're like, oh, is this? Because then the final like cabinet falls.
It
and
gave
you're
me
like,
that
how do I
uncertainty.
get out of here?
Yeah.
Like I saw the cabinet fall
I
before
saw
I
that.
had watched
go,
it, and I was like,
fuck, am I gonna have to like escape something?
yes. Well, is this gonna be? Am I gonna have to
no.
navigate a maze or
Ultimately,
something?
no.
Yes.
But-
Ultimately, no.
The fact that it gave me that feeling, again, maybe that doesn't warrant multiple playthroughs.
Yeah, fair.
You know what I mean? It's like, well, that trick only works once. Mm-hmm. But it worked.
It did, yeah.
It worked, and I really appreciated it.
The same could be said for like mouthwashing, where it's like
Totally.
obviously once you've played it, nothing's like a surprise anymore. You know what I mean? Like you know exactly.
You're just revisiting a tale.
Yes, but it just like it's like rewatching a movie, where like you're like, oh, okay, I need to revisit this with the context of what happened at the end, which I've only done with a handful of movies.
I always do a partial lobotomy after a film, so I forget it.
So you forget it completely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was a little.
I understand most people probably don't do that.
I'm sorry. Because it goes in through there, and you go, oh.
You know, this brings me to a great point. Originally, this episode was supposed to be on Split by Mike Klubnika.
Who did Buckshot Roulette?
Buckshot Roulette.
A game that very fun and seemed like it had like a larger lore world
It
idea.
does.
Yeah, but that like
Do you know all his games are connected? He has like 12 games, they're all connected.
yes, yeah. I've heard that. I haven't played any of the other ones other than Buckshot Roulette, but fun game. Buckshot Roulette, very fun. I played.
Split, you didn't play. I played through it for this episode, and I go to Jordan and I go, oh, I don't think this game's going to be good for an episode.
Yeah.
Because it's super linear. There's one choice at the end.
Okay.
And even then, the game will get patched, I'm sure, but there's bugs. I couldn't watch the final cutscene.
Oh.
The game crashes during the final cutscene. Similarly, in Dead Take, the game fucked up during the final scene, and it ruined my experience.
What happened?
I'll tell you at the end.
Okay, because I had an issue that I encountered. First clip I go to watch in the projector room, you know what I mean? I get the first thumb drive and go to watch it. No audio.
Damn.
And I go, huh? And so I'm sitting there and I go, maybe there's not supposed to be. And then I go, there's definitely supposed to be. So I just paused it, went to audio settings, adjusted the movie settings, you know, because it's specifically movie audio has a specific, put it up, put it right back to the default, came back on, and it was fine. But
my issue is much worse.
yeah, that sucks. I was
I'll tell
hoping
you.
it was just that, because I'm like, hey, I got to fix if you want to re-experience it.
So I will say my mini review of Split is it's a great, again, another little puzzle box style game. Mm-hmm. A great 1 hour, 90-minute game. You want to sit down and play through it, especially if you liked the vibe of Buckshot Roulette.
Yeah.
You'll probably really like this. And it's the kind of game where I go, oh, I don't even know if I'm smart enough to figure this out. And when you do figure out, you're like, maybe I am really smart. Maybe I'm a genius.
Maybe I'm the smartest guy there's ever been.
But that game contains potentially a very brutal lobotomy scene.
Oh, yeah.
A very brutal self-lobotomy scene.
Ugh. Well, yeah, it's like, what is it, Dead Space 2 or 3? I think it's 2, where you have to direct a needle into your corner, like into the iris of your eye.
Yeah, but in Postal 4, you have to direct a needle into your urethra.
Oh! That sounds bad. It's for all you, the ones who know.
It's for all you real puppies out there. So, after you've processed the film,
You have to go digitize it.
you have to digitize it, and you get another thing.
Yes. You get another media drive that you can put into the thing.
And then it seems like the next thing you have to do is the VHS puzzle.
Yes, because then I believe after you do this last splicing, this is the third or fourth, like, necessary splicing, you know what I mean? Because there's only a few that are, like, they're
like story progressing splices.
yes, and then there's just, you can, like, close out storylines with the other splices to be like, oh, now I have the full context of Victoria, now I have the full context of this character. And even then, not really, but it's just, like, that's all you can get for them. But after you do this last one, you walk out, and what is it that's sitting there? There's something.
It's a mound of CRTs.
It looks like the
and there's a
background
tape.
for A Perfect Guy Life, and and there's just a VHS tape shoved in between two of the CRs.
And Sam Hyde's just eating ramen really loud and disgusting on the mic.
And Nick Rochefort is just full from all the ramen he just ate, and he's just sitting there going, "Oh,
You know, I gotta say,
Sammy, don't do this."
if there was any ever doubt about their allegiances, because I know they've hid behind the post irony for a while, but having Nick Fuentes on their latest episode of the Sam Hyde Show, it's like, okay, it is a white nationalist operation.
Yes.
Do you need any more proof?
yeah, but it's like,
And Grant, I did not watch the interview. I don't know. Maybe they just talk about recipes or something. But I would never. I would never put Nick Fuentes on a show.
I pray Nick Rochefort isn't as into it as they are. I pray he's mostly doing it in the hopes that this will help him support his family and he'll have to work less. You know
Hey
what I
man,
mean?
if being part of a Nazi network fed my family, I'd do it too, right?
No, but
No,
I get
okay,
no.
weird.
No.
No. The next thing you gotta do, you grab the VHS tape, the VCR tape. Grow up. You grab the VCR tape. No, you grab the VHS tape off the rack of CRTs. And I was thinking, man, these fucking set pieces are so sick.
Yeah.
It's like, is there something else to interact with these? I wanted so badly to put the tapes into something. I wanted to watch these VHS tapes. I was like, it'd be so fucking sick if there was even a 10-second clip from these fake movies.
Yeah, just like a trailer or something, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Anything.
No, I hear what you're saying,
And
yeah.
I know that's not easy to do.
No.
Do it fucking green screen bullshit and then put the
We're just
put the
spoiled by-
dirtiest fucking VHS filter over it. You could shoot it in your backyard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We've been spoiled by Remedy, who does that. You know what
We've
I mean?
been spoiled by Remedy.
You find a team.
Leah Remini.
Leah Remini. Former Scientologist, friend of Kevin James, Leah Remini.
Former Scientologist, eternal hot wife.
You're not married to that guy if he's not letting you get railed by other people.
My
Yeah,
favorite episode of King of Queens is the one where they go dogging in Long Island.
Bringing dogging back into the...
And that's a callback. And dogging in Long Island, I think, is one of Duke Kane's early films.
Dogging in Long Island is something that Tim Dillon does on the weekends.
Oh!
Heyo! I like Tim Dillon.
What?
I said I like Tim Dillon.
I like Tim Dillon too.
He's everybody has flaws. No one's perfect.
I like Tim Dillon more or less depending on my depending on where I'm at, but depending on how insane I'm feeling, I like him more or less.
I think Tim Dillon has funny takes on things. You know, I like the way he puts stuff sometimes.
How do you feel when he puts Alex Jones on his show?
I don't like that. I don't watch those.
I don't either.
I skip those episodes.
And you know, I used to be an Alex Jones fan. But this was, 2005. I was an Alex Jones fan.
He's gotten to the point though where it's like when you see him on like JRE or you see him on Tim Dillon, it just feels like he's just like.
It feels pathetic.
It feels like he's like, how better can I like? Do you want me to cradle the balls as well? Like, what can I do to like ingratiate myself to you more so that I can become part of this? And you guys, I can get all this money that you guys are making. You guys are making so much money. Why am I not making all this money?
Hey, Bush is a war criminal. I go, yes, I'm so glad someone's saying this.
Yeah.
And then when it's like, I don't know if I agree with all this stuff. Now, certain things, making the frogs gay. I get that's a big meme, but also there are hormones in the water from like the byproduct of like chemicals getting flushed into our water systems that have actually altered the biology of wildlife.
Yeah,
that's what he's talking about.
I
Do you know that?
I can't remember if it was literally that it created gay frogs. But
It didn't create
like
gay frogs.
hermaphroditic frogs.
Yes,
Yes,
it did.
Yes, I believe that's what it
changed
did.
their genitals.
It literally changed their makeup.
And I get that he's saying it in one way for,
Yes.
to be punchy, but also, my God, that's so upsetting that we just like go, you know what? alter.
Everybody forgot about the whole manganese thing in the water here. No one said anything about that for 2 years.
Yeah, I don't drink the water here.
It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, our water here is not safe.
Yeah, we there was like a press release 2 years ago that basically said the FDA has informed us that we have unsafe levels of manganese in our water. We have decided we disagree with the FDA, and it is fine.
Anyway, yeah, I'm not the biggest Alex Jones hater, but I also am not the biggest Alex Jones supporter. That makes sense. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's like I think he fucked up with a lot of the stuff, including the big one that I don't even want to talk about by name.
Yes, but that's even like with Sam Hyde, where I'm like, yeah, I think a lot of the stuff Sam Hyde has done is funny, and I like it, and I'll like tell other people that they should watch that stuff potentially. You know what I mean?
It's been a long time.
It has been a long time. That is true.
I feel like it's been almost 10 years, if not more.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. Yeah.
But I can't deny that. It's like, I guess I'll put it this way. World Peace, I think, is still the most successful Adult Swim show.
Yeah, and I think it's one of
Obviously, people liked that show.
Yes.
Does that mean you're also endorsing everything else this guy does?
No.
To say, yes, he helped make a really funny show is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or even just say, I don't think it's funny, but you have to acknowledge a lot of normies liked it.
Yeah.
People who do not espouse or agree with or even understand
a lot
extremist
of those,
ideologies.
Yeah. Liked it and found it funny. Because it is.
It's a funny show.
Uh-huh.
A lot of it's very funny.
Yes.
To me. But also, I totally understand people who go, what?
Yes.
And just...
I had an ex-girlfriend I tried to show it to. Didn't go well.
It was just... And it's so funny that people that I've seen watch it go, this is great. And people go, I'm leaving the room.
Yeah, no, that was my ex. It was literally, I was like, you got to watch these first couple episodes.
Oh god!
And like, I think we made it all the way to the the quiz show where they're hanging in the swings.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And I think about halfway through that, it turned into like an argument.
We're shooting this right now, whereas I think it was like just 2 days ago that the Nick Fuentes episode dropped on the Sam Hyde show, and it's just like, again, I didn't watch it because I can't. I know what that guy's about. Mm-hmm. I can't watch him. I think it's so... I just go, God, that guy fucking sucks. He's a little twerp.
Yes.
He's a Nazi twerp.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
No, that's what he is. That's what he's like. He
fucking sucks.
He's like a living troll, but none of it's ironic.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yes. Like, he's a living troll, but he thinks like that's the coolest fucking thing he could be doing, and he's helping the world. You know what I mean? By doing it. And he's doing good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, and that's a whole
But we are having on the next episode. I'm sorry.
He's staying the weekend at my house.
I'm sorry.
He's going to be sleeping on my couch.
I'm not sorry.
Mm-hmm. I'll be making him dinner.
I said we can put you up at the La Quinta Hotel, and he goes, that sounds a little too ethnic for me. I go, okay, well.
He goes, I do not think anybody there is going to be a fan of me.
I go, we can put you up at the Rip Van Winkle.
And he goes, that sounds a lot more American. That sounds rooted in...
That's a local hotel joke, in case anyone doesn't know. That's a local hotel joke. The Rip Van Winkle. You don't want to stay there.
No, you do not. Unless you're homeless.
That's the government's problem.
And then it's better than being on the street.
Anyway. When you do the VHS puzzle, it opens a door. Now, here's two things. Okay. One, the VHS puzzle is you find these VHS tapes all throughout the mansion. Mm-hmm. They are Tommy Kane's favorite movies.
Yes.
Tommy is the deceased son of Duke and Leah.
Mm-hmm.
Luke and Leah. Luke and Leia. Star Wars. Brother, sister, kissing.
You just get lost in the thought of brothers and sisters kissing for a moment.
I start floating. So doing like a Dalsim style. Just a blue flame engulfing me.
Your aura is visible.
God, why is it so disgusting? as a sort of tribute to their dead kid, they bring guests over and guests watch 5
of his favorite films.
of a kid's favorite movie. First of all, 5 movies. I will sometimes watch 2 movies in a row. A double feature, it's called.
Yes.
I've been to film festivals where they show 5 feature-length films in a row over the course of a fucking day.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Sitting down and watching 5 movies is a lot. And also, I don't think I could have told you if you asked me. So we don't know how old this kid is. They keep showing the kid as a baby,
and a couple times as maybe a kid
like a
who's little bit
toddler,
older.
maybe like maximum 6.
6. I would say 6 is
Yeah.
the oldest. Yeah.
When I was 6 years old, my favorite movies: Pokemon, the first movie,
Terrible.
Mighty Joe Young,
Terrible.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first movie.
Brilliant.
Great
Holds up
movie.
still.
Holds up still. Land Before Time. And then probably a cross between George of the Jungle and...
At 6 years old,
Yeah. Probably George of the Jungle.
my favorite movie, The Brown Bunny, Schindler's List, TMNT, the first one, Solo, or 120 Days of Solemn,
Gummo.
And, Gummo is close. Yeah, probably Gummo. When did Gummo come out? Like 97 or something?
Yeah, it
I
was
saw
like-
Gummo like when it came out because
Gummo came out before Bum Fights. And Bum Fights was like 98 or 99.
I saw Gummo way too young, and it confused the shit out of me. Because what I used to do is I used to rent movies from the local library,
Oh, okay.
and I don't know if it was because my grandfather I would give them to him, and he would get them.
Oh, okay.
So there was no age restriction. Mm-hmm. So I saw tons of movies as a kid. I like the Dreamers, I think it's called, the movie about like they're like having a threesome and stuff. Like it's like I don't know. Mm-hmm. I like when I was a kid, I saw so many of these movies.
Yeah.
I should have never seen. That are not. I realize, like, is it called The Dreamers? I'm wondering when that came out.
I remember I watched like Death Becomes Her when I was like 12 years old because I was it was on IFC and I was hoping I could jack off to it.
The Dreamers, 2003. So if at 2003 I was
2003 would have been 15?
I was 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was definitely too young to watch this movie, which was probably an X or R-rated film.
Yeah.
Erotic. Anyway.
I saw
But
Gummo
even
also.
before that,
Yeah.
I saw a lot of these movies as a kid from the library. And yeah, Gummo was so fucking... I was like, is this a movie?
It is.
Is
It
this a
rides
fucking-
that.
is this
It
a
rides the
movie?
line between documentary and movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It feels weird. Which is what it was attempting to do. You know, it did a very good job.
But yeah, I would
anyways,
say, yeah, when I was 6, Gummo was one of my favorites. I really enjoyed, I guess my other favorite, with Necromantic, if you ever saw that. That was my favorite one. I was 6 years old.
At 6 years old.
No. The TMNT movie, I think, holds up so well. I remember buying it on VHS at a very early age, wearing that tape out, and also being like, I can't believe he said damn.
That was the biggest, and like that, oh, yes. Damn! I was like, oh, he's so mad.
Can I tell you something? You may not have noticed. I never noticed this. Who says that?
Raphael.
Enhance. Enhance.
Is it Casey Jones?
Enhance. You're led to believe it's Raphael.
Uh-huh.
The actual shot is Michelangelo.
Oh, really?
And they were like, "Oh, this doesn't work. It's gotta be Raph." And they like altered things to make
reshot
it. But no, they didn't reshoot it.
Oh.
If you look close enough, it's Michelangelo. But through context,
And they put Raphael's voice.
oh, maybe it's Raph's voice.
It's Raph's voice for sure.
But the actual shot and everything, and originally it was Michelangelo, and it did like. I saw it on Facebook. I was like, "What?" And I went back and checked. I was like, "God damn, they got me." And also watching on VHS, you would never notice these small
No,
details.
my VHS recording too was a recording. ripped from
Similarly,
it, yeah.
I rewatched a 35mm scan of Roger Rabbit. I never noticed Betty Boop's titties fall out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I only ever saw it on TV.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
it's definitely edited out of the TV cut.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and find that.
And trust me, I did to completion, and it worked.
All still works.
All the pipes work. So when you do this VHS thing, and you go, you watched 5 movies that a kid likes,
Yeah.
and then the parents go, our son tragically died. Could you please rank these 5 movies from best to worst? And then some people rank them out of order.
Yeah, it was really weird. They were all out of order. Somebody ranked one of them.
Everyone's got to be blasted.
One of them confused me because it was the Aracom 3, I think. Or Aracom was, or no, not Aracom, the one I found before that. The one that's in the kitchen, which is like the robot ninja one. Kung Fu Robot, starring Jack Black. Somebody ranked it as second and third.
Yeah, the rankings
And
make
it
no
confused
sense.
me. I thought it was like a mean aggregation of what everybody had done. I thought I was taking the place everybody had done and whatever got the most, that's where it went, which does work for most of them. It's the last guy who's the X's through him. All his picks are the ones. His
Right.
are correct.
And I did that first, and I must have just fucked it up, because I was like, that didn't work. So I tried everything else, and I was like, let me go back. And I was like, oh, I must have fucked it up the first time.
Well, he doesn't name them by their actual names.
Right, no, he names...
He calls one's called No Stop,
No Justice.
No Justice. Yeah,
Which says, like, No Justice on the cover or something.
yeah.
It opens up a secret door. You go in, there's a surveillance room.
Yeah.
That's where you find the hard drive.
This is where you find the Jeffrey Epstein tapes, the Epstein list.
And then...
Yeah,
where
you find
it's,
the
like,
list
it's a
of all
list
the
of names, then when, like, the season and year that they were
blackmailed or
blackmailed.
whatever.
Now, you also find... all throughout the house, you find these weird teddy bears
Yes,
that seem all stitched up, and you're like, why are these teddy bears like all stitched up?
all throughout the house.
I'm making sure my dong's not falling on my shorts. The bear has a camera in it. There's surveillance devices.
I knew there was something up with them because you can pick them up
Yeah,
and spin them around, but you can't do anything with them.
they're cameras.
They're cameras.
And they got a camera in the bathroom. They got a camera in the bedroom.
They got a camera
everywhere.
inside the toilet. I thought it was weird. One of the teddy bears was in the toilet.
I thought that was weird too, and then I realized on the toilet it said... it said property of Chuck Berry on the toilet. I go, oh, wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I think I go back in my mind palace. I think back to the charges he caught for, I believe it was a restaurant he owned. He installed cameras
Yeah,
in the toilets.
in the toilets, in the bathrooms. Yeah.
I go, oh, this makes perfect sense why there'd be a camera in the toilet.
Yeah, Chuck Berry, not a cool guy. Turns out.
It is Chuck Berry, right? Is that what I'm thinking of?
I'm pretty confident. Chuck Berry was definitely it's got to be. He definitely ended up getting caught for some sort of sex crime. Should have put on safe search.
I love Chuck Berry toilet videos. Yeah, no, it was him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was he Johnny Be Good?
Yeah.
That's him? Mm-hmm. What a legacy. So anyway, I go, oh, no.
That's what
Oh,
Marty McFly
my
meant
God.
when he said, I don't think you guys are ready for this one yet, but here it is.
Right. He was talking about extreme bathroom fetish.
Yeah, yeah. Voyeurism.
Listen, you guys aren't ready for this, but when you get on the internet, basically what's going to happen is you're going to see so much regular porn that it's not going to do it for you, that you're going to have to find more fucked up stuff. And eventually your kids, this is going to be generational degradation of your morals. But eventually your kids will love what I'm about to do right now. And he affixes a camera into the toilet. I think this is the original. This is the original cut. In the director's cut.
The director's cut. It's one of the deleted scenes. It's one of the few times him and Biff get along in the movie. Biff's like, you know what? I think I get where he's going with this one.
So, you find a UV attachment for your flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question. I'm playing this keyboard and mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, you didn't play this keyboard and
No.
mouse. Here's what bugged me out. Everything. Keyboard, mouse, WASD. 1 is flashlight, 2 is UV light. Okay? I'm like this. What's inventory? I.
Oh, I hate that.
Which, if I'm on the keyboard, I is a right-hand key.
Mm-hmm.
Make the inventory Q or something. Or
E, Q, R, F.
anything.
Uh-huh.
Which I did. You can rebind the keys.
Yeah.
But I go, if you're going to do keyboard and mouse, make it right hand, left hand, or left hand, right hand. Don't fucking make it that I'm playing like this and I gotta go like this.
Yes.
That is so... It's been 100 years. You should fucking know this. I understand I for inventory.
Uh-huh.
Not when it's a fucking two-handed game like this.
No.
I want to be going like this as I'm playing. Make it, especially a game where I gotta pull up the inventory all the fucking time. Bug me out.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God for keyboard rebind.
It's just left and right on the D-pad, and then
Makes sense.
And then menu is just the inventory is just select. So
Anyway, did you look at the whole mansion with the UV light?
I can't guarantee I covered every inch. You know what I mean? But like, yes, I wandered around everywhere.
And okay, so here's where I start to go.
Because you had to follow the blood trail, which leads through most of the mansion. You know what I mean? I didn't check out the spa with the UV light.
Well, here's the... Oh, I did.
Yeah.
There's like a chalk, body outlines in the sauna and
Oh,
stuff.
where someone else had maybe jumped from the...
No, in the sauna.
185
But there was a lot of
degrees
blood
feels
splatter.
hot. I feel like 185 degrees is pretty high. I don't know what temp saunas get to.
Well, he's Satan. You know how hot it is down in hell? Pretty hot. Okay, yeah, so I'm skipping ahead. So here's the thing.
You're not really.
I am, though. In the surveillance room, you find Vinny's cell phone. And Vinny has a message from Chase going, there's a present for you in the mouse bedroom. And he gives you the key.
Not from Chase.
No, I'm sorry.
From Duke.
From Duke.
Mm-hmm. Somehow none of your messages that you've sent to him this whole time are on his phone. When you finally find Vinny's phone, no messages from Chase
It says
there.
deleted.
Yes. Yep.
At the beginning of the game.
Yep.
Continuity for the win. When you go into the mouse bedroom, quiet as a mouse.
Well, as you're approaching it, you hear like...
No, it's after you come out. It's after.
Well, no.
It's
as you're heading into the mouse bedroom, you hear men and women noises.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yeah, you hear like it sounds like a tennis match going on in there. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're right. Later in the game, though,
Yes, this is.
you hear a little man-on-man action.
You really just hear one man.
And this is getting to my point about the game overall, which I think some people might find offensive. And I'm trying to say this in the least homophobic way possible, but I'll get there.
Okay. Good preamble.
I'm saying this as a guy who's like kind of fucking gay, all right? And I think we both said we're not
100%
we're not
straight.
hardcore hetero
No.
on this channel. We're not. I have not taken the heterosexual pledge.
No. That I don't post hashtag #HetLife underneath everything I do on X.
Also, I'll show you this. And I'll show it on camera too. But earlier, while you left, I was playing with Play-Doh. And I sent Eve this photo. I said, "Here for you. I made Homer Simpson's dick and balls."
It's very funny. Yes.
I'll put that on the screen for you guys. Age restricted.
Do you think his balls would be gray, like his goatee?
Yes. I only know that because my ball is the color of my goatee. Anyway, you go into the mouse bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bed, and there's a note that's basically like saying, and it's signed Dickie Duke. Is the signature on the note, and it says like, "Oh, I can feel you thrusting behind me."
Yes, yes.
And it basically talks about like getting gay fucked.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it's from Duke.
Yes, yeah.
Dickie Duke? Is that like Dick, like he likes cock because he's gay? I didn't understand why he'd be
nickname,
Dickie Duke.
Yes, because you think if your nickname is Dickie, you're dicking. You are fucking. You know what I mean? You are inserting. You're
like getting dicked down.
Yes, but if you are Dickie Duke, I understand why you would think that Dickie's doing the insertion.
I didn't even understand.
What I mean?
To me, it just the whole
Dickie's
thing seems
penetrating.
unnecessary to be. Listen, I enjoy mostly, at this point in my life, having heterosexual sex.
Mm-hmm.
I don't call myself mounting Maddie or something. I just don't understand what Dickie and it's written in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Or no, it's written and then there's blood splattered all over the napkin.
I thought the note was written in blood too, but
it could be.
Yeah, maybe maybe you're right. It might just be blood.
I think it's just splattered in blood.
Why Dickie Duke?
I really don't know.
I feel like the significance of that was lost on me. And it took me a while to realize, like, oh, I guess that is Duke Kane. They wrote that.
Yes.
I get that this is about a cycle of abuse. That he was abused, clearly. He's writing to someone that he was submitting to.
Yes.
And he's put this abuse on other people.
I didn't take it as that.
But you see how that has happened.
I took that letter as him writing that letter to Vinny. As though this is something
he says, I can feel you behind me.
Thrusting, yes. As though...
But he's saying, you said I was perfect. You said I was art. My body was art. You said all that.
Oh, that's fair.
Like, someone was objectifying him, being like, you're perfect. Let me fuck you. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes. Do you think it was Vinny's producer father? Or producer uncle or whatever?
It's possible.
You know what I mean?
Because he talks about... Because Duke says your father really opened things up in this industry. Mm-hmm. Probably talking about his back door.
His gaping asshole, yes. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, it doesn't...
It doesn't gape. You gotta really...
And it doesn't need to.
No,
it's actually better if it doesn't.
No, it almost hurts. Sometimes. But it doesn't need to, no.
In this room, you go into a drawer or like a cupboard in the back. There's duct tape and pliers.
Yeah, I noticed
and it's
that.
What are you extracting? I'm painstakingly ripping ball hairs out with pliers. No,
duct taping my taint and ripping the hair.
And that's what you gotta do sometimes these days. But then when you put on the black light, it says stuff like screaming blood and mommy on the walls. Okay,
Yeah.
and this is where I start to have a little bit of an issue with the writing. Mm-hmm. Okay? Because, all right, I get that if Duke is like, I left you a present in the mouse room, and then you go in the mouse room, and it's like basically a fuck torture chamber.
Yeah.
He is initiating Vinny into this cycle of abuse.
Uh-huh.
And you can see it says like winter 23, fall 24.
You also find a text message on Vinny's phone from a fan that says, it effectively says, like, she's like, oh my God, so glad that I got to meet you. And then he's like, I'm so glad, that's so nice of you to say, we should get together, you know what I mean, this Friday or whatever. And she says, I can't wait, you know what I mean? So it seemed, you know what I mean? Maybe he set it up. There's that idea of like a lot lately, especially with people like, you look at people like from like Crystalia to Army Hammer, you know what I mean?
Two of my
faves.
faves.
Two of my absolute favorites. Or no. Yeah, Army Head is Army Hammer. I confuse the name with Arlie Army sometimes. Arlie Army is a cool guy from Full Metal Jacket. He's the drill sergeant. Cool
That's
guy, cool
anime.
actor. Huh?
That's anime. Full Metal Jacket. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, no, I was like, Full Metal Jacket isn't an anime. I was like, How did I take a bunch of acid before I watched Full Metal Jacket?
It looks so real.
No, but like Army Hammer, Crystalia, a lot of like things where it's like the power dynamic. You know what I mean? That gets
Or
brought
even
up.
the lies that have been spread about my friend Jeff.
Jeff
Epstein?
Oh, Jeff, yes, the financier. And his beautiful partner, Ghislaine. Lovely woman, and I wish her the best.
And what a rack. Have you seen those bikini photos?
Unfortunately, yeah, because I do also go, oh shit. Then I go, oh, she's horrible though.
I know, but especially maybe in your 20s. Wasn't that a very common experience to go, oh shit, and then later you go, oh, but she's horrible.
Yes, yeah.
Wow, I'm just like, I'm fucking anybody, regardless of if they are the worst person I've ever met.
Oh shit. Oh, she's no.
Wow. Yeah, no, I shouldn't fuck someone who's mean to me all the time. But,
Whoa.
I mean, she's pretty hot.
Yeah, but I'm really horny, and this is pretty fun.
But I do feel like shit basically all the time
if
when
we're
I'm
not
around them.
if we're not having sex,
I
it's
feel
horrific.
so bad. I can't. I think I might fucking.
If we're not actively having sex, I'm considering killing myself or her.
But otherwise, it's like pretty fucking cool. I never thought I'd bag such a hottie in my life.
Oh, that's yeah.
Anyway, I'm sure people of all stars and stripes can relate to that experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. So the thing that bugged me out about this scene was when you start following the blood trails. There's just like you have the UV light. I guess you can see blood and cum.
Yeah, you can see anything effectively. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to differentiate.
I'm remembering. So full disclosure, I don't think you know this. Do you remember Room Raiders?
Yeah.
And they would do the UV light.
Mm-hmm.
So back in the day, I actually was going to do a Room Raiders episode on Hidden Machine, and Sarah let me in to your place.
To my place?
You live with Sarah.
Yes, uh-huh. And she'll let you into our house, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I got the UV light out, and I was doing like the scene. And
oh no, which room did you go into?
It was so nasty. Every room was covered. And then I was like, what is this? And then written on the wall, as someone took their finger, it goes, it is jizz. Someone wrote that.
It's only cum.
I can't show this on the channel anymore. And so that video never came out.
Mm-hmm. That's also on the highest tier of the Patreon.
No, so the thing that bugged me out was like as you're going through, there's stuff like ha ha ha,
yeah,
like Joker style.
I know
that's so corny.
The Joker was in the bathroom leading up to the piss all over Sam Lake's face.
Yeah, I go, oh, what you're gonna do? You're gonna go Joker mode and then TT on Sam Lake's face, Mr. Sammy Yarvey, the visionary. I go, have I played a game better than Max Payne? Very few, if any. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna TT on that guy's face.
No, I'll TT on Todd Howard's face.
I did. IRL.
He's so short. It's easy. You don't even have to get up on a stool.
Yeah. No. I was actually at an Xbox event in 2014.
I thought I was at a urinal, but he had just dropped his keys in the bathroom.
No, I've never TT'd on Todd Howard. In the room, there's a room with a mattress on the ground. There's like a satanic like circle around it, and there's like drawings of like Baphomet and like
and
pentagrams.
there's like it goes from, what's funny is it's like literally like hand smears, you know what I mean, everywhere
Yep.
else, and like finger painting, and then Baphomet is like, that's a real good Baphomet. There's a lot of detail there.
There's
like
eyes everywhere.
Yeah,
And then there's also the runes or sigils or whatever that are also on the sheet music.
yeah.
Now, here's my big issue with the game. One of them. One, it made my fans go... No. Any Unreal 5 game does that. What the fuck? Like, there's... Is it Satanism? It doesn't, like... And what are all those runes? And also, who drew all this stuff? Is it Duke?
I don't know. It's hard to say. Well, it's really hard to tell because part of this feels like... This room feels almost like Leah's room. You know what I mean?
It feels like Leah's room.
To a degree. But then also, like, if you watch her videos, I don't think so. You know what I mean? She talks about feeling forgotten and neglected, but
And
she
she
doesn't
also
talk about
doesn't
feeling...
go like, oh, and like, Duke, I knew you were a Satanist pedo.
Yeah, nothing like that. And it's like... So it makes me wonder... I mean, admittedly, we don't know the timeline of these videos, but we imagine that they're all around the audition process or around the time when this movie starts being made or in the process of it. You know what I mean? So you can imagine that it's like kind of like... The timeline's all pretty close together.
Well, we know that the party that you're showing up after is the launch party for production.
Yes. But
so,
like...
and the videos you're watching are like the casting videos.
And the test shoots. You
so
know what I
they're
mean? Like
prior to production launch.
Screen testing, yeah. And like... Clearly he's writing it and starting to begin casting for it while she's recording her videos, because she mentions that he's always, you know what I mean, blah, blah, blah. But whatever. But needless to say, she's clearly there all the time and doesn't say anything about any of this stuff. You know what I mean? Doesn't bring it up, just kind of says that he's distant and neglectful. You know what I mean? And like,
And she's
too wrapped up
bouncing.
in his work, and she's leaving. So we either have to accept that like all of this stuff happened from then until now. You know what I mean? All of these things on the wall and all of that is him breaking down in that short period of time. You know what I mean?
You know what I think it is?
What? Bad writing?
It's a little bit of bad writing. Mm-hmm. Because one, I'm bugged out that the symbols are so ornate. Mm-hmm. Why is there like 26 fucking sigils?
Yeah.
Related to what? There's nothing else ever mentioned about the occult.
No, they're used for the lullaby and that's it. And
then it's like also you have these vague occult symbols and then Satanism. Mm-hmm. That's not, those are two different things.
Yes. You also
There's
find,
like magic and Satanism. They're not necessarily connected.
No.
It's and then it's just like, and then ha 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 and eyes watching and blood smears. It's like every cornball fucking like I went crazy kind of trope is all mashed into one at this end scene. That kind of sucks. But two, I think that it was the party. Mm-hmm. Duke Kane's like, I'm not going to be at the party, but you have to be there. Mm-hmm. I think he was the party. I think he killed everybody.
Oh, okay.
Because everybody that had wronged him is a VIP. Mm-hmm. I think the VIPs are the ones that he was going after, and he used this party as an opportunity to kill them all.
That could be it, because
but
one of the things that
I have nothing definitive to prove.
Well, one of the things that I'm...
God, can I tell you one other thing?
Yeah, sorry. Because I like that idea, but I think a little different, maybe. I have a different theory.
Because there's also the headshots the people turn into these like weird things. But one thing that really bugged me out is like this game goes from like highfalutin psychological horror to Redditor creepypasta.
Uh-huh.
There are Jeff the Killer style creepypasta faces on those portraits.
Yes,
you know Jeff the Killer, like the meme. Mm-hmm. It looks so fucking corny. It looks like Jeff the Killer. Mm-hmm. It's so corny. It's incredibly corny. I couldn't believe they put that in the game.
There were
it felt
several
like
elements.
Such cornball bullshit compared to when you see Leah Kane's like final goodbye to Duke, because she's like, I'm leaving you. It's like it's 6.5 minutes or something. One take. Mm-hmm. This emotional like monologue that is really good.
It goes up and down. She tries to like it multiple times.
She is a great actor.
Mm-hmm. She nails it. Yeah.
So fucking good. Her performance.
All of them were great because even
they're
like
all
even Chase
all the FMV stuff is really fucking high end.
Chase and Vinny do this incredible job of Vinny in the auditions is good at like not being a good actor, but clearly not like, it seems as though Chase is a little bit more like, there's a little more heart and rawness in it.
Yes.
But then then Vinny's really good at clearly like in the actual scenes when he's like breaking from the character that he's trying to play, and he's like either yelling at her or he's doing the interview.
Yes, he's an asshole.
But he does an amazing job. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck, these people are all really good at, for this guy to be able to like act pretty well and then go back to like actually for real acting very well. You know what I mean?
Right,
It's
he's an actor playing an actor, so he's like the character is getting pissed off at his scene partner.
Yes.
Who I think is like his girlfriend.
Yes,
because
that's
he's
what
doing an
it's
audition.
implying.
He's like,
Yeah.
and then he goes, composure. Now I'm acting.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, you were just acting.
Yes.
Now you're acting on top of acting.
Uh-huh.
That's what elevates this game beyond what it could be if it didn't have these people adding to
What
it.
it would be when like playing random creepy games tonight, Moist Critical, check it out. We're gonna be streaming on Twitch for 6
God,
hours.
Moist Critical needs to be put in a fucking box
half
and then
of-
shoved down a long, like a hill, and then there's like a jump at the end, and then he maintains so much momentum that he goes so far into the sky he lands on the moon and we never see him again.
Yeah.
That's what I want to happen to that guy.
Yeah, that's fair. I started watching him when he was just literally playing video games and talking while he played them. You know what I mean?
We talked about that
Yeah.
that story about him doing the TT in the girl's mouth.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Not because it was his fetish, but because
No.
he was too insecure to say, I have to go pee.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
So many times I'm going, you gotta give me a minute. I'll be right back.
It happened. I go, sorry, I need a
Uh-huh.
second.
He's like, or someone goes, are you gonna? And I go, not unless you give me a second to go pee. And then maybe I can.
The wires can't cross.
No, you can't do both at the same time. If one has to happen, the other one's not gonna.
Actually, that's not true. You can, but it's irreversible.
From now on, no matter what, when you do one, the other's gonna happen. You can't go back.
It's a choice that every man must make.
You've unlocked a gate.
I think that's what the new Hellraiser movie is going to be about.
All right, we gotta.
I'm sorry. So you had a point to make maybe about
Yes.
all this kooky writing.
Well, no, my other thought was that just based because the main point of contention between, not even point of contention, but like the things that we have different ideas on is that note you find in the storage room
In
or
the beginning
supply
of the
room
game.
at the beginning of the
Who
game.
wrote it?
Who wrote it? Was it Vinny or was it Duke? The reason I think it's Vinny is because there's this sense of they all egged me on, they put me in here. I didn't want to do this. You know what I mean? Like they all started insulting me, and then I had to do it. And that could also go for Duke, because obviously if they start like criticizing his things,
and they do. I mean, there's like a news article you find where they're like, actually, because everything you find about Duke Kane up until a certain point is like he's a visionary genius, and then it's
Yeah.
like this guy fucking sucks. Actually, he can't make a good movie. And then later, we'll just get into this real quick to give you some more context. What your point is? There's a studio head who's like, hey, we know that you want to do this new film all by yourself. Can we just get a director signed on?
Yeah.
He can do whatever you tell him. We just need the investors to think there's a director attached because your last movie didn't do so well, and we can't have them backing out because they think, oh, you don't have what it takes to make a movie anymore.
Yeah.
And that director is Sam Lake,
Our boy,
Mr. TT on the face.
Mr. TT on the face. He'll like that one. He'll like that nickname.
I don't know if it'll stick. I hope to God it doesn't.
I wonder if it'll stick
Unlike
the
the
way
TT
the TT
stuck to the
I was
photo.
gonna say the thick TT to the photo. But yeah, so really it could go either way. It makes more sense. What you're saying makes more sense that Duke killed all of them.
Now, do you remember the video where the guy was like, Duke, just let us just sign a director?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Who was that?
Was that Crystal Ball? Or whatever you said his name was?
Carlisle.
Okay.
Crystal Ball?
Crystal Ball.
Is that Crystal Ball, the news anchor?
Like Crystal Ball. You know what I mean?
Crystal Ball.
Not like Crystal Ball.
The,
like Crystal
the fucking
Waters.
the file is C. Winters. Unless you
Yeah.
knew it was Carlisle Winters.
There's no way for you
And
to
in
know
the
that.
credits, he's listed as Carlisle.
Oh, that's lame. Yeah, I just didn't know who that was.
What's Sam Lake's name?
Oh, it's something with a G. It's David or something like Gautier.
Okay.
Frederick. Is it Frederick Gautier?
What's the name of the actress who got replaced and sent to rehab?
Victoria. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Nope.
No? It's not Vicky?
I think Victoria is the one who... Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah,
yes.
she's the one who gets sent to rehab.
All right, so who's the one who took her place?
Veronica.
Zara Good.
Zara Good? Fuck. Was there a Veronica in this game?
There's no Veronica.
That must be who I'm confusing Vicky.
All right, this is my little quiz right here. This is proving what I said about how the characters are not introduced well, because
No.
I know this whole story. Mm-hmm. I can't name anybody.
I could describe each of them to you.
Chase's last name.
Oh, Lowry. Just because of Lowry's.
What's Vinny's full name? Don't look.
No, someone's calling me.
Don't look at your phone. I know he's calling you right now.
Monroe?
You got it.
Okay, I said Munson earlier, though.
Harry.
Dufresne.
And who is that?
Give me a
I
second.
have no fucking clue who that is.
No, give me a second.
I have no idea what his role in the story is.
Harry Dufresne, I think, is the actor cast to play the captain.
Okay, sure. And who is the agent trying to get the director in?
Oh, I don't know.
Carlisle.
That's Carlisle.
We just
okay.
talked about him.
Yeah, I didn't know that's who it. Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the director in. Okay, yeah, sorry. I was like, Duke Kane, Tommy Kane, Leah Kane.
And Tommy is also the name of the lead character in
The Who movie?
Rugrats.
Okay. That movie The Who did?
Anyway. It just kind of bugs me out how these characters are so important. And then who's Film Guy? Did you ever figure out who Film Guy is?
No.
Do you remember at the end of the game, you look up and there's like a thing about a guy, he's just talking about the possibilities of film?
I assumed that was Duke Kane.
I thought so too. No,
Yeah.
that's Film Guy.
Oh, okay. I assumed that was Duke Kane.
His voice doesn't wouldn't that be great if that's the moment you saw behind the curtain?
Uh-huh.
And then it was like, wow, like Duke was at one time, because this looks like an older shot. It looks like from the 80s maybe. Mm-hmm. No, you know Critical Role, like the D&D?
Yeah.
That's the guy from Critical Role.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's fun.
What the fuck? Like, we never even saw Duke.
Yeah. And we heard his voice, and his voice...
And Duke's voice sounded so fake.
It sounded like me trying to not sound like...
It sounded like you trying to do Bane.
Yeah. And I'm... You are simply... I was born in the darkness, raised by it. You simply adapted it.
I never quite understood what the fuck all this stuff in the black light meant.
Yeah, I don't know that they're... Yeah, I don't know either, because it's like...
And if it was, like I said, he murdered everyone on the night of the party, because it seemed like he wanted to single all these people out as VIPs.
Yeah.
Then who cleaned up? And they cleaned up so quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Or how long after the party did you show up? I guess I don't know.
No clue. Yeah. There's certain things that go unanswered.
And you know what I saw in the interview, when I saw the interview with the guy, with the creative director, with the boo? He said, if it makes sense, perfect. If it doesn't make sense, Hollywood doesn't make sense. It's like, okay. I think you're just trying to make excuses for the fact that you rushed a game out in 6 months.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Totally. And I did like it.
Yes.
But I feel like a writer could have come in and gone, let me tie up your loose ends.
Yeah.
Just to make it not feel so... And I think you could have done that without extending the budget.
Yeah,
I think there's ways you could have, through a document, or through a quick voiceover, tied up some of these loose ends where you go, what the fuck was this?
Yeah. Because even the way it ends, you're still kind of left with the question of, like, what exactly just happened. Which is good, to a degree, but I don't even have, like... I can't even take an educated guess to be like, I really think it was this. You know,
I'll tell you what I think it all is at the end
All
as
right.
we get to it. But so anyway, do you have any other points to say before we move on from here? I feel like I've been interrupting you a lot. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, I mean, half the time you end up saying what I was about to say. I was like, let me send a text message real quick, and then
Say what I need to
otherwise.
say.
Say what you need to say.
So at this point in the game, we've unlocked all of the different video clips and everything, and then eventually you've gotten to the point where you realize, like, wow, Duke is really pitting Vinny against Chase. He's telling them
Yes.
both that they're perfect for the role and that the other one sucks.
Yeah, because like when you find, I mean, throughout the whole game, you're getting voice messages from Duke as Chase, and then when you find Vinny's phone, you find a bunch of voice messages that are like, a lot of them are like scarily similar. I think there might be one where
And
it's
kind of
literally
homo.
Yes, yes.
And here's the thing. They're kind of... I don't mean for that to sound like a slam. I just mean, like, he's kind of gay.
They're kind of erotic, yeah.
But he's married to a woman. Mm-hmm. A woman who is like, did you ever love me? What is going on?
And who was like, when I leave, are you even going to notice I'm gone?
And here's the thing. When you see Sam Lake, Mr. TT Face, when you see his scene, he goes, I think this movie is a reflection of reality. I think it would be interesting to reflect this character's homosexuality or to imply
Yes,
it.
the captain, yeah.
And I think he's saying, like, I know that you're closeted and you're afraid to come out about
and
it.
he mentions that he mentions that in like another theme where he goes, I don't even know if these things, they seem unintentional, but obviously they're not, because that's what's so great about the writing.
Right.
Is, you know what I mean? That,
And I think he's saying, like, I know you're secretly gay.
Yes.
And
So let me direct this movie.
and here's the other thing is, like,
You think he's trying to kind of blackmail him a little bit too?
or at least fuck with him.
Yeah, at least try to be like, you know, maybe I know something you don't want everybody to.
Listen, John Travolta. Everybody fucking knows. No, I do think he's like trying to fuck with him and be like, yeah, I know you're fucking gay, dude.
Yeah.
I'm Sam Lake. I know everything. Look at me.
I'm Sam Lake. I had it all written out on a sheet of paper, outlined 10 years ago.
You weren't gay until I wrote that you were gay 10 years ago, and you became gay. That's how it works in the dark place. No, but I think that, you know, obviously if you're someone like one of these big Hollywood figures, like, there's so many people who it's like, yeah, I think he, like, secretly had a bunch of, like, little, like, young man boy lovers.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Yes.
And there is, like, this sort of thing where, like, Hollywood is so, maybe not at the moment, but historically, aggressively hetero, even though a lot of it is super gay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And they try to keep up this, like, sort of double standard kind of thing.
Because it's always wanted to appeal to the masses.
Right. Which historically has been heterosexual. Even though, not really.
Yes, but even the people, you know, there was just times change.
Yeah. So I do think that, like, Sam Lake was, like, fucking with him a little bit or something, but I also think that, like, a big part of the game is immediately he's like, oh, let me in, Chase. Oh, let me into your butthole.
What are you going to feed me, Chase?
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
It's like, it's very horny, very gay. So there's that going on. Eventually, you know, I guess there's two things. One, throughout the game, you're getting the sense that, okay, something happened with Tommy, the son. You learn eventually, like, Leah's like, listen, I never, like, held it against you that you took Tommy out that night, but I do wonder if it would have gone differently if I had been with you guys.
Yeah.
It is heavily implied that Tommy was sacrificed by Duke in some weird way.
Yes, or that, like, he was pressured into sacrificing his son.
He said Tommy was getting in the way. He said specifically that.
Yeah, that's fair. But then also it's like, then why all the grief afterwards from him?
I don't think Tommy had grief. Or I don't think Duke had grief.
She said he did.
I think it was fake.
Yeah.
I think he was faking it because she had grief. You
Yeah.
could see in her writings and stuff.
Yeah.
But he was like, there's sacrifices have to be made. The boy was in the way. Had to get rid of him.
But I thought you find notes where,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
From Duke's perspective, where he's like, I can't even write his name down.
I know, but I think it's just the kind of thing where it's just like I still think he got rid of him on purpose.
Do you think it's guilt more than anything else?
I think
Maybe
it's a little
that's why
bit
he
guilt.
grows so distant from Leah.
I think it's that, and also the fact that he was just using her for status. I think she was an object to him.
Well, yeah, that's what she says at one point.
I'm sure it's a little mixed.
I don't think
though.
you want a wife. I think you wanted a leading lady.
Right. I think it's a little. I think he had humanity. I think anything that seems to not conflict with him being a sociopath is the
humanity
last
was
strings
stripped
of his
from him.
humanity.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's my take on it. Now, when you later in the game at the very end, you get all this. You realize like, wow, okay, we don't know what happened to Tommy, but he was with Duke. Duke said he was in the way, and now he's gone.
Yeah,
he's dead.
And there's also the implication. It's a like a theme that's touched on, I think maybe like once or twice, but like specifically in the interview or in the Splice video where it's the conversation between Vinny and Leah. Mm-hmm. And also in his interview where he brings up the idea of like, he's like, the interviewer asks him, I think, do you think you need to experience pain or to have that great tragedy to like create good art and to have that despair? And he says no, but he's like, but obviously if he's gone through that, he deserves the success. But also it seems like Tommy didn't die.
Like, I don't think you need to like lose a child specifically.
Yes. But also it's like the idea of, we don't know the total timeline of everything as far as like,
we don't, but
did his flop come out?
Right.
Did he then sacrifice his kid so that he would have that pain to create a new great work of art?
It's hard to say. And
you know
also,
what I mean?
but Duke does many times when in his writings or voicemails or whatever mention sacrifice. Mm-hmm. Something has to be sacrificed.
You have to separate. You have to sever yourself.
Yes. So I do think part of it was I think he did sacrifice his son, and also the way there's that like when there's that like weird satanic circle around that mattress. I just feel like people were being sacrificed in some way.
Yeah, or it could even go as far as to like they were just trying to create scenes in which to blackmail them. You know what I mean?
That's the other thing. It's hard to tell where the Mm-hmm. So anyway, Duke eventually texts you. And he's like, "I know you're here. Come to my office." Mm-hmm. So you go to his office. It's the room with the globe over the door.
Yeah, the one that you can't get into the rest of the game.
And then he talks to you, and he's like, "Chase, something." And so what happened for me at this point is Duke's voiceover would come out half a second at a time, and then 5 seconds. Hey,
you should have tried adjusting the volume to see if it would have.
What I did is I closed the game, reopened it,
and then
and it worked, but it started me after the first scene, so I missed the first part of the voiceover. So I got to read it through the subtitles,
right? But
basically, like Duke isn't really there.
No,
but he's speaking to you somehow, and he's like, "Chase, take your shot," and then like you grab a gun, and you go out, and there's paparazzi, and as you're making your way to his office, the whole house is like full of mannequins.
Yeah, like
and there's
party.
even a mannequin like passed out on a mattress at one point.
Yeah, and then there's also you try to go into a room and there's a mannequin like squatted down, ass at, like twerking. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I took like 2 minutes to whack off. And when I got back on track, I was like, okay, I got the gun. You go through, and then there's like a mannequin with Vinny's face on it.
Yeah.
And it says, "Take your shot." I didn't shoot him.
I shot the mirror.
I did too. It doesn't matter.
No.
You shoot anywhere.
You
it's
just
the same
fire
thing.
a shot.
Then there's a pool of blood on the ground.
With Vinny's headshot.
You go through. There's a hallways of screaming and blah, 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 blah. I'm an actor. Actor studio. What do you think God will say to you when you meet him at the pearly gates? And then you go into these two cinema rooms, similar to the cinema room that Duke had. And you see two monologues, one from Vinny and then one from Chase.
Yep.
And they're mirrored. They're almost identical. Whereas Vinny says something along the lines of like, you work, and then one day you stop.
Yeah.
Vinny says that. And then Chase says something along the lines of, you work, and then you go, that's it. I'm done. I'm taking what I want. And he like smiles all like,
and there is a moment.
Killer. I'm a I'm a psycho killer, juggalo.
What's the Eric Andre? Psycho in the mind, lunatic hysteria. Fucked up in the brain because I got diphtheria.
Oh, shit. But Chase reveals himself to be
he's kind of a vulture.
A psycho.
A psycho kind of. But it's also, there is also the scene earlier where it's one of the first video files I found of Vinny doing a read for Duke Kane. Mm-hmm. And his phone goes off in the middle of it.
Yes.
And he says, you know what I mean, whose phone is that, blah, blah. And then he realized it is Chase calling him. And he's like, well, answer it. You should use it. No, fuck him. He doesn't matter. He didn't make it. You know what I mean? He's a has-been. He's done.
He says, like,
I got the part.
I'm working. He's not.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm working. He's not. I got the part. You know what I mean? And it's like, it seemed, I mean, he's clearly trying to create a rift between them throughout the entire thing, because you find, like we said, multiple messages of him being like, sever the relationship. You have to ditch this friend. You have to, you know. But, so that's why it's like, it feels almost like Duke knew that when he received the audition tapes, his actual choices were girl I can't remember the name of, the brunette, and David Lowery, but Chase Lowry, and he put these other two people into the roles simply because they were their friends, who were also like peers and actors as well, who both kind of like, even though Vinny was obviously also a good actor, there was that nepotism he always had to like be like, oh, it's not that, you know what I mean? And then obviously I'm sure it's like the idea of, oh, she's the prettier girl or something, or like, oh, she did this to get the job or whatever, even though Chase is the one who was like, I will do anything to get this job. But I think he saw that and was like,
right, because
I can get a better
like,
performance.
Duke goes like, you know, to Vinny, you know, people would kill for this.
Mm-hmm.
And Vinny's like, uh-huh.
Yeah, whereas Chase seems like he'd kill someone for it. You know what I mean?
You can tell because he's pale.
And he's got a couple ear piercings.
You ever see The Good Son?
No.
So Macaulay Culkin. He looks a little bit like Macaulay Culkin. He's got a similar pale white freakoid face. Like a young Macaulay did.
Is The Good Son the one where he gets stung by all the bees?
That's My Girl.
Oh, okay. I've seen
The Good Son's the one where it's like two kids and he kills the other kid.
Oh no. Classic Cain and Abel. But yeah, I don't know. So it feel I mean, obviously they talk about it more than once where they're like, Duke is this master manipulator. You're in his world, you know what I mean, or whatever.
You're
blah, blah.
in his world.
You're in his world. It keeps saying.
You're in
his
world. All over Sam Lake's picture.
Beautiful face. Yeah, I don't know. It really feels like obviously the whole thing was orchestrated by Duke, but it's like playing into these darker things that already exist within these people. Other than maybe the girl, because she didn't seem to, although she was like, yeah, I'm really excited to take it. Seemed like she reacted that way because she was on camera.
The spectrum of people, where it's like, you know, some people get swept into this and some people will choose to get into it.
Yes.
Man, I just lost what I was gonna say. God damn it. That kills me.
I'm sorry.
I had a good question for you. You're in his world, Sam Lake.
All over his beautiful face.
All over his beautiful face. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
God damn it! The big takeaway from this game.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, I hate Hollywood. I pirate all Hollywood movies. I haven't paid for a Hollywood movie. I think that everything with like Weinstein, everything that came out was an open secret for decades.
Well, it literally was. People had been like making jokes about it, and like, I mean, at a handful of times people took them as jokes, but some people were literally going up on stage at the Oscars, and being like, "Oh yeah, you know, he jacks off in front of them," and then everybody's like, "Ha ha ha ha." You know what I mean?
And many actors and actresses have come out and talked about that stuff over the years.
Yeah.
Totally brush aside.
Mm-hmm.
Cat Williams tried to tell us about the Illuminati. No, But like,
Cat Williams tried to tell us that every famous black man is secretly gay, and that's how they get there. All right, that's what Cat Williams tried to tell us, and he's right.
Okay, don't make a fool out of Cat. So,
and that is what he tried to tell everybody.
I know. The thing is, for me, I come away from this experience going, honestly, what's the takeaway here? That everyone in Hollywood is a gay child murderer who is a liar?
I mean, like, that seems to be...
That kind of seems to be the takeaway.
Yeah, I think the takeaway is... I get how you can get there. I think the takeaway is that it's like...
Just gonna blur this foot.
I'm so sorry, that's right. People are easily influenced. People are easily manipulated.
I know,
Power is like an all-corrupting thing.
But the thing is, they all got corrupted into homosexual relationships and child murdering. Do you know what I mean? Or covering up for a homosexual child murderer.
I hear you, yeah.
And it does just feel a little weird. It feels a little... If that feels a little weird as the takeaway. Yeah. And maybe I'm simplifying it. Well, but also it's like, okay, so what?
You're like boiling it down. You know what I mean? Where it's like,
but a huge theme is that like Duke is closeted and gay.
I don't think that's a huge theme.
It's the only thing kind of that ties Sam Lake back to Duke.
Well, no.
And also like all the secret gay.
No, you
hear like the and like I can feel you behind me. Like Duke is getting fucking turned out.
Yeah, he's getting dogged.
Right, but and then he takes his secret gay lust and turns it on these actors.
Yeah.
Even though he's a married hetero man in public, it just feels like a little it to me it's the same as like the killer was a crazy trans person. Do you know what I mean? Like I remember that was like a real trope in so many movies where it's like, oh no, it actually was a guy in a wig and they're trans and they're scary.
Ace Ventura, yeah.
But a million.
No, I know what you're saying.
Ace Ventura is a big one though.
Yes, but I know what you're saying.
And the thing is, I feel like this game is also made by a bunch of like super woke people. So I don't think that's what they're trying to do. Because I honestly do think that a lot of the people involved in this, when I see their social media stuff and everything, it does seem like they are kind of like very traditional modern libs.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm wrong. I just don't think that they're the types of people who would try to do any kind of gay bashing.
Yeah.
But it does feel a little weird to be like, okay, is the point that like Hollywood suppresses your true desires, or is it that Hollywood perverts you to become a homosexual?
I think that's just more poor writing a little bit, potentially.
I think it's because it's muddy.
I think it's bad
there's
writing.
no clear like...
Because I think what it's dealing with is like the corruption of power, the abuse of power.
But that corruption is so homosexual.
Yes, but
it feels weird that that's...
I think it's only because they didn't really get to... They didn't explore further the whole getting the girl addicted on drugs. They didn't explore further.
But they also didn't like... They got the girl addicted on drugs. They get a different girl there, but they didn't like go like, and now we need to fuck the girl.
No, I understand, but then they are also bringing in women to have sex potentially with Vinny. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send you to the mouse room for some R&R.
You're making that connection, but all it is a girl is like, I like you, and he's like, let's meet up.
Well, yeah, but I mean, and I'm also
there's nothing that actually joins her to that.
I'm making the connection that she's that one, but then the fact that you find the letter that says he needs to go, or the voicemail that says he needs to go in there for some R&R, and then when you get to that doorway, there are male and female sex noises outside of it as you come into that door, implying that
all right. There are the male and female sex noises.
Yes, that even if you know what I mean, maybe it is him taking advantage of a fan, or maybe they arranged somebody to be there for him. You know what I mean? Either way,
it just feels a little. It feels a little bit like the old trope of the sexual deviant villain is trans or gay.
You're gonna tell us Duke Kane is Jewish too? You know what I mean? Like that's what I get. What you're saying.
Well, he's controlling the media.
I know, but I get what you're saying.
No, and that's why I also saw a Star of David on the fucking door when you walk. No, I'm kidding. No, and I don't think that that's actually what they're trying to do.
But I get what you're saying.
I'm joking a little bit, but it also feels like a little bit of sloppy writing where it's like,
yeah, I think it's that, and I don't think it's an intentional.
I think what they're trying to say is that he was gay the whole time.
Yeah.
And because of Hollywood expectations, he closeted himself. And the only way he could express his true sexuality was through abusing these men.
And through his characters in the films, you know what I mean?
Inadvertently.
Maybe. Inadvertently, yeah.
He didn't even mean to.
Yes.
Necessarily. But he couldn't just be openly gay. And maybe that says something about like how oppressive Hollywood is toward people. Because, I mean, there's so many actors and actresses that have been like closeted because they're like, well, if I said I was openly gay, I couldn't get any roles.
Yeah.
And I get that, but also when you're turning him into a Satanist, possibly child sacrificing psychopath, who, and then it's like, and the big reveal is he's gay. It's kind of like, it kind of makes it seem like the gayness is part of his villainy rather than something we should be sympathetic toward.
Yes.
And that, to me, I think that is just like bad writing. But if I look at it from a very like, if I want to just go blunt, dumbass look and not give them the benefit of the doubt, it does come off like kind of homophobic to me.
Yeah, well, and I get, because
Also, there's the line where it says, all gay people are evil. Do you remember that? Kidding. It doesn't say that.
No, it doesn't say that in the game.
But it really does imply that it's like this like shameful, evil thing.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. It's like, yeah, but I really think that comes more from laziness. You know what I mean? And not giving it the full context.
Yeah, I don't even know. Laziness feels even more aggressive.
Sorry, not laziness.
Just like,
being rushed.
Yeah, just not
lazy.
Yeah,
because clearly
the
work was put in there, but a lack of time.
Yeah,
a lack of time to fully flesh it out, and like you said, fully like editorialize a lot of it. You know,
because I feel like if there was like something else that kind of like talked about like Duke being kind of queer, but not knowing how to totally come forward with it, or like Duke being queer,
or something about that note,
or like even like if Leah was like, I kind of suspected that maybe like you were with men, or something. You know what I'm trying to say?
Or even if that Dickie Duke letter had more context of being,
and
like,
also again, like Dickie Duke is like the smoking gun where it's like Dickie, what, like he likes sucking dick and taking dick in his butt, like what does Dickie Duke mean? It's just weird. Where you could have humanized his homosexuality in more of a way that I really think it was if Leah could have just said something where it's like, you and that guy like at night, like what were you doing, like just something where it seemed like he was
that he had at least
all
one
of his
consensual
gay stuff seems like it's part of like satanic torture rituals,
but make it seem like he at least maybe had one actual consensual romantic gay
someone
relationship
who
with a man.
Gay man who he loved, instead of a gay man who he
assaulted
used
or coerced.
pliers on until he wrote mommy in blood on the wall.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like two different things.
Yes. No, it's very different, yeah.
And
but
again,
I get what you're saying.
And again, I guess in full discretion, every gay guy I know does write blood in blood. He writes mommy on the walls in blood. But that's like...
A couple of the guys I know, it's the only way they can
But
get
I know
there.
straight guys do that too. That's just a thing that like guys do in general.
It's a guy thing. All right.
And if you haven't done it, trust me, you will. If you're a guy, if you're like under 38, I'll say by 40, you've done it.
You know how people say that like you've got to just let someone put a finger up your butt? It's like that. It's like
Have you had your prostate checked at a doctor?
I'm not nearly old enough for that yet.
The last time I had a checkup, he was like, would you like me to? I went, no, it's okay. I didn't, I just felt like I couldn't, not even that I'm like, oh no, nothing can go in my butt. I was like, I don't think I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I can let this guy I've never talked to before.
You'd rather
clinically finger my butt. I wish my partner could do it or something. You know what I'm trying to say?
Or if he was, you'd at least know that like, okay, I've got this scheduled in 2 weeks.
Yes.
And this is going to happen.
I would just like a little bit of like more than 1 second of mental prep.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
And it's not even, again, I've had stuff in my butt. That's not the issue.
I have not had my prostate checked, but I did in college. I got a severe case of hemorrhoids.
Oh my
God! And I went in there, and the nurse, the nurse at the college had to put her finger in my asshole to make sure that they weren't internal.
Oh, internal hemorrhoids are the worst.
And they weren't, thankfully, but she had to make sure. I was 19. You know what I mean?
That's so scary.
I at that point hadn't had anything in my butt for any other reason. You know what I mean?
Anyway, I was just curious because it was a thing that I really I especially because I'm a pretty open guy sexually. I can't imagine someone who is more uptight than me.
Yeah.
And the doctor's like, hey, you've never considered this before. Would you like me to finger your butt? And the guy going, no. And then it's like, and the guy actually has prostate cancer.
Yeah.
Which happens all the time.
Yeah, it's like the number one. It's like breast cancer in men.
I feel like you gotta just can we just find a way to give people a little heads up?
Yes.
So they could just take 5 minutes to think about it before being like, can I do it right now?
Well, it's also like, can I use the bathroom first? Maybe I didn't prepare for this. Right. You know what I mean? Do you guys have wet? You know what I mean? Like,
thankfully, I have a bidet,
Yeah,
but before that, I don't know. I could have had like a fucking little mud trail.
I've been sitting in the waiting room for half an hour and it's hot in here. You know what I mean? Like, can I just go wipe the sweat off? Like, do you guys have a razor? Do you have a Manscaped razor back there I can clean up for you?
Anyway,
not to get too homoerotic in here.
Yeah,
no, but the writing was a little muddied.
That was, that's the best way to put it.
Yeah, where it was just like certain things could have used more context, and I think that's most glaringly obvious in the weird like vilification of his sexuality, and also in like the fact that we couldn't remember who anybody's fucking name was throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, I just think if you're going to approach such incredibly sensitive topics and tie them to sexual preference and everything,
to involve,
you should be really
if you want to make his sexual identity any part of his character as the villain, you should have been a lot more careful with it, I think.
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah, because
like, I'm not woke. Like, I think like I'm kidding. I actually, as much as I probably don't want to be, I probably am like mega woke. I just like, I don't mind if there's like a gay character who gets treated bad. I don't think that we need to like treat all, minority characters with we can't ever like make like a gay villain or something.
He can't be a villain because he's gay.
That's what it came off as.
It's like he can be a villain who is gay.
Or it was like he wasn't gay until he became a villain, and then like his evil made him gay. That's kind of how it came off.
No, I hear you.
And I don't just looking at the track record of everyone involved. I really don't think that was the intention.
I would really doubt that was the intention.
And I think that a lot of people probably wouldn't read it that way. But
I get how you would though. You know what I mean?
It was just hard for me to read it any way in particular.
Yeah, well, because there's not enough context for a lot of this, which is why it was a pretty good game. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
I love the puzzles. I love the idea. And again, like they said, in that interview, like Abu said, like making this sort of reverse puzzle box or escape room where instead of trying to get out of the
you're trying to
mansion,
get deeper and deeper in. Yeah,
that's cool. And even the way like you found that like note from the architect who was like, I can't
continue building this.
Yeah, you're trying to like you're basically trying to have me build like a secret torture room.
Yeah,
or
he's
something.
like, it's one thing if you want me to put like hallways to get to places quicker that are like hidden, you know what I mean? He's like, I'm making like underground caverns, for God knows what, that like that I'm not allowed to, you know what I mean? Like
that was cool. I loved how much detail and context was put into the world building.
Yes,
but I just feel like that same detail didn't go into the characters all the time, and it did make me feel like just a little bit like if you're going to tell this story, especially because it's like in the wake of hashtag Me Too movement.
Yes.
Where it's so many people have been like, I was raped by one of these guys.
Yeah.
You're making a movie that's clearly about, or you're making a game. I keep calling this game a movie.
Well, it's like, it's mixing the medias.
It's an experience.
Yes.
It's as much a movie as it is a game.
Yes.
It's the two mediums are joining. But if you're going to make an experience about that topic, now, especially now in the cultural understanding, we're all in the wake of this big coming out.
Yeah.
We all know Weinstein. We all know all this stuff. you know, all the lies people told about Jeff, like I keep bringing up.
But then even to people like Bill Cosby, Kevin Spacey, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
What?
You didn't hear about Cosby? I mean, he did technically just get acquitted.
Okay, and Spacey?
Spacey, just gay. Wildest defense I've ever...
As this game has told me, that's the lesser of many evils.
Wildest defense I've ever heard for sexually assaulting a 14-year-old. Guys, I'm just gay.
Listen, you would do it if it was a girl.
I love the way that he was like, I've heard these allegations. It's time for me to come out of the closet. And you're like, no, this is not the...
Do you know what I love? I love that he came out in character.
Yes, like ass.
He is so insane.
He's a crazy person.
He is one of the I go, that guy has...
He's detached from reality.
I go, in Minecraft, he's probably killed people.
He's banned from Roblox.
Yeah, I just think if you're going to make a game about such sensitive topics,
yeah,
especially right now in time where we all understand, and like listening to the interview with the creative director of this game, going, it's a game about Hollywood. Okay, well, one, I have no respect for actors, really, that want to get into this system. I understand acting as a craft. Yes. I love filmmaking. I don't really have any love or respect for people who go, yeah, I'm going to basically like allow myself to be abused by these big power.
I want to be in the next Marvel movie.
Yeah, where it's like, okay, what does that mean? Does that mean you have to do some sort of like weird satanic sex ritual?
Yeah.
And kill your own kids? If that, you know what? We all know probably yes.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like I have no sympathy for those people that want to put themselves into that system. It's okay.
You have like but then you have like the other side where it's like the artistic form where it's like, I don't know, like there is a good side to it where like, just because I've like been listening to it lately, but like Zach Kreger, who just did Weapons and did Barbarian, you know what I mean?
You know, Zach Kreger has killed 14 people.
From Whitest Kids, you know.
It was on the set of Whitest Kids, there was an explosion.
Yes. But it was intentional, though. It wasn't an accident. He did it on purpose. But he's just done these 2 movies, and the budget of this movie was like $4 million.
But he did like 3 movies before that.
Yeah, he did Miss March, and he did like movies that didn't do well, but all that have like, right now you talk about like, when you hear about the budget of a Marvel movie, it is insane. Especially when none of it's shot on location. All of it's green screened and CGI'd, and you'll be like, this movie cost $400 million, and it's not good. You know what I mean? And then you go, this movie Weapons, where people are like, it's amazing, it does a really good job, people are like loving it, like it's original and it's creative, $4 million. Still a ton of money, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know. It just makes you, it gets to a point where you're like, there's one side where like, yeah, you are doing it to create art, and like, it'd be cool if you made money off of this. And then there's a side where you're just like, how do we make the most money we can off of this by like just tricking people into seeing this? You know what I mean?
Exactly. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is that like, okay, so we have 2 major themes here. One, the Hollywood system corrupts people. And 2, I guess that's just the main thing.
That's
the whole thing.
That's the main theme.
And what I go is in 2025, if you're going to tell that story, tell it carefully, because all you did was kind of make me think like, what, like, is this guy bad because he's gay? It's like, it didn't really handle that very well. And it's like, at this point, we all know about the allegations and abuse, and B, we all know that these Hollywood movies are fucking blown out of proportion. They're not good. We know about all this fucking slop and the remakes and the lack of ideas and the like
the corruption, like, and
just like and like the vitriol towards actual creativity and new ideas and originality. And it's like, okay, then what's the fucking, if you're going to touch on sexual assault, like child murder, all these things, like gender and sex identity and all this stuff, like, are you going to tell a real deep story? You're going to just say, like, Hollywood bad. And it's like, well, okay, Hollywood bad. Yes, I get it. You know what I mean? It's kind of
You didn't like that at all. She seemed like she wanted to, and then I was trying to just not throw her.
No, she only wants to go here.
Oh, okay. That's why she immediately grabbed my chest. I thought she was pushing away.
No, she was trying to climb your chest.
No. Sorry, Minnow.
She'll come back.
We'll
if she
figure it
wants.
out. We'll figure it out.
But you get what I'm trying to say? Where it's
Yes.
just like, it's like we already knew. You're not making a point,
Yeah.
and you're not making a clear point, even if you're not making a point.
And it's not like, you're not telling the story in like a necessarily new way.
And no offense to these people, because I also think it was a pretty good game.
It was
it's
very
just the kind
fun.
of thing where I go, I don't know. Especially, yeah, just all the gay stuff especially left me feeling really kind of like, ugh.
Well, because it almost was like, it almost didn't need to be there.
No, because it
You
didn't go anywhere, and it didn't make a
No.
statement where it's just like, if you leave it vague, it does feel like what you're saying is gay is bad.
And I think if you left the sexuality much more ambiguous and just kind of were like, maybe you found the note that implied that Duke had been, you know what I mean, assaulted as well.
Yes.
When he was a younger man or an actor up and coming in the thing. And then you found a note implying that one the other, or like a scene of like Vinny being, you know what I mean, maybe assaulted or something by somebody or something, you know, or just if you had both of those things to like be like, oh, this is clearly a cycle of abuse, they both gone through this, but to have like the Dickie Duke writing on the end,
Dickie Duke,
and
it
that is
really,
really what,
it throws it so fucking overboard.
yes, yeah,
And to be like, I feel you behind me still.
Yes.
And then there's like a shelf with like pliers on it.
and then like there's just a scene of there's just a bed with the noises of one man grunting sexually, you know
Yeah.
what I mean, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
well,
And then
I
to
don't
be
know.
like, and then your wife being like, where are you? What don't you? And it's like, okay, what? So you're like a fucking like a bad gay guy who like killed his kid and left his wife?
yeah.
For what? I don't know. It doesn't totally come together.
Yeah.
Still, I'd say a solid 7.
Yeah, I'd give it a 6
and a
or
half,
7. Yeah.
Between a 6 and a 7. 6.4, 6.8.
Somewhere around there.
Depends. Beautiful looking game though. Great. I
looks
love
good,
the
yeah,
lighting.
Unreal
Love,
Engine. Yeah.
Looks really. Love how that engine can help you make a tight looking game.
Without having to spend 6 years making it.
Yeah. I would just say, yeah, if you're gonna touch on deep themes about identity, especially
In
when you're pulling on
2025.
real world things.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the other thing I really wanted to say is like, who do I feel bad for? I don't feel bad for anyone because we all know that Hollywood is a machine that eats people. Have you seen Valley of the Dolls from like 1967? I think from
only person who
it's
I
like
like-
that's been a thing for
Yeah.
50 fucking years. We all know Hollywood eats people. It's not news.
Ultimately,
You're
it
not
seems
telling
like
a new story.
The only victim in this story was Tommy. You know what
yes,
I mean? It's like
and
the
that
child.
wasn't explored very deeply at all.
No.
Which would be much more interesting. Have you seen Valley of the Dolls?
No.
Brilliant film.
Yeah.
It's kind of trash.
I gotta watch Windy City Heat.
Why I can't think of his name? The film critic. There's
Roger Ebert.
it's his only film.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll check it out.
It's pretty good. It's on. Hey, I put the uncut version on the Plex server.
There you go. I'll check it out.
Yeah,
I mean-
it's just like that. If it was brand spanking new, if we never knew that Hollywood fucked people and ate them, and it was a machine that killed people and ate people. But again, we've known it since the '60s, and it was true in the '30s. You're not saying
Since the
anything
literal
new.
birth of Hollywood. The difficult thing is the people who are like, they grow up in it. You know what I mean? The difficult thing is so much of it is nepotism. And so much of it is like, you look at like somebody like Drew Barrymore, you know what I mean? Who like at like 12 or 13 was being taken to parties by her mom to do coke and have sex with adults.
But again, that was 40 fucking years ago.
yes, no, fair, yes, absolutely.
And we know.
But there are still absolutely parents that are there are still parents doing that now. You know what I mean? Without question.
But that's not what this game's about.
Not what this game's about, though.
Anyway, pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Pretty good game.
Pretty good. I gotta nitpick if you're gonna go that fucking deep on stuff.
Yeah, pretty good game. You can be gay. That's okay.
Also, last thing.
You're not a villain.
Do you feel like what the fuck was up with Sam Lake's audio? Why was his the only audio that sounded like shit in the whole game?
It's not just a story. It's a reflection, a mirror held up to us and forcing us to ask ourselves, what part is me?
Did you notice that?
Yes. More than likely, he's probably one of the few that didn't go on site to record it.
They said they did a bunch of them remote, though.
Yeah. So I don't know.
You think he just submitted weird sounding audio? They just had to try to fix it?
That could have been it.
I didn't like that.
I hear you. I don't know.
Put a fucking mic in that guy.
He also just kind of sounds a little weird when he tries to speak English. You know what I mean?
You know what I hear? He throws his voice out from talking so much.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he was like, sometimes I've seen a bunch of interviews where he's like, I actually lost my voice. It's like, because he's doing all these fucking engagements.
Tours,
Every time you see him, he's like, it's like his 100th interview.
He's in
that
the 11th
day.
hour, yeah.
Anyway, all right. Hey, thank you, and thanks to all the people on Patreon. And I guess I say a general apology to everyone that we offended.
Yes, we love everybody. No, we don't.